I wonder if you know how we run and never do. If you've seen it, then you feel it, then you know we breaking through. Proxy phase, proxy phase. I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know it's time to go. Proxy phase, proxy phase. Yo, welcome to the proxy zone. Hollows cracking, we in that zone. Bang boom mob and the crew's on call. Neon lights and a heavy brawl. Slide through, dodge through, breach that core. Spin that track like a vinyl wall. Got that pop, got that bass. New where to, this our base. Victoria's got the sharpest fangs. While the hairs hit hard with the street gang slang. Wise and tide brings tech and flame, but the proxy runs the whole damn game. I wonder if you know how we face through every do. If you feel it, then believe it. You a proxy breaking through. Proxy phase, proxy phase. Red scarf burning, blaze on deck. Kelly on pride, I snap your neck. Underground fights, blood on chrome. I walk the line, but I ride alone. Champion vibes, fist divine. No fate left that cannot run mine. Every hollow been through worse. I hit like fire when the void time bursts. Proxy tags and I bring the pain. Shockwave ripple through city lanes. Slam the floor like a thunder god. New every dude knows I'm the law. Slag it, get paid in chips. Bang the wire, taking trips. New orders rising, secrets burn. Every fight got a twist and turn. Proxy tech make the zone ignite. Dual blades flashing neon light. Void, chrome, dreams decay, but the bunny crew still paves the way. I wonder if you know how we phase in every do. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know just what we do. Proxy phase, proxy phase. I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow. If you feel it, then believe it, you a proxy on the go. Proxy phase, proxy phase. Peak headphones on city explodes. Bang boo blast with a cute ass code. Neon tide we surfing through. Hollow core we busting through. Eridu nice with the chaos sound. Phase on lock we run this town. It's Zenless Zone and we break the game.
I mean, you're the first one here. What's up, bro? All right, replay. Everyone is always going to be dead. Going home, just chilling the average male experience. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's always gonna be the average male experience, right? That's son. All right, son.
Scars on his name, no
to kneel before me. I pledge my honor! I shall balance the scales of the night.
You thought he broke, nah, he burned brighter. Chain smoking fate, the underground fighter. Death in his blood goes on his back, but he smiles when the whole world cracks. One punch, one quake, feel the earth split.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
In the pit, death march rhythm in his stride. Every blow a funeral.
I shall cast dawn into the
Watch him ignite the aftermath. Here comes the Red Star champion, blazing through the flames, beating you down like a fucking drum. Ain't nobody left to blame. Fire in his fist, hell in his soul. He's on a warpath out of control. Here comes the Red Star champion. Time to lose your name. March with the damn rhythm of rage. He breaks the chains, walks off the cage. Blood for blood.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Let order and madness. This way to the undefeated champion!
Oh well. Oh, and great video. I think the video was kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie. I think I haven't done video fucking creation in such a fucking long time that I kind of fucking caught up on my fucking words a little bit in it. Like, I'm not trying. Let me put it this: in that video, I'm not trying to get into full fucking details because honestly there's a lot better people in ZZZ that can get in better details. Hako was one of them. I'm pretty sure there's others that's going to be out there. The other one, Steel Bunny, whatever, covers it really well. I just know that in Purpose with me, with someone like Satonis, that, well, I'll put it like this. I've been dealing with this content creator in the WutheringWaves space and hearing this fucking name 1,000 fucking times over fucking tons of fucking bullshit that I'm not particularly, he's not particularly fucking well received. I think that should be honestly like a true statement, if anything. I need to put music on. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a lot of hate for it. Because, I mean, I'm attacking the Lord and the Savior himself, right? So, let's attack the Lord and Savior. Like, everything that I've known about fucking ZZ, the HP inflation, the fucking shield, the fucking anniversary, all this shit is fucking over exaggerated, and legitimately the people who fucking complain about this, who is on the WutheringWaves side, don't know jack shit. I'm not big enough for someone like EO. I'm not. I'm not like I'm not even gonna be that type of person. See, we're on the Caesar story, which is this one. We're on the other half. Yeah, we're on the other half of this shit. Nope, did not buy this account. This account was given to me. Well, I mean, my friend who had it is just like, look, they're basically all M1 characters. The only one that he went like he went all in for in a sense, but he didn't really do it. He went M2 and he thought was good enough was Jane Doe. Otherwise, everything's like M0. Like, if he got it, he got it. He didn't, he didn't. And he hasn't played on the account, from my understanding, since a good fucking long time, since sometime like last year. He let someone else borrow the account and then they stopped playing on it. So he's like, use my account. Fuck spending money on your account. You don't even have an in-game account. Just use my account. And I was just like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. I'll spend money on the account.
All right, we're in the hollow.
Now we're going to go into the story fucking section on this because I said I was going to do this.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I want to finish the story off of ZZZ.
That girl's got a routine.
I want to get caught up before 2.0.
Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire
But I don't mind
day
talking
to
through
cure
the story
her.
either.
Looks
Because a
like
lot of this right here,
the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my
it's nice, but at the same point in time, it's slow as shit sometimes.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the three of us and
Okay,
the proxy can
hold
handle
on.
this now.
Whoa. Someone bring it. Okay, Drax, hold on. Why are you worried about that bullshit? Like, why would you be worried about that shield bullshit? Like, are you listening to Saint Tonus? I wanted something that was, if I'm going to play ZZZ, compared to my old one, I just wanted a new avatar. And I wanted something that wasn't a bang bow, but something that could be like relatable to ZZZ. So, ta-da, we created this. Like, look, let me show you something. I would be like the new character and everything else. Really, you think it's bullshit? Like, take a look at this. This is a quarantine and shit. Like, watch it. Okay, there's a shield, right? There's a shield. Okay? This is not Miyabi. This isn't fucking Hugo. This isn't the fucking new character. This is Corrin. Watch. Where's the shield? Where's the shield? And there's still 8 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock. Where's the shield? This is the point of listening to a person who plays WutheringWaves, not a person who watches excuse me. This is the point of listening to a person who plays ZZZ, not a person who watches ZZZ.
Back, friends. So as you can see, the miasma shield is just another gimmick. And like I said in yesterday's video, I'd honestly rather face a miasma enemy with any other team than I would facing the raptor that just jumps around and shoots missiles. And now there are several enemies in game that are hard if you refuse to play into the mechanics. The dog, for example, what's his name? Is it Hattie or like Armored Hattie? Like the armored dog, we need to do a defensive assist 3 times. Like
it's a gimmick.
That, like, play into that.
WutheringWaves does the same exact shit.
If you just do
like here. Here's what Ellen Joe.
Character can deal with the mechanic slightly better than others. But on the other hand, this boss has no restriction.
Like watch, read it. I know it's hard. Like, don't get me wrong. I know it's fucking hard to read. But let me find it. He has it right here. Read it. The Massimic or whatever shield breaks when enemies take, okay, sorry, second page. We got to go first page. Okay, when a boss activates the field, they gain a shield, right? And while the Massimic shield is active, they cannot be stunned. Agents' attacks can deplete the shield, with dodge counter, defensive assists, and ultimates being more effective at depleting it. When the shield breaks, enemy will take the purge damage, the agent will recover energy or adrenaline, and nearby fields will also be cleared. He will also take fucking damage. Here's the thing. The video that St. Tonals was watching was 2 defensive fucking units that don't do fucking damage. Panda and Caesar, dude, I've played fucking Caesar. I had Caesar on my other account. Caesar is not DPS. Caesar just fucking is a fucking defensive unit. It just does a shield proc. It makes game mode fucking easy. You expect that fucking goddamn fucking character to come in and fucking hit like a truck? No. I mean, this guy goes ahead like an M0 Evelyn. Watch. With still 8 minutes left on the clock for Corin. I so want this fucking character. I want Evelyn so fucking bad. I mean, it's just gonna fucking die. Nine minutes left on the clock. It just fucking died. Fucking M0. I mean, it's a mechanic. You see, even in WutheringWaves, okay, when a new character came in, you can go fight the Fallacy of the Fallen with GN. You can go fight the Fallacy of the Fallen with Chang Li. You can go fight the Fallacy of Fallen with the older characters. When Camellia came in and we fought the Fallacy of the Fallen with the Fallacy of the Fallen with Camellia, you know what Camellia's special fucking property was? She could fucking spin to win in the fucking middle of the air. She made the fight even fucking easier. She was doing more hits on her fucking little spin attack that helped. Like Zanny fucking, it helps with the fucking goddamn shit with the fucking thing. It don't mean you can't use the old fucking units. The shield here, it's just a gimmick. If you don't read the fucking mechanic and you just look at someone's fucking video and you don't ask questions and look at things, yeah, you're gonna have a hard fucking time. Like St. Tonas already proves, like that's the reason why my fucking video's out like that. Is like I've seen it with fucking HSR. I've seen it with his fucking chat. I've seen it in fucking general. The dude straight up doesn't fucking read the other games. He claims he reads even WutheringWaves, but I don't think he fucking reads it either. When it comes to like HSR, he complained that he wasn't doing no fucking damage. And his chat's like, whoa, hold the fuck on here. Did you read the mechanics of the fight? How it fucking works? No, well, no fucking wonder. You're making it hard on yourself. When you get to the fucking second phase, again, did you read the mechanics? When he was bitching that the fucking, he's getting fucking debuffed and everything else. And it's like, you gotta flip fucking shit here. It's like the same purpose. This is the problem with listening to Saintonus, Drax. This is the fucking problem. The guy's going to tell you that this shield is a big fucking thing. You need fracture fucking element. You need to do all this. Here's the thing. The new character has pretty much the ability to ignore it. Okay? It can destroy it relatively fucking fast. You'll save yourself to where they'll do it within about like 40 fucking seconds. But the other fucking teams you create, from everything that I've even done research even after the live stream and go and read on Reddit, the real fucking people who actually play ZZZ, who have accounts and shit, and that's posting shit, that's playing on the beta, these people here with Miyabis and stuff like this, they're reporting it's not a big deal. It's just a boss mechanic. You just gotta go. You just got to play with it. You can't go against it. You can't be like, I'm not going to fight with this shit. You got to play with it. Like, again, Haku was like, hey, look, you're going to fight with this. I think it's Haku that said this, where it's like, hey, save your 2 alts on your other characters. Let your DPS, yeah, let them use the alt. But when the shield pops, you pop both the fucking alts and the fucking subs. You fucking go in, you do your dodge counters, you break the fucking shield. I mean, this is, I would think Corrin, no matter what fucking level you got at, would be kind of it's a 4 fucking star fucking character. It would be fucking kind of shitty. This is basically saying that this is Sanwa in fucking WutheringWaves doing this job. This is Danjin. The new character is just gonna make it easier. It's gonna make it faster. It's brain dead, but doesn't mean the old character can't fucking do it. And going ahead and claiming this guy has like a $2,000 account, you know, all the characters like $2,000 and such. Dude, if you've been playing fucking ZZZ over a fucking year, I'm pretty sure that your characters, which you even summoning for fucking free to play and such, like, it's been proven to me, you're almost guaranteed, it seems like, every patch to get, you know, the fucking character on the banner. The new special unit. The new limited banner. Like, it's almost practically fucking guaranteed without having to spend any fucking money. And with A-rank hunters and such that keep popping up, just like in fucking WutheringWaves with the 4 stars that keep popping up, you're gonna M6 those motherfuckers. Like this account right here with Val, he's got M1 characters, but he's got almost every single A fucking rank fucking hunter in this shit fucking maxed out. I mean, it's like me listening to him like earlier and shit. It's just like he's calling the fucking ZZZ community completely, you know, insane. He's claiming basically that they're coming after me. Like, he was watching a video about the insufferability or whatever of the WutheringWaves community, and I caught the tail end of the fucking video of the stream shit, and I was listening to this, and he's fucking calling, like, the ZZ community insane. Like, they attacked WutheringWaves. Dude, I have never seen a single fucking ZZZ person fucking come into my fucking stream and tell me ZZZ's better than WutheringWaves. I've seen Genshin fucking people once in a while come in and tell me Genshin's better than WutheringWaves, but I've never fucking in my life seen a fucking ZZZ fucking bro come in and be like, yo, fuck your game, my game fucking better. I've never seen them fucking diss the fucking anniversary. There might be some people on fucking Reddit, and honestly, I think those people on Reddit are fucking WutheringWave people that's pretending to be ZZZ people that's doing that shit on fucking purpose to instigate a fucking fight. I mean, it's kind of fucking coincidental for some shit. ZZZ for all a part of a fucking year has not been in any of these fucking conversations. The thing about like the HP inflation, we could debunk it. Why? Because mechanics in the game has changed since before time. Now, I heard something from St. Tonis, and I want to actually have a correction here because I'm about to fucking open up a new fucking account if this is the fucking case, and I want to see. But he has said on his fucking live stream to everybody that they have not removed the TV mode from 1.0 content. That TVs still fucking exist all the way to like fucking 1.2 or some shit. But I thought that I read that they took it out and it was replaced. There are some TVs, but not as before. That's what I thought. But I think they're doing the shield stuff doesn't make the boss harder if you get the new character. I think they should improve the boss move combo or mechanics like parry or dodge. I mean, it's a puzzle. It's a mechanic. Like, I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, every fucking boss should have something unique to it. This is a uniqueness to it. You tell me, like, when it comes to like WutheringWaves, what's unique between Tempest and fucking Crownless? Their aggression? Once they've reached their second phase, like the only one that really, in my personal opinion, tactical hologram boss wise, is Infernal Rider, really, with that second phase. Fallacy of the Fallen with his fucking aggression. You break half his fucking shit, he goes into thing. It's not really mechanics, it's just that it builds up a fucking entire fucking new like aggression. But I mean, I guess you could call it mechanics. I would love to see them improve on mechanics. I would love to see, you know, hey, I have to knock the fucking Frontal Rider off his bike to kick his ass. I would love to fight Scar and break his fucking shield to do damage to him. I would love to see, like, you know, the fucking monkey bullshit. I would love to see that there would be a mechanic to where I could break the fucking goddamn giant log in one of the second phase and fucking shock him to death. I would love it to where, like with Tempest, I could counteract him in some way. Like, I could deflect his fucking laser back at him, which would fucking make him stunned or some shit. I would love to see actual boss mechanics that legitimately you sit there and you gotta think. These are gacha games. I'm impressed that there's a little bit of a fucking mechanic like with Bringer with the fucking sword going in the air. You got to break the fucking arm. Otherwise, basically, he's going to slash at you. You got a chance to fucking break it. I love seeing mechanics. It might not be the greatest fucking mechanics, but it's still better than sitting there and wailing on a fucking boss. I would love to see them improve, you know, the parrying system and everything. Honestly, one biggest thing that I would love to see in WutheringWaves is that a parry would be a parry, not a counterattack. I would love to have an extra button on the screen that I press it, that fucking Lycon, Lighter, fucking Hugo, fucking any fucking character would fucking get in a pose that would be a parry pose that would parry every single fucking move, like Sekiro, like fucking Dark Souls, that there would be some moves that's non-parryable, but still it's a parry. And if I do it too fucking soon or I do it too fucking late, it doesn't fucking work. We got it with the dodge counter, but I would like to see it to where the parry puts you at an advantage. I would keep what they have, but I would call that a counterattack, and I would do something completely different with a parry system. But in general, I mean, all this bullshit about like HP inflation, all this bullshit about, oh, the shield's bad. You just lost $450 fucking dollars. We were through this morning. I'm talking to fucking people on the sidelines who plays fucking ZZZ, who fucking is like all attached to this, who knows this shit. And you know what? Not a single fucking one of them is fucking worried. Some of them have like, some of them, yeah, they're whales. They're not fucking worried. And some of them aren't fucking whales, that they have free to play accounts and they're not fucking worried at all. Like, again, why do I believe in a person who makes a statement by watching something, who can't even have a respectful conversation in his own fucking community with fucking people, that he's got to disregard them with saying that they're fucking mentally fucking challenged and they're fucking PDFs and shit, instead of fucking actually having a healthy conversation? Why should I listen to someone like that who has zero fucking experience playing fucking something like ZZZ? Maybe he's got a fucking couple of days in it. His account manager's been fucking handling his goddamn account. He hasn't. I mean, why would I go to the fucking banker who is walking across the street to a fucking construction site to tell the contractor and the fucking electrician that they fucking don't know what the fuck they're doing in their job, and they're sucking at their job? Why do I believe these people over the fucking people who makes fucking content, who fucking plays the fucking shit, who can fucking sit there and fucking give me a fucking video and fucking show me and tell me, hey, it's not that bad? Like, you guys may disagree with me in the WUWA community about the way I fucking treated fucking WutheringWaves, but I'm telling you, WutheringWaves ain't a fucking goddamn hard fucking game. WutheringWaves is a good fucking, you know, casualized fucking, I'm gonna turn my brain off fucking game once you get to a certain point. I could tell you that, hey, you can make the game 10 times fucking easier on yourself by fucking, hey, you got a buy cheat? Fucking put a 44111 on that fucking bitch. Fucking load her up with fucking healing bonus, and fucking everything else in HP. Boom, you got yourself a fucking healer that's gonna heal you for over fucking 10,000 of fucking goddamn fucking, each time they fucking hit their resonance skill. You're alive. Your fucking team's alive, no matter fucking what, because you don't have a shorekeeper. You got Verana, we do the same fucking thing. Because Verana's fucking buffs are you don't need to have all the fucking goddamn buffs in order to complete a tower adversity. You want to, like, I could tell you how to make fucking WutheringWaves so fucking easy. Using fucking basic fucking units. I could tell you right now, you got a JJ, you got a Sandwell, you got a fucking team that can melt the fucking vitality bar on a fucking boss. It could just melt it. Because they have so much Cachero fucking, shit. Management. They have better Cachero management to where they build up the Cachero fast enough to where you fucking pop all the shit on JJ the first time, you swap over to Sandwall, you pop all her shit. By the time you pop back to JJ, you can pop all her shit again, get back to her alt, and fucking keep going back and forth between the characters. And it just because of that, with the outro skill, you're just gonna melt the fucking vitality bar and you're just gonna melt the fucking health down. You could have a fucking team right there between those fucking two that would just fucking instantly fucking be a fucking melting team. It won't be like 40 seconds against some fucking bosses and some tactical holograms and fucking tower adversity bosses, but you'll still make it within the time limit. I've done that team. I got a fucking summon 6 fucking Sandwell, and I got a fucking thing. Like, I gotta summon 6 Sanwa, I gotta fucking summon 1 fucking JJ, and it just fucking melts the shit. Like, the thing is that at least in WutheringWaves, the content has not grown to meet the substandards of the new characters properly. The new characters are basically overpowered in a sense because they can just whack themselves through because the content hasn't really upgraded with them. Maybe in the future, the content will upgrade. I mean, with the new fucking echo sets and everything, maybe it might upgrade. Who the fuck knows? I don't fucking know. But again, I would trust St. Tonus more on his opinion about WutheringWaves than anything he would have to say about ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, or Genshin Impact. Show me you got a fucking account that you fucking play. Show me that you know the fucking mechanics. Give me a fucking lesson from the mechanic point of view. What is the fucking drive discs that I need? Why is the fucking the standard W engines bad? Explain it to me. Don't fucking go ahead and fucking watch a fucking video and pretend you're a fucking expert on every single fucking gacha game there is known to fucking man. Don't go into someone else's goddamn fucking community and fucking pretend you know everything about their fucking game when there's fucking people who goddamn well know more fucking knowledge than you fucking do. I'm pretty goddamn sure someone like him does not realize that you don't want to do the full goddamn rotation with fucking Hugo. You want to apply the stun effects with fucking Lycon, you want to apply the stun effects with fucking Lighter, but when you fucking do the fucking stun shit, you want to pop from fucking Lighter straight to fucking Hugo. Because I've learned that from the fucking chat. We've gone the other way because I figured, hey, I gotta do the full fucking thing. No. It lowers my fucking damage. But if I go from Lighter to Hugo, fucking pop his shit, my god, that I fucking hit like a fucking truck. I don't know why it works that fucking way. I'll be fucking completely honest. I listen to the chat. I'm like, okay. And then I fucking like, wait a second. So the longer the fucking goddamn fucking time is. So we're basing this all completely on time. So the higher the fucking meter, the extra 3 seconds, if I don't waste it, that Lighter fucking provides is just going to crack out the fucking shit. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm using stun mechanics as a fucking attack? Holy shit. Okay, Hugo might look like the goddamn fucking vampire from fucking Twilight over here. It might be fucking Edward, but motherfucker, I like the motherfucker. I like him at that point. I don't give a shit if he looks like a fucking gayer fucking Michael Jackson. He fucking good in my book. Well, my Caesar don't do any... I mean, my Caesar don't do damage, and that's the point, motherfucker. It's a defensive unit. I also gotta do something since some new people are here. Hold on. I try like look, if you're new and I haven't modded you, let me fucking know. Everybody gets a mod in this fucking chat. You're one of us, that type deal. I mean, dude, like you watch this kind of stuff right here. You like you're watching a video with the new character with the fucking panda with fucking Caesar. And in all honesty, is it really a fucking showcase for Caesar? Fuck no. Is it a showcase for the fucking panda guy? Fuck no. It's a showcase for the fucking goddamn fucking white hair fucking big titty fucking girl. It's going to show you what the fuck that character's going to fucking do. The other two fucking characters are fucking just there just to be nice and pretty. They're fucking goddamn side characters at this fucking point, okay? So why don't you watch a fucking video like Haku and understand? Like, dude, like, I'm watching this shit, okay? Fucking the alt look is doing boom. And like I said, I've talked to a few people. Apparently, like, you know, you can fucking still do this with fucking F2P teams. It's not that bad. You're just basically, you know, the new character's just going to do it faster. I mean, it gives you a fucking point to buy the fucking character, okay? Do you want to sit here and do this? Honestly, for me, yes. I would want to sit here, play Corn, and do the same shit like this. I wouldn't want the new character to do this shit. I would be saving the new character for the second phase if possible. Because reason being is, I like having not long fights, but I like my fights to last longer than 40 seconds. I want to get in the groove. I want to fucking be like, you know, getting pissed off. When I've been playing fucking ZZZ, you know, I want to be able to come here, fucking turn something on like this. Right? I want to turn something on like this. I want to vibe out to some fucking music. And I want to try to pace the fucking fight to the fucking music I'm listening to. I know this sounds fucking stupid, but I've done this with fighting games all my life. You put me a fucking track like this on, that's fucking bouncing, and I'm gonna try to fight to this fucking song. And you know what's sad? Boom. There's your fight. That's 36 seconds of a song. Did you basically gave me a fucking song, right? This is how I feel like, you know, like the reason why I would fight, like, you know, okay, casual. Let me talk about my fighting game history here, okay? Let me talk about Guilty Gear. There was a reason why I fought with competitive players rather than just do an open lobby and just get any fucking random fucking Joe in my fucking stream, okay? We used to do that shit with the randoms and such, and it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. However, when you got a competitive player who understands mechanics and understands the fighting game and everything else, those fights don't last. Fucking, in all honesty, when you get closer to their fucking level, it don't last for fucking goddamn 30 fucking seconds. You got 99 seconds on the clock and you're coming into the fucking last couple of seconds of that fucking match. You got like 2 seconds in that fucking match left before there's a winner that is fucking resolved. And sometimes it goes to a fucking timeout. I want my fights to where when I fucking start hearing like this, I'm vibing. He's vibing. We're matching tempo. We're blocking. We're fucking parrying if there's a parry mechanic. We are fucking playing footsies. We're waiting for the first one to make a fucking mistake and punish it. And when you got 2 people who is on the fucking defensive, one's got to go on offensive, and you got to fucking play around it. Who's going to crack under the pressure? Is it going to be you or is it going to be me? Those fights are fucking worth fucking wild. And in the case of something like this, yeah, the new character probably could just break the fucking shield in fucking 30 fucking seconds and everything else. That's fucking great. That's fucking hunky-dory. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck if this right here, if this entire fucking fight would have lasted for fucking 2 fucking minutes straight. Or, excuse me, 3 fucking minutes. I don't give a fuck. I want my fights to feel like a fucking fight. I want to play something in the background. I want to get engaged. I want to vibe. I want to feel like it is actually a fucking anime. And that is so fucking goddamn, in my personal opinion, fucking cool as shit. When you're able to pull that off. I have played Dark Souls in this regard. I have fucking I have played a fucking meme song that I actually vibed to when I fought fucking the Demon Lurk. When I fought, what was the fucking thing called in fucking Demon Souls? The Flame Lurker or whatever it was. I think it's like Flame Lurker. 1v1 with a fucking track in the background of this. What the fuck is the name of the song? Roll Fucked. You know how fucking, like, you're gonna fucking laugh at me, but you know how much this fucking song right here actually fucking worked in that fucking fight? I started vibing to this shit.
Somebody dead. Get fucked. Somebody dead. Get fucked. Somebody dead. Somebody dead.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. I fucking love this shit. I gotta let it play it all the way. I'm sorry, I gotta play it all the way. I think it's the most beautiful song in the world. I'm not gonna lie.
Get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way.
I've actually played that fucking song in a lot of fucking Dark Soul fucking streams that I've done against fucking bosses. That's the most beautiful fucking song in the fucking world. It, like, when you're so fucking angry and you're fucking dying so much and you fucking just fucking pissed and you play that fucking song and you beat a fucking boss to that song, it's the most beautiful fucking thing in the world, to where it's hard to fucking like legitimately explain, but it's it's one of the best songs I've ever experienced in my life. But, like, getting back into this, like, there's so much misinformation that gets spread. Okay? And sometimes even misinformation, right? It's like, it's not really sometimes it's not even misinformation. It's just there's a difference of opinion. And sometimes somebody on one side will always be completely fucking tunnel vision and will not listen to the other side. And that's what the fucking problem is, I think, in a lot of regards to the fucking WutheringWaves community with ZZZ. I don't think that a lot of people in the WUWA fucking community, the community I come from, understand it's okay to have a difference of opinion. That's what makes us human. All the WutheringWaves community is fucking Genshin 2.0. It is the same shit that I saw Valk go through. Because I used to go to Valk's fucking live streams when he was streaming fucking Genshin, and my fucking god, you have the fucking goddamn fucking nerds with their fucking goddamn spreadsheets doing the formulation calculations and everything, trying to tell you that you have to play this way, and then you got someone like Valk that just sits there fucking sipping on a fucking beer and being like, nope, I'm going to do this. You got fucking people bitching all over the fucking place. You got this one trying to hate on this one. You had all this kind of shit going on. And honestly, I think the whole fucking community is a hell of a lot fucking more chill, because these are the fucking toxic fucking motherfuckers that was in this fucking community, that as soon as something like WUWA, which was the fucking game that was an open world game, they jumped ship, they jumped right onto it, and they fucking sailed off, and they were fucking, now, because they're sailing off, they're turning the fucking boat around, and they're fucking shit, waving their asses out to the fucking other side, and they're trying to fucking throw goddamn fucking cannonballs at it. Instead of just sail away and go to your new fucking country of America, motherfucker. You wanted to be in the land of the fucking free, right? You wanted free fucking choice. You didn't like what the fuck you had over here. People fucking do. You didn't. You left. Go. Go do your toxic positivity. Go do your fucking positivity fucking bullshit over there. Like, the one thing WutheringWaves has really accomplished that I think is really fucking great is that the fucking community itself has fucking decided that it's going to be over here. That they have absorbed all the fucking negative impact from all the other things. There's probably, like, you know, a couple people left still in Genshin, a couple people that's toxic there, a couple people toxic in ZZZ, but I guarantee you fucking did a goddamn fucking poll, fucking WutheringWaves is going to be the more fucking toxic one now. It's going to be. Because I'm meeting Genshin fucking streamers and shit too. That is fucking nice. Their communities are fucking nice. That they're talking about, hey, like how cool WutheringWaves is and everything else. Like they're getting, like, it's becoming a nicer since WUWA came in. It did its job. It cleaned up the fucking riffraff. Maybe there will be something in the future, you know, when fucking WUWA does something, when Kuro does something with WUWA that they fucking don't like, they'll jump ship and they'll start fucking attacking Kuro. Who the fuck knows? But that is a legitimate thing. But you see what you're criticizing, Drax, okay? And you can criticize it. Those two things, the HP inflation, is not a big deal. It really fucking isn't. From everything that I've seen, okay? From people I have talked to who play the fucking game, you have 3 alts. This is not like one, like back in 1.0, you got 3 fucking alts. You have different mechanics that is, I guess you want to say it's hidden, but it's not really hidden. You just got to know about that absolutely fucking helps you. And that HP inflation that is there, it's balanced because changes in ZZZ was made. And it might still be a little bit too high here and there, but give the developers time because you introduced a whole new mechanic in the game within this year. You're introducing new mechanics. There's different things that's still there. Patience is a virtue. It's going to take clear. It's not fucking like the fucking thing. Oh, it's going to be just like Honkai Star Rail. Bro, like in fucking 1 week with the fucking this account and fucking seeing the, with the Hugo. Ask the fuck, like, you could, Drax, you could ask my fucking chat. I did the fucking Shiyu defense fucking tower with a fucking, and I got all 3 fucking medals on the Shiyu defense, right? With all 3 fucking medals on every single one of them things. Well, excuse me, not 3 medals. The S rank on every single one of them. With a handicap Hugo. Like, I straight up didn't build my Hugo right. Fucking did that shit. Go to Deadly Assault. My Hugo still isn't fucking built up right. And I barely clinched it, but I made 20,000 points and I cleared it. And then now I could fucking do 20 fucking thousand because I got fucking a new fucking drive CDs and everything that is fucking good. That's really fucking good. That's actually helping my Hugo. Now my Hugo, there's no fucking problem with that shit. He can get past fucking 20 with no fucking problems. It's not a big fucking deal. learning different mechanics, learning to fucking build, talking to people in the fucking community who is helping me, made me achieve 2 goals in 7 days. Even with my piss poor gameplay, me fucking sucking on my parryings and shit like this and my dodges, still was able to fucking manage this. I want to build the other teams because I was researching and doing research that there's some other builds on some of the other characters that was on here that is completely fucked too, and I got to fix that. I'm going to wait till 2.0 comes to fix that shit. But there's some other things that is fucked up that I've seen that is kind of fucked up and everything that, okay, I got to fix this before I get into this. But the 2 goals that I had placed on me was, I want 3 medals off of one of the deadly assist fucking thing. I want to fucking beat the fucking shield defense shit and get all S ranks. I figured it was going to take me at least a month to fucking do it. No, it took me fucking 1 week. Because why? I listened to fucking people in my fucking chat who fucking knew better than me. Because these are the people who's fighting the fucking HP inflation and everything. And you know what? They're not wrong. It's not that fucking bad. Like, we gotta get in a debate on this. We can get in a debate on this. Like I said, I think debating is healthy. I think arguing is actually fucking healthy. Is it really a 58% HP increase? Who would be a good person to go watch about the HP inflation that is on the ZZ side? I'm going to ask this question right now. I want to know who is the best person that made a video about this that's on the ZZ side, because I'm sure there's someone that it can explain to me whether or not, because, like, if anything, WutheringWaves needs HP inflation. Okay, Muzzy. That's who it is? Okay. I want to watch it. Let's see. He should have a video on this, right? No support, no problem. One shot clears Hugo Guide builds. Ah, thank you. All right, let's see. 23 minutes.
HP inflation, right? Everyone's talking about this. I also want to share my stance on HP inflation, both as a player on the game, also as a content creator, because in case this is the first time you're watching one of my videos, I am a guide maker, theory crafter, and also a
I gotta fucking say right now, this is a 23-minute long video, so fuck, but we're gonna do it.
player. As you can see, I do some game showcases here. I also made a whole calculator so everyone can get access to a tool that allows you to run some calculations on your own. I've seen this topic kind of growing up the last few days, And I think it's taking some levels that I can't even understand why this is being portrayed as a problem on Zenless Zone Zero. Let's actually set some ground here, okay? To make sure that we are both understanding each other.
Okay.
You're seeing this on your screen, right?
Yes.
HP inflation exists. It exists. I can't deny. Since the release of the game, you can see that right now we get a huge bump of HP on shield defense since the release of the game. We have something else on Deadly Assault as well. As you can see, we have a total of 27% HP increase on Deadly Assault since the release of Deadly Assault, which was in the version 1.4. 27% increase with an expected increase of 55% for the first anniversary of the game, which is definitely quite a lot. I can't deny this is quite a lot of HP. So, okay, HP inflation exists. Do I think it's good? No, it's not, period. I don't think HP inflation is something good because remember that you simply increase the HP of the enemy. What you're basically doing is creating an HP sponge. Something that is simply going to take damage, take more damage, take more damage, until it gets to the point where you need to get a new unit because this new unit have a new power level, right? This is a bad way, lazy way to justify, for example, power creep, which a lot of games actually use. You release new, stronger units, so let's increase the HP of the enemies because this way you're going to feel forced to pull a new unit. That's what happens in a lot of different gacha games because by doing this, they can force you to pull new units. I think it's super lazy, but you can tell me this is like the only thing Hoyo is doing. We have and we keep getting new units that adds mechanics to the game. Let's take a look, for example, on Rampant Brute. Rampant Brute was added at the version 1.1. This was on Jane release, and it's an enemy that pretty much increases the damage from Anomaly, right? So it's like super easy for you to kill it if you decide to use Anomaly. Thracian. Thracian was an enemy that was added on 1.3, if I recall correctly. And Thracian is an enemy that, despite having a default stun duration, as you can see right here, if you actually stun them while they are in the energized state, you know, when they fly up and they fall down and they get all these blue sparkles around it, if you stun it during this state, you're going to get a smaller stun duration. We have Typhoon Destroyer. This now is a boss, for example, on Deadly Assault. And on Deadly Assault, Typhoon Destroyer usually has a buff that increases the damage it takes from chain attack and ultimate, for example. So you need to play units that are going to benefit from this. You could think about Evelyn, but then you look at this. Typhoon Destroyer is actually fire resistant, right? So it's going to take 20% less damage from Evelyn. Just one of many, many examples. We have Unknown Corruption Complex, which is also another boss that we have on Deadly Assault. Corruption Complex has the lag mechanic, where you can basically impair, break some lags by dealing damage to specific lags. And let's talk about a really classic one. Bringer also has a lot of mechanics. Everyone keeps saying that Bringer is a Miyabi check. Bringer is not a Miyabi check at all. Yes, it's weak to ice, and yes, it's also an anomaly tailored boss. Why it's an anomaly tailored boss? That's because of, on Deadly Assault specifically, you're going to get an anomaly duration increase when fighting Bringer. And this anomaly duration increase is going to make disorders hit really hard. So Bringer is basically an anomaly tailored boss fight. Yes, it's ice weak. You're going to see that there are players that actually clear this without using Miyabi, without a single problem. I personally uploaded a clear using Vivian. Players jumped at me saying that, oh, but you're using Vivian when it's like Vivian patch. So of course, Vivian is going to kill this. Well, we have, for example, a really good video here. This YouTuber here, it's like a Japanese one, and you're going to love to see this one then. Take a look at this. Take a look at this one. Oops. This is Piper, Lucy, Nicole. Every single one of these units are using A-rank engines. They are getting S-rank by using A-rank agents with A-rank engines. In case you don't know, by the way, A-rank here on Zenless Zone Zero basically means 4-star. This is the lastest Deadly Assault run. And they can still get 3-star clear. You don't even need to get 3-star clears. Just so you know. It's not a Miyabi check. Oh, but Ellen sucks. If you go into Prider, you're going to see that Ellen can barely get 12,000 points. On average, it's not even hitting 2 stars. Yes, of course, because it's not a fight for Ellen. And if you can't understand this, I don't even know what to say to you. Hugo is probably going to release in a few hours on the America server on the release of this video. Hugo is probably already released on some other servers by now. And all I have to say to you is pick up Hugo. If you're pulling Hugo, pick up Hugo. Go into Deadly Assault. You're not going to do it. Not without a really strong team. Why? Because Bringer is not a fight for Ellen. Bringer is not a fight for Hugo, despite being Ice Weak. If you think the only thing you need to understand before jumping into a boss fight is the elemental weakness, you are not even playing the game, period. So, okay, good. We now understand that HP inflation exists. We now understand that HP inflation is a super lazy thing to increase difficulty of the game. But we can also, I hope so, agree that Hoyo is also releasing mechanics and things that you can utilize to increase the damage potential of a lot of different units, right? So here's the thing. Is HP inflation a problem? It is not. And if you can understand all of these things, good for you. Thank you so much for watching this video. See ya. Bye-bye. But if you still can't understand why this is not a problem, take a look at this one. This is R2 doing a Billy speedrun in 6.3 seconds. On the current shield defense, by the way. Take a look at this one here. This is the very first stun window R2 is doing right here. And take a look at how much damage Billy is dealing to the current shield defense boss in a single stun window. Single stun window. 1.0 4-star unit, 1.1 limited unit, 1.0 4-star unit. Look at the damage. Are you sure HP inflation is a problem? Like, are you 100% sure that HP inflation is a problem? Are you genuinely telling me that you can't clear shield defense because of this? Here's the thing. Numbers by themselves tells nothing. The only information you can get from it is that HP inflation exists. This has no information about the current difficulty of the game. This has no information about how many players are still able to clear the endgame content. This has no information at all. The only thing you can understand by looking at this is that HP inflation exists. And still, with all these HP inflation issues, players are able to achieve these amounts of damage. In 40 seconds, by the way. This is a single stun window, 40 seconds. Look at this. Stop using numbers, stop using things like this to prove a point when they can't prove a point. HP inflation is not a problem, period. If you're struggling to clear shield defense, it's not because of HP inflation. It's probably because you're way too used to this level of gameplay the game required back in the release of the game. You know, everyone complained about the combat of Zenless Zone Zero, how boring it is because you get into the end game, all you need to do is smash your left click button, and you can clear everything. This is the level of gameplay you're expecting to see around this era here. So, if you're still stuck here, if you're still playing the game like this, of course you're not going to be able to clear the game when it gets like this. And oh, but this is all Miyabi's fault. Look here. I agree that Miyabi is a super strong unit, and I agree that she actually kind of increased the power level of the game quite a lot. But let's take a look on the 3 shield defense rotations that we had on Miyabi's patch. This is Miyabi's patch, okay? The very first one, the second one, and the third shield defense. That's all we got. Do you see any HP increase here? Do you think they simply decide, oh, we're going to release a really strong unit and we are going to change how Ultimate works? Because the only thing that changed it, the only thing that released on 1.4, it was not only Miyabi. We also got changes on how the combat system of the game works. And this has a lot of impact on daze potential, on damage potential, on a lot of stuff. A lot of things changed on 1.4, and it's not only Miyabi. It's not only Miyabi, you know? So as you can see, they didn't even increase the HP on 1.4. The HP increase started happening after Miyabi banner ended. The HP inflation started to hit quite hard, actually. Like, not gonna lie, this is a huge, steep curve. But here's the thing, we don't have data. We don't have data about players being able to clear the endgame content or not. Hoyo has data. Are they using this for their own favor? I can say this. Are they using this thinking about the player experience? I have no idea. And you're probably ready to say that I'm here to defend the multi-billionaire company. I am not. I am 100% sure they have the data. What they do with the data, I have no idea. They could easily use this, as I said before, to justify power creep situations, like really hard power creep situations. But is this happening right now? It is not. Even Miyabi, for example, she actually has some interesting mechanics you can get access. Take a look at this one, for example. This is a bringer kill using Mindscape 0, phase 1, Miyabi, okay? And then we have Lycon at Mindscape 0, and then Sokaku at Mindscape 6. And look at this, really quickly. You see the timer here, you see the days bar. Look at this mechanic that players use to actually increase Miyabi damage quite a lot. I'm going to be pausing here so you can follow up while I'm going to explain for you. This is something called stun extension. Right now, for example, you can see that the stun is active because of the damage multiplier right here, 185%. And this is because Bringer damage multiplier is 150 plus 35 from Lycon, right? So here, what you're seeing, Bringer is stunned, Miyabi froze Bringer. The stun bar is not decreasing. And you know why? Why it's not decreasing? Because Miyabi froze Bringer. Bringer being frozen by Miyabi Frost anomaly is making the stun bar not decrease. The moment that Bringer breaks, look at this, it starts decreasing. But then Sokaku freezes again using the ice anomaly this time, not frost anomaly, and there you go, the stun bar stops once again. Then you go back into Miyabi, look at this, it's completely stopped. Miyabi freezes, and there you go, once again, it stopped. You get into Sokaku, once again, it stops. Every single time that you apply a freeze on the enemy, the stun bar stops. So by doing this, you can get some huge, crazy amounts of damage because of the fact that you can simply extend the stun duration and benefit from this stun multiplier for a longer duration. If by default, for example, enemies usually only get 12 seconds on stun, look at this. The stun ended at 1 minute 51 seconds, right? Look at when it started. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. This means Bringer was stunned for a total of 33 seconds. From the 12 seconds that you usually get, it went all the way to 33 seconds. This is almost 3 stun windows in a single one stun window. You know how crazy it is? Just by using anomaly mechanics, you can get this kind of thing. Of course, this is only possible because of Miyabi, but still, I'm pretty sure that most of players actually have no idea stun extension is even a thing. And I'm not saying you need to learn these to clear Deadly Assault. That's not the point. You actually don't need to learn this. But I personally find this super fun, and I can't wait to actually master this and properly utilize to clear my Bringer runs or whatever it comes in the 2.0 all the way to 3.0 without getting Miyabi Mindscapes. Because yes, my Miyabi is at Mindscape 0 as well with her signature weapon. Pretty much same build, same stats as Yoji here. So I can't wait to, in the future, be able to do the same thing here. Right? But this is how I like playing the game. I am not saying that you need to be able to do this, and you actually don't need to be able to do this. That's why the Deadly Assault actually only gives Polychrome rewards all the way to 6 stars. You don't need to 9-star everything. Because the moment they force you to go all the way to 9-star, the game is going to feel way more harder. Way more harder. They could, of course, go into the 2.0. Okay, now you need to get 9 stars to get all your Polychrome rewards, but now the Polychrome rewards is also increased. This could happen. If after everything that you saw here, you still think that HP inflation is a problem, I honestly have no idea what to tell you. And you're probably ready to say, oh, it's not a problem for now, but in the future, it's going to be a problem. And then 2.0 arrives, and then you're going to repeat the same thing. Oh, it's not a problem for now, but it's going to be a problem in the future. And then 3.0 arrives, and it's going to repeat the same cycle over and over and over again. And we also get comments such as this one, for example, right? Actually, let me open this one. I just seen flashbacks to Star Rail where HP of enemies increases at a consistent 7 to 10% per reset, but it feels even worse in Zenless Zone Zero because of game's inherently higher skill gap. Star Rail is a simple game at heart. I don't want it to reach a point where, like Star Rail, your average carry has a shelf life of like 1 year, and then you have to drop them for the lastest shiny toy that came out. You see here, this thing here, higher skill gap. That's exactly what you're seeing on things like this. That's exactly what you're seeing on clears like this. On this Miyabi kill, you don't even need to kill. You don't need to kill Bringer to get your polychrome rewards. Okay, by the end of this stun rotation, you're going to see here, Yoji Red have more than 3 stars. This is by using a 2-costing Miyabi with her signature weapon. That's all you have in terms of limited units. This is 101% HP increase, and still you're going to see Billy doing this amount of damage. HP inflation is not a problem. And if you can't clear shield defense despite all of this, you need to get better at this, you need to get better setups, you need to better understand the game and how it works. Because the game has a lot of mechanics. Either on agents themselves, either on shield defense buffs mechanics, either on deadly assault bosses, there are plenty of mechanics for you to understand the game. For example, let's take a quick look here on Evelyn with Koleda and Astra Yao and Lucy, okay? This is a quick calculation that I did. The average player is probably going for a full chain on Evelyn, and it's not going to properly build resources on Evelyn as well, and it's going to hit a total of 2 chains. 2 chains on Evelyn in a really free-to-play setup. You can see that you're going to get 2.3 million damage. But then, the moment that you increase from 2 to 4 chains on a Koleda Lucy setup, look at how much damage you can get. A 45% DPS increase just by understanding Evelyn and achieving the maximum potential of the character. And if you add Astra, you can go all the way to 5 chains. This is without lighter. I have a whole guide that I made on the creator server. I show that it's possible for you to achieve 5 chain attacks on Evelyn even without lighter, as long as you own Astra. Okay? So, by going from Lucy at 4 chain attacks, Astra by herself can make your DPS increase by 30%. And if you can manage to hit 5 chains, you get a 43% DPS increase on Evelyn. And this is Astra Mindscape Zero, Astra using Kabunda Cannon, same setup as Lucy. Yes, sometimes they overtune things, and they're definitely must-pull units. But see Astra? You don't need to pull Astra. Do you see Astra here? Are you seeing Astra here? No. It's using Ecall, right? And you're probably thinking, oh, but it's only using Ecall because of Billy additional ability, right? It requires either a physical unit or a faction member. And that's true. That's exactly what the game is about. It's about understanding team compositions. It's about understanding your limitations and playing around these limitations, playing around game mechanics, so you can get the most of your team composition, get the most of your unit, and achieve good damage potential. For the very last time, HP inflation is not a problem. It is not going to hit Star Rail levels of issues because Star Rail, as a turn-based game, it has a lot of limitations on how much skill expression it allows from the player. Zenless Zone Zero is way more skill intensive, and it allows a lot of skill expression. As I said, I'm pretty sure a lot of players have no idea this thing here even exists. And I'm pretty sure that just a small fraction of the players that understand that this exists can actually make this work so well done like Yoji did here. You don't need to do this just to clear the end game content, but you can push the limits and get to this level if you decide to do so. And you're probably thinking, oh, but I don't want to sweat over a game. I just want to have fun. I'm not trying to shift the blame, because honestly, who's to blame here? There's no one to blame. If you're not having fun with something, stop playing. Games are meant to be fun. Why are you going to play something if you're not having fun with it? Open up your Hoyo launcher, go into game settings, press uninstall game, and uninstall the game if you're not having fun with the game. Games are meant to be fun. If you're having fun with the game, play it.
I fucking love
You're
how
not
you did
having
that.
fun with the
I
game
fucking love
anymore.
how you did that
It's
shit.
time to part ways. I played Genshin for like 3 years or so. Spent a lot of money on the game, not gonna lie. Do I regret playing the game, even though I'm not playing anymore? No, I don't. I had a lot of fun when I was playing the game.
Right.
It got to the point where I wasn't having fun anymore, so I stopped. Maybe right now the vision that devs have on the game is simply that you need to sweat a little bit in order to get the end game content. Guys, it's a fucking end game content. What do you expect from the end game content? Free polychrons? Is this the only thing that you're thinking about? It's a skill-based game. You need to put some effort on this. As a player, as a theory crafter, as a guide maker, as someone who plays with numbers night and day, as someone who made this whole calculator so players can have some way to actually check stuff. A spreadsheet game and the actual game are two different things. It doesn't matter. You can put everything perfectly here. If you can't replicate it in the game, it means nothing. The same things goes here. You have all this information on your screen. Does this shows anything else? It doesn't. Because numbers by themselves proves nothing. That's all I need you to keep in mind. And if you're not having fun with the game, find something else you have fun. I'm not saying get good. Like, generally speaking, I'm not going to say, oh, you need to get good. No, even if it's a gacha game, it's still a game. Think about it. And if you can't have fun in the process of getting better at the game, if you can't have fun playing the game, stop playing the game. Find something else to play where you can actually have fun. You don't need to be a master.
No, you need to get
at
good, but that
single game.
100%.
I suck at bullet hell games, for example, but I know that players enjoy. Can play this with ease. I do play Souls-like games, but I know that there are a lot of players who can't even play a Souls-like game. And I'm saying get good to every single one of them. I suck at a lot of different things, and it's totally normal to suck at things. We need to stop and normalize this kind of thought. It's totally fine to not be good at something. Stop blaming this. This is not the reason why you can't clear shield defense. And I'm not shifting the blame once again from anyone, because honestly, there's no one to blame. It's just about finding the game that you like playing. Maybe at the end of the day, you don't enjoy Zenless Zone Zero that much. Maybe you just want to collect some characters, and that's totally fine. These are my point of views. I think this was a pretty long video where I yapped maybe a little bit too much. I'm sorry, I really suck when it comes to trying to structure videos and topics to talk, like improving stuff, you know, ad-lib stuff. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of you are actually not going to watch the video and they're probably just going to jump to the comment section and say some nasty things. It's fine. I'm not here to address any drama stuff that is happening right now. I was actually not even planning to make this video, but I feel that as someone who works with numbers, do theory craft for Zenless Zone Zero, I think that players are definitely taking things way too far when we don't have enough data to actually prove this. That's all. Thank you so much for watching this video. Have a beautiful day, and I'll see you in my next video. See ya. Bye-bye. Okay, so
Honestly, he's right. That makes perfect fucking sense. Everything he said right here makes absolute perfect sense. Like, I do agree that when games do involve HP inflation, now, it depends on the situation still, though. I still will say it depends on the situation. Lords of the Fallen did HP inflation in the wrong method. Like, I mean, you went from basically where the HP bar was like 1 million all the way to fucking giving a fucking boss enemy in that game like 8 million HP. I mean, you don't fucking do that shit, especially when you don't have anything to control that, to build upon that. But the thing is that with how the game's changed, and I noticed it myself, like there's a lot of changes in Zenless Zone Zero compared to when I first fucking played it. There's a lot of different mechanics that is being discovered, I would say. Like, the fun in Zenless Zone Zero, which majority of people might not enjoy it like this, the fun in Zenless Zone Zero probably for a lot of people is the sweating. Is like Dark Souls. The Dark Souls. The reason why a Dark Souls player loves Dark Souls is because it makes them sweat. It's because they started a game that was really, really, really difficult, and they had to learn it. It's like me with fighting games. It's like with Guilty Gear in particular. When I first played Guilty Gear, I sucked like a motherfucker. I was a casual fucking player. I fucking just knew how to do special moves, basically. I didn't really know nothing about combos, but the moment that I started having fun with the game is when I started playing with competitive players, people who knew the game. And every other day, my failures got better. And I started learning more mechanics. I started learning, I'll put it like this. I had an acquaintance, a friend of mine, who taught me one combo with Soul Bad Guy. That's it. He told me, I'm going to teach you one combo. Figure out the rest. I learned that combo was the bread and butter of Soul, but it could be manipulated in several different alternative ways to get my end goal. He set me up with a beginning and he set me up with an ending. Whatever I do from point A to point Z is all up to me. I discovered that it can be transferred in multiple different ways and learn different expressions to pull out, like, hey, if I add this extra slash in here, I get a little bit more damage. If I add this, well, instead of the slash, I get even more fucking damage. If I shorten the combo right here, it does even more. And part of the fun of, of Guilty Gear was that the stress of learning. That's why I like Val plays the shit out of Tekken. And I didn't really get into Tekken until after him. But he played Akuma in Tekken. This is a motherfucker. When I fought him in there, he had struggled for so long, but he was able to do the touch of death, where from the moment he hit me, there was nothing I could do. He had to do every single execution fucking perfect to kill me. And it wasn't something he learned in a day. It was something that took him months to fucking learn. And when he got it, that's all he fucking did. He needed one single hit and you're dead. And that is the intense, that is the thing about, like, with fighting games. And that's what I think translates very well to ZZZ. The HP inflation, okay, it's there. It's pretty big. But the game mechanics behind it allows for further exploration. Learning these different things. You don't need to do all this, but that's part of the fun. Part of the fun is mastering the mechanics and mastering the understanding of what you should be doing. And legitimately, this is why I'm saying that I think with WutheringWaves, me leaving WutheringWaves and me playing ZZZ now is actually the best route to go. Because I like stressing. I like struggle. And this to me is really good. And I'll put it this way. He's right. If you don't enjoy learning the mechanics and you want an easy game where you're just going to press buttons and you're going to clear a tower or whatever and you're going to get everything and you don't have to stress that much, you could spend money, you don't have to stress that much, well, maybe ZZ isn't for you. If you're not enjoying it, don't play it. At the same point in time, you're not enjoying it and you don't want to join it, I will say like this. It is a skill issue. That's basically what I'm hearing, right? Muzzy's basically saying the people who's complaining about this, when the game first came out, this entire part right here from January to September is the type of game that they were fucking playing. And then it gradually grew. The game changed. You're still trying to play 1.0 when the game is getting now to 2.0. There's a big difference. Mechanics have changed. Different things have happened. The game has upgraded far beyond what it was with 1.0. So now it's up to you to learn pretty much to master the skills. That's why this translates so well with fighting games. Now I'm learning more. This was a really good video. This is honestly, Muzzy, like, I think he explained this very fucking well. I think this is actually really well. This was very simple to fucking understand. Like, this was very fucking good. For me, who don't know shit about, okay, what's the big deal with the HP? Like, I have a core concept, a basic concept, but Muzzy fucking brought it back up, brought it to a place where I can understand it better. I'm sitting here and here, oh, it's a 58% increase, but I kind of already figure that there's mechanical changes that's happened, and with those mechanical changes that happen, that's probably to counterbalance. Well, that seems like I am on the right path. But it sounds like to me that there's just people who, in turn, having, you know, issues because they're still playing old ZZZ. Now that makes sense. Come through now. Coming through. Jeez. Overdrive. Well, Tinky Tough, thank you for the subscription. That is something I completely fucking agree with, and that's something I argued even with WutheringWaves. Like with the tactical hologram bosses. Tempest, for example, goes through an entire animation sequence and the timer's counting down. Why the fuck is it counting down? Like, there's no way I'm gonna beat like the timing that I have on it with some characters and such when the boss is in a fucking animation phase and it's, you know, not pausing. Like, it makes complete fucking sense. I agree with that. Like, if the boss, like, if you're to start off like the Shiyu, like, I guess in the Shiyu defense or the Deadly Assault, you're gonna start off and the boss is gonna be doing a whole fucking animation. It should be just like in a fighting game. It's an intro. The timer does not hit until after the intro. So I would even say that what they should end up fucking doing at that point is they should just do, like, this is a fighting game. I'm gonna say it. Fucking ZZZ is a fucking fighting game. So you should fucking do like Guilty Gear. Ready or not, let's rock. And as soon as that happens, the intro phases for the boss, the intro phase for a fucking character can show up on the screen. It ends out, and as soon as the fucking thing says round one, let's go, pretty much, that's when you start the timer. We're back in neutral.
I wonder if you know how we run and never do. If you've seen it, then you feel it, then you know we breaking through. Proxy phase, proxy phase. I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know it's time.
Look, I actually do like timers. I'm gonna be honest. I do like fucking timers in some games, particularly because it does add a pressure. If you take away a fucking timer, you just say, hey, fucking kill the fucking boss. I mean, I can sit there for fucking 20 minutes and fucking kill a boss. Like, look, in fucking WutheringWaves, I was going to test this and I fucking did it for a little while. I had a macro set up. I wanted to fucking sit in a fucking one fucking spot on a fucking map and just shoot a fucking gun at a fucking goddamn fucking boss, which was the fucking Nightmare Echo, the fucking crownless, and just stay at the top and just keep bam, 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 because he's not moving, and see how long it was going to take to kill him. After almost like 6 hours of me going to work and coming back home, the motherfucker was almost dead. But it's just like, yeah, I mean, you can do it. But I gotta say right now, like, I think OK Muzzy right here fucking pinpoint all this completely 100% the best way. No, the holograms will not be. The virtual fucking thing. Those aren't going to be holograms. Those are just going to be normal fucking bosses. They're not going to put the holograms yet on co-op. I mean, that would be pretty fucking cool if they did do that in 2.4. Wait till you try Tower, sweet heat. ZZ goes crazy. I mean, I've already tried Tower. I've already seen, and especially when you don't fucking heal for the next fucking floor, kind of sucks. But it's fun. It's a pressure. It's fucking fun. Especially with me with shitty fucking gameplay right now, because I'm fucking trying to learn I still gotta learn shit and everything. I mean, it's like I said, I honestly, I don't regret fucking stopping WutheringWaves. Like, I don't think I'm going to be fucking playing 2.4. I don't think so. I think I'm going to be consuming my time into 2.0 Zenless Zone Zero. I really do think so. Because everything that I've heard of about the ZZZ community, everything I've heard of about the fucking game, everything I've playing WutheringWaves, and every now and then it would be brought the fuck up, and especially in the most recent weeks with all the fucking drama shit that's being stirred up because basically of fucking Heil Hitler over here. It's like, it got me interested enough to reinstall ZZZ because, like I said, I played it in the beginning. I said I liked it a little bit, but I gave up because I'm gonna be honest with you, the TV mode and all this other shit is just like, nah, this ain't for me. I don't like this. I'm going back to WutheringWaves. And then after hearing all this shit and listening to this, my first thought pattern. My very first thought pattern was very simple. Why the fuck is someone in the WutheringWaves community talking shit about a fucking another game again that does not fucking play it? And why does he act like he knows what the fuck he's talking about when I can clearly see that there has been people from the ZZZ side of things that has sat with this person to dismiss all these claims, that has been willing to work with this person to explain different things, but it's being dismissed. So what did I do? Fuck it. Instead of listening to everybody else, let's fucking install it again. Let's give it a shot. Then my friend said, hey, instead of using your fucking account that's shit because you haven't played it for a year, I got an account that's pretty much got almost every single character on it. They're all fucking basically M1s or M0s. Use it. I took the account. I'm using it, especially since it's like, okay, well, I can go do the in-game content real fast now. And it's been an enjoyable experience. Like, everything that I've heard of legitimately is wrong. All the shit that I've heard about the problems with ZZZ in general is absolutely fucking wrong. Like the thing is that the points being made against ZZZ is wrong in the context that it's like I said in my video earlier that I posted. Not everything is black and fucking white. The world is in color. And when we're tunnel vision and we're only looking at one piece of information and we're dismissing every other piece of information that is point blank being shown to you because you're looking at one thing. And this one thing is like this chart right here. HP inflation. Oh my God, it's a 58%. It's 58%. But you're dismissing people like Muzzy here who is explaining, yes, it's there, but it's a skill issue. When we're dismissing claims like this, when we're talking about the fucking shield shit that's coming in 2.0, okay, and it's supposed to be the worst thing. You're watching a video, but you're not talking to a person who's in the fucking creator fucking server. You're watching a video of a fucking new character with fucking Caesar, a defensive fucking agent. I'm not sure what Panda is. I'm not sure. I'm going to guess is also probably something that doesn't really do fucking damage either, because he's big, he's fat, and he's a fucking panda. But that's a fucking showcase for this fucking new character. That's not a showcase for Caesar breaking a fucking shield. When I watched Hako fucking beat the fucking shield without the new character and still relatively do it in a fast enough time. Like, he still has 8 minutes and 37 seconds left on the fucking clock using Corrin, of basically a rank 4 fucking character. It reminds me of fucking WUWA with the fucking goddamn insane fucking people using fucking Danjin to fucking go fight tactical hologram bosses. It's a mechanic. It's a gimmick. The boss has a fucking gimmick and it's exploitable. You just need to understand how to do it. And learning is the fun. That's the fun part. This is what I've been missing in fucking video games. I'm not sure about you people. I'm not sure about any of y'all in the chat, but I think maybe the majority of y'all will agree with me on this. In the last at least 10 years, games have gotten easier. Games have gotten to the point to where they're so casualized. It's very rare to find a gem that comes in and says, my game's hard. We have games now that is developed for journalists to be able to complete. That they actually have accessibility options in games like Last of Us and everything else to make the game even fucking easier for a journalist to fucking beat it, to give a fucking review of the game. Let me pull something out. There is something I want to showcase. And I think it's the most beautiful fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Who was the guy that fucking created it? Give me a second. Tomombu. I can't pronounce his fucking name. I don't fucking pronounce Japanese. But I need to find the interview. Because the interview was really fucking funny. Reddit's got it. Thank fucking God. It has not gone away. No fucks given. I'm not sure if y'all can read this on the screen. If you can't read it, I'm gonna, just for in case, I'm just gonna fucking zoom this in a little bit more. Okay? This is the creator of Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox. Okay? There's several different quotes that he's made in different interviews that is the funniest fucking thing, because it's legitimately what video games should, in my personal opinion, you should have casual games, you should have medium ranked games, and you should have hard games. And he was like one of the fucking founders in the sense that I fucking loved his interview, where at first it was easier, but then when the tester said this is too difficult, I made it even more difficult. The Master Ninja Tournament was the final trial from Isekai to find the real ninja. His distaste for failures was also on full display, with him sending over the 100 lowest ranking players a t-shirt with the term Ninja Dog on it. That's right. In other words, there were some people who want to beat the game, even if it means to reducing them to reduce the level of a dog. People who are not afraid of shame themselves to accomplish their goals. Sometimes in life, that type of style is necessary. Anyone who can think like that can still be a real man. The Ninja Dog difficulty setting is for men like that. Don't give up too easily. But gamers who think that Ninja Gaiden is too hard are losers. There are always going to be winners and losers. Fight your best fight. There you go. One of the best lines. You think that fucking ZZZ is too hard? You're a loser. I'm going to say it. What do you think about Dynasty Warriors from 1UP and his fucking response? As a real man, I find no feeling of achievement in beating up a million defenseless enemies. As for my option as a gamer, my free time is too valuable to spend hacking away at endless streams of dumb ass brick opponents. This man legitimately, like, I gotta find the other interview where this comes from, right here in 2004. There, it goes even further in detail to where the testers were actually like coming to him bitching and whining that he actually told his fucking development team that they aren't crying enough. Make it harder. I want them to fucking cry. I remember that. I gotta go find where this came from, because that legitimately was one of the best interviews there was. Because it's about learning. It's about fighting your best fight. It's about improving yourself. And that is where, yeah, I'm going to fucking say this. Oh boy, I know the WUWA people are going to hate me for saying this. Everybody likes to say WutheringWaves is a game before it's a gotcha. The more I'm learning about ZZZ and what it's implementing and what it has implemented and what it's doing, I honestly think that ZZZ is more of a game than a gotcha. I think the actual title of that needs to go to ZZZ, because in a week's time, and I'm still not done doing research, I'm still not done talking to people, I'm still not done learning, but everything is fucking coming together and it's putting more and more into things. I mean, you're talking to a person who played Metal Gear Rising on the hardest fucking difficulty and was speedrunning it, and would always fucking hate going against fucking Armstrong, because Armstrong was either going to make or break my fucking goddamn fucking speedrun. Every fucking single time that motherfucker would fucking, it was like very rare that I would get a PB. That motherfucker would always destroy, because it's fucking Armstrong and he's a pain in the ass. He would break the fucking thing. I got like, fuck. Okay, I remember fucking on Twitch one time when I was streaming it, and I was like, oh shit, I got fucking like a whole fucking 5 minutes saved in my fucking PB from every other part of the fucking game. I have gotten to the point where I got a 5-minute lead. I'm in gold. I'm in gold fucking stats. I fight Armstrong. Get to the first phase, not too bad. Get to the second phase, not too bad. The fucking moment we get to the third fucking phase, the motherfucker just fucking decides to fucking go RNG God on my fucking ass. He is fucking jumping up the fucking place. He's grabbing his fucking dick, fucking big ass fucking mechanical fucking dick from behind him. Because, dude, I swear to God, it's a fucking dick. No one can tell me it's not. And that fight fucking sucks. All right, I gotta find it. Where exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Where is it? It's this one fucking part that he does this shit. It's a mechanical dick. So when he runs off, right here, he jumps up, grabs it. You can't tell me that's not a dick. You can't tell me that is not a fucking dick. That motherfucker is fucking pulling his fucking dick out to throw it at you. I got 2 balls in a shaft. That's a dick. Before anyone makes fun of me on that shit, 100% that's a dick. God, like that's a guy I'm gonna actually watch because actually, legitimately. Legitimately, I think I get really fucking educated fast because of this guy. He's pulling his cock out. Tank. Let me put it this way, like with ZZZ and people, you know what YouTube is designed for? It's not designed in that regard. It's not designed to learn. You think it's designed to learn. You think it's designed to learn. This is what ZZ's actually. This is what fucking YouTube's actually designed for. 100%. This is what everybody uses fucking YouTube for. It's very rare to find someone who actually going to go fucking watch something like an actual documentary or fucking find something. Hey, look, I need to learn a mechanic or something. Like ChatGPT legitimately fucking came out not that fucking long ago or whatever, right? About the uses of ChatGPT. And they say it's only a handful of people that actually use it for like educational purposes, that the mass majority of people who uses ChatGPT is for just as a toy. Like 100%. I'm just taking a look to see what else that's here. Any other good videos I should fucking watch? Like, we're talking about like HP inflation, we're talking about the shield mechanics. We already know the anniversary is the same exact pulls as WutheringWaves. So when fucking the WUWA fucking community was saying, oh, like they don't have as many pulls as we fucking do, motherfucker, they have the same exact fucking pulls as fucking WutheringWaves has. If you fucking count fucking anniversary, so we're fucking done with that shit. Like, I mean, like is there any videos that, like I said, like y'all want to watch? I got, what's this? No, I have not watched this. I've seen St. Tonis pause on this, but I have not fully fucking watched this because St. Tonis would start it and St. Tonis would stop. He was making some comments and I didn't get the full context of everything off of this because of him. So let's watch it.
Before the video
Fuck
starts. This video will not be covering anything related to the anniversary rewards in WutheringWaves or Zenless Zone Zero. While on that subject matter, however, I am 100.
Am I counting standard pulls to limited pulls? Limited pulls. Like limited pulls. Like if like let me pull up the anniversary shit, right? Okay. I'm going to use this graph that came from the beginning. You see how you got like the 20 draws, the polychromes right here? That's for the limited banner. The encrypted master tapes, that's for the limit banner. You add all this up. You add this up. What is it? It was like 33 pools plus the other fucking part that we got like earlier. I believe we calculated correctly. I know it's 30 pools. But yeah, 16,000. Divided at right there by 160. That's 10. Plus the fucking 20. That's 30. Plus you got the 3 that came in just like WutheringWaves. Now, the reason why I say it's the same as WutheringWaves is that we go to WutheringWaves. We go to their official site. We make sure music's not fucking playing. We pause the fuck out of that shit because fucking WUWA music sucks. I will always say that. I said that from day fucking one. That's not me fucking hating on fucking WutheringWaves because I'm now playing ZZ. I've always criticized WutheringWaves since the fucking beginning. Which one is it? WutheringWaves update. Was it this one? Anniversary. New tactical hologram bosses, blah, blah, blah. So anything that said anniversary limited time login events, you got 10 right there, right? 10 pulls. So you got 5 pulls. Right there's 15. So I was doing the calculations on this. And so you get 300 astrites. 300 plus the 1,000 divide that by 160. We could say that's 8 pulls right there. Plus the 260. So that's 1,300. Plus the 268 you can get from this. That's part of the anniversary. And then the plus the 300 right here. Maybe I might be wrong. Hold on. Because I looked at it, it was equivalent. It was basically the same. All right, divide that by 160. That's 11. Okay, so 11 pulls right here. We don't count this. This is the game. We don't count this. That's the game. We don't count this unless otherwise you're lucky enough to fucking go find fucking friends. Then you can get this because I couldn't get a single one of these because it's not something that just gives you. So I'm not going to count that. Even though it is part of the anniversary. The issue here is you have to invite players to come play. And they had not been able to log in for 14 days. So I'm not going to count that. I'm definitely not going to count that. So I already got 11 pulls. Okay. The Gilded Night Market is the only one that is going to be in question because I know it brings up more pulls. This one it's questionable because when I counted everything out without you spending money, without you convening resonators, I was only able to legitimately collect, I think it was 5 or 6. I think it was 6 I was able to collect. But you would be losing out on the Phantom Dreamless, the Inferno Rider, the Laurel. You're going to be losing out on the modifiers. You're going to be losing out on the forgery supplies, the weekly supplies. You're going to be losing out all of the other rewards if you did only the free tokens and put it only on the Radiant Tide. So you're going to lose out on everything else, which, not going to lie, the weekly supply for 25 parts to get 3 copies in a 25 piece is actually, in my personal opinion, even the modifiers was more worth it than the Radiant Tides. And you're not going to be able to collect everything in it, even when you spend money. So you have to really think carefully what you were going to do here. But let's just say you pull 6 out of this. 10. We're not going to count this. We're not counting this because this is 7-day login. We're not counting that. We're not going to count this. This is your 7-day login event as well. We're not counting this. We count this. Okay, it was 37. So ZZZ got 33 pulls. Technically, with everything that said anniversary, it was 33 pulls. Technically, the Bupon, the Bang Bows, which no one's going to count that, that's an additional 10 pulls on top. That would make it 43. Bang Boos actually, from learning from you guys, and I also thought they were useless before, they're not actually useless. So that is technically another 10 pulls for the Bang Boos, and they're actually very fucking useful. It helped me out tremendously with Hugo. That's how I know how good it is. But we're not going to count it. Even then, if we counted it, it's 47, is going to be 43 pulls with the ZZ anniversary. WutheringWaves, you're going to get 37 free to play in a sense with the anniversary. We're not counting the 7-day login either with fucking ZZZ. We're not counting any of the main events. Yes. Hold on, my son's here. You want a burger? Go tell Mom burger. Hey, Logan, come say. Tell Mom burger and Daddy's card. Say it like that. All right. I'm sorry. That was my son. He's hungry. So, we're also getting standard S agent in the anniversary, which Lycon, Grace, Soldier, Rena, the Nekomata, and I forgot what her name is. But hey, I got 5 out of 6. So you know what? I'm good there, even though I don't know her name. But with them, they're actually useful fucking units. And unlike WutheringWaves, the standard weapons right here are actually really fucking good too. Yeah, I'll do the usual. So you don't count the one that ZZZ renamed to make it appear as an anniversary exclusive? My goodness, dude, what's wrong with you? I mean, you don't have to count it. That was 3 pulls. If we don't count it, then it's 40 pulls. I'm counting everything that said anniversary. If it says anniversary on the title, it's an anniversary reward. If it does not say anything about the anniversary, it's not an anniversary reward. Hoyo always gives a limited 10 pull every patch. They just renamed it for the event. What are we talking about? What 10 pull? What am I messing up? Because this is where it came from, right? Hold on, maybe I'm messing up. Just Play's got something here. He's saying something here, so maybe I'm messing something up. 1,600 polygram login reward, standard thing, 20 master tapes, 10 Bang Boos, a 7-day login event. Okay. I'm not counting that. Unless it's part of this, because I mean, I don't see 10 free pulls. Unless it's this 1,600 right here, right? which is a 10 free pool. So they're calling the login reward. Okay, so we can throw that out then. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about this, the login reward. So we could just throw that out. All right. So then it's 23 pulls. Then that's the case. But if you count the the boons, I mean, that's another 10 that goes on top. So that would still be 33 pulls. I mean, even then with 23 pulls, getting an actual unit and a weapon selector, I would feel is still worth it. Because I will say the boo bangs are worth it for pulls. Oh, Dr. Medical. And I'll put it like this also. I mean, login event to login event. I mean, I can still technically go ahead if we want to. We could go ahead and we can count the 7-day login. Okay. So hold up here. We can count this. We said that with WutheringWaves, you'll be able to get 37 on the anniversary, plus the additional 5 here. I'm not gonna count the lustrous tides. I'm not gonna count those because those are standard. Okay. But I'll count the 5 radiant tides for only the limited banner. That's 42 pulls right there for WutheringWaves. If we do count the 7-day login. With ZZZ, we got 37. If you want to count the 7-day login, WutheringWaves still has more. But a unit that's still useful, a W engine is still useful. From everything I'm seeing, the W engines actually are like, they're fucking good. They're not trash weapons. And if we did count, this is the hard part. This is the part that I don't want to count, which is the 10 Bupon. But the Bupon is actually, in my personal opinion, it's another weapon. It really fucking is. The Bupons are like the the bang boos are another form of attack. They're not useless. They're actually very worthwhile. So, I mean, to me, it's a weapon. It really fucking is. It's not a standard pull. It's its own fucking banner. Getting 10 of those, yes, it is. Like, I really want to say that. Yeah, you get them free over time. Also, that's another thing Lamo brought up is that, but I mean, that's not really an anniversary. We could talk about that part later. I'm just talking about just the WutheringWaves stuff. I'm just talking about completely the anniversary side of WUWA versus ZZZ. 23 pulls, if you really want to count it. But if we do count the login, we have to count at least half the login for WutheringWaves. We have to count half. Because I'm not going to count the Lustrous Tides. I can't. Not when everything else is Radiant Tides. No, I don't think, unless you're a new player, I don't think you really give a fuck about standard weapon, and I don't think you really give a fuck about standard units in WutheringWaves. You're fucking worried about limited shit. 100%. So I think that's a fair assessment to say we'll count half of the 7-day login for the anniversary of WutheringWaves. Again, that brings WutheringWaves to 47 pulls. 42 pulls. Because we're at 37 plus 5, that's 42. So we're at 42 pulls here. And then if we count this here with the login, which all the polychrome is for limited. That's in the 10 pulls right there, which makes it 30. 33 with what happened earlier with anything with anniversary. And then again, if you want to count, this is where you got to be the person. I'm going to say we're not going to count the Bupon. Even though the Bupon goes to an additional technical weapon, we're not going to count it. But even with having 30 pulls, the standard S agent and the S rank W engine is more than equivalent of enough to the WutheringWaves anniversary. It's more than equivalent. Like if WutheringWaves would have given a free character, like if they would have did like, again, just like, let's just say they would have even did themselves. Hey, here is a selector to pick any standard character that's an S rank. So you could have gotten Calchero or whatever in WutheringWaves. And plus you could pick another standard weapon from the banner. That would have beat out ZZZ. That would beat out ZZZ if they would have offered that. Otherwise, this is more than equivalent to the WutheringWaves for in terms of what you look at what ZZZ had to offer from beginning to now. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. I mean, we got to look at it objectively, right? Now, when we look at other things, one of the bad parts of WutheringWaves, and I think this is really fucking bad on Kuro's side, and I don't think anyone disagrees with this. They should had probably sped up or did something to get 2.4 to be the anniversary patch. Where we're at right now should have been 2.4. May 22nd should have been 2.4 for WutheringWaves with the content it has. Because in ZZZ, making it into a main patch, making it to where you actually have all your changes, your Ellen buff, your new area, right? New characters, new gameplay experiences, fucking the buffs, like I said before, like all the different things that's being included with 2.0 is going to mask a little bit. But you're on an anniversary patch that's going to feel like a party. This is where my problem with WutheringWaves Anniversary really came into play. My problem with the WutheringWaves Anniversary was great, I got rewards. But everything so far in the patch that is revolved around the anniversary, revolved around the game itself, with its events, felt like you treated the entire anniversary like the company pizza party. Like, yes. Single. Huh? I already told you my card. All right. So, sorry, I got interrupted there. So, again, if you're a working person, you work. I'm sure anyone who's ever worked like in an office setting, or maybe even like, you know, a grocery store or some shit. Once in a fucking blue moon, your company gives you what's called a pizza party. Like, oh, you've done so much for the company. You've really been a great asset. We're going to give you a pizza party. When you first start out with a company, that's fucking cool as shit. When you get older, and you moving from company to company and the fucking boss keeps doing the fucking pizza party fucking bullshit, and every company you ever worked for does the pizza party bullshit, everybody knows the pizza party fucking sucks. Good morning, guys. Good night, Denjin. They treat it like a dine out at 10 p.m. Pretty fucking much. Like, whereas with ZZZ, the anniversary from everything I'm seeing actually feels like you're going to Chuck E. Cheese. You actually feel like you're going to go get fucking cake. You're going to get fucking, you know, drinks. You're actually going to go be able to play in the playpen. WutheringWaves, it's a fucking pizza party and there's no playpen. You just got pizza and a fucking Sprite. Congratulations. ZZZ is giving me an entire fucking playpen with some balls in it and shit. I'm going to we're basically going to Chuck E. Cheese. We're going to play some arcade games. We're going to have a pizza party, just like fucking WutheringWaves, but it's going to be hosted by a fucking mouse. We're going to go to Chuck E. Cheese. We're going to go play in the ball pit area. We're going to go play some arcade games. We're going to have the fucking time of our fucking lives. And that's how it should be. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be. That's why, like I said, Kuro missed a huge opportunity by putting the anniversary on a filler patch. What did we get? A Zanny companion story? I mean, the elusive death realm fucking shit that's trash? That they should have left it like it used to be? The Lolo stamp fucking thing? It was a missed opportunity. You would have given the fucking trailer for 2.4 and said that we're releasing the fucking anniversary on that shit. I think that at that fucking point in time, the anniversary would have been fucking 100 times fucking better. And Crumb, I'm gonna put it like this: the Cube event was even in its own self a little crummy. I hate to make that fucking joke, but it was. Like, legitimately, we did a floor thing where you gotta babysit some fucking Roblox. I'm gonna say it like this. This is how I said it when I was playing it. It's like, we're legitimately going to be babysitting some fucking marshmallow looking creepy ass motherfuckers. Some chibi-fied Roblox fucking characters here. We got to build them up to level 10 and we got to complete this shit. Not gonna lie, that feels like a fucking chore. It don't feel fun. It feels like a fucking chore at that point when you're telling me I can't advance anymore because I got to build up another 3 fucking marshmallows. And I gotta go back behind, go replay what I just replayed to go collect the fucking shit for it, to go collect the cookies, to feed the fucking motherfucker so that it gets a fucking tummy ache, to fucking make it, and then fucking kick its ass up to the fucking tower and say, we're going to finish all the way to fucking level 20 here so I get my fucking rewards, you motherfucker. Like, it felt more like a fucking chore. The other cube events, we had the one we gotta go take pictures with the fucking little motherfuckers. I gotta go all around the fucking map, and I finally get a fucking Calchero fucking story of him in cube form. Fucking beautiful. Then we got the one where it's just go around in a fucking circle and collect the goodies until I get the Radiant Tides. Awesome. And then the last fucking cube event was the fucking horse race derby. So we're teaching kids who are playing fucking WutheringWaves how to go bet on horses now. So we're treating all the fucking characters in this fucking race as if they're a fucking goddamn horse. To run around in a circle that's going to take 24 fucking hours for our entertainment. And we're going to call this an anniversary. Now, with those taken out, what really did we have in WutheringWaves in terms of events or in terms of content? Zanny Companion Story. The new IR fucking thing, which feels like an absolute chore. It feels, dude, I said it, I'm gonna say it again. That was fucking ZZZ TV mode all over again in a cutesy little fucking format. It was a more visual pleasing TV format that felt even worse than fucking ZZZ. It was a fucking chore. You get stopped every 5 seconds. You gotta fucking skip dialogue, and you can't even skip the dialogue. It speeds through the fucking dialogue. You're not even skipping. Then you gotta make a fucking choice, and then you gotta fight RNG because I went through fucking, I think it was level 3. It was the third one where you need to have Shorekeeper to complete the middle fucking section. I stayed here on the fucking stream. I went through it fucking 3 to 4 fucking times, and it was like the 5th or 4th time that fucking Shorekeeper finally fucking spawned for me to collect her to finish it. And I was bitching the entire fucking time because it was a fucking chore. It would have been great that, you know, the first time I went through it, all these options, all these menus and everything else would just, you know, instantly be gone to where it knows what I'm doing. It knows exactly what the fuck I'm already doing. Is that you already did this already, so you don't need me to fucking tell you the fucking life story again. That would have been great. I would have fucking accepted that, because you only made it an hour long because you stopped me every fucking 5 seconds and gave me a fucking menu. That entire fucking event was, and I think a lot of people will agree with me, was trash. Oh, but it's a PGR thing. I don't give a fuck. It was trash. For the amount of work that I had to do in that to get what, 600 asteroids was it? Like, it should have it in here, right? It was like 600 asteroids or some shit. 600 to get 600 fucking asteroids and all this shit. And fucking less time. Oh yeah, I forgot. She also had a fucking story too. I could have did the Zanny companion story. I could have done the other one's companion story. I mean, in less fucking time. I could have gone to the Gilded Market for a quarter of the fucking fraction. I mean, for less fucking time, I could have fucking did the entire cubic right here and get 1,000 fucking asteroids for less fucking time, in less time than it took me to get 600. This was so bad. And my biggest complaint is, why the fuck does this exist? These are what if stories, number one, but why does this exist? Why is Elusive Death Realm now this? You should have taken the dream shit, the Elusive Death Realm, put them the fuck together, and drop that as its own fucking event. I would have been happy. It's a dungeon crawler. I would probably still be playing that right now. But this right here was stupid. I don't know who the fuck greenlit this shit, but it, like, I'm sorry. Let me put it like this to you. So, like, the fishing event in WutheringWaves is better than this shit. I will go that fucking far and tell you that. The fishing event, the fucking let's play Tetris in fucking fishing, was better than Dreaming Deep. Fucking, you could probably tell me, you guys could give me, like, was there a bad fucking event in ZZZ because that, like, I haven't done or anything? Because even in ZZZ, going taking pictures of fucking cats was fucking more fun than fucking, okay, what was it called? What was it fucking called? Hold on, let me skip this shit here. We're not doing story right now. I wanted to do fucking story. We're not doing story right now. I'm sorry. We're discussing drama. We're having a conversation. Pompeii! Fucking love that guy. Oh fuck. Skip. I wish I could just, like, you know, hold this down and, like, skip everything, like, immediately. Pompeii! Badass motherfucker. Wish he was playable. Not gonna lie. No. I got an event for this shit. Is it still in here? No, it's not in here no more. The floral fucking bullshit in here where you got to make the flowers that they had in here, that event at the flower shop. I thought it was still in here by some chance. It's gone. And that's located at the square, isn't it? Yeah, the flower shop. This fucking event that they had in here was more fun than Dreaming Deep.
The sunshine today.
Oh no, it's still here.
Lovely. Perfect for picking out a bouquet.
Me coming here and doing this. This is so dumb. This is dumb, right? Like, I think we can fucking agree. This is like the dumbest fucking thing. This was more fun than the entire Dreaming Deep. I sat here and I actually fucking enjoyed this more. Let me turn the music down because I forgot I got music playing in the background. I forgot. Like, that was more fun. I had more fun doing that than anything, than that one event, than this event. And I'm pretty sure someone in ZZZ is gonna be like, dude, that was like the most boring fucking event. Bernice's fucking restaurant shit, where you got to build up the restaurant and everything else. That entire thing, I remember doing that in before I stopped playing ZZZ. That event that I did there was more fun than the Dreaming Deep. Feeding motherfuckers and fucking organizing their food and shit like this and fucking saying that this bitch is a fat ass and everything else was more fun than the Dreaming Deep shit in WutheringWaves. It was straightforward. It was engaging. It was good. This was shit. I mean, this floral thing was better than the spectator, like the spectator event. Like, I honestly am going to fucking have to admit this. Even this was fun because I don't know which one of y'all was in here when I did this shit and you got pissed off at me. You got fucking pissed at me for this shit. You see how I'm not, you see how I have no fucking, like, one picture here's got a filter on it, but all the rest have no filters? And look, I still got all the fucking rewards for just taking a picture because all I was fucking doing was, like, for example, I'll use this one for an example. Go confirm this. Let's see. Can I challenge it? I'm sitting here. I'm going through this. I'm just doing this. I got to use a classic filter, all this other stuff, right? There you go. And I still got the fucking reward. I took pictures of titties. And I still fucking got it. And I don't know which one of y'all was here for that shit. And it's like, you tell me, oh, I gotta do the fucking goddamn fucking filter and all this other shit. Oh, it was you, King? It was King. It was like, straight up, I'm doing this. And it's just like, you tell me I gotta do the filter. And it's like, no, don't. But that was more fucking fun than I've had. Like, these events are stupid, but they're fun. Some of these, dude, I did not think fishing in this game was going to be as fun as it fucking is. Like, I was fishing today. I was fishing yesterday. I'm taking my time with it. It's fucking fun. And here's a thing that I will say to the fucking WutheringWaves community. There's another thing about, we were arguing about this. I'm not sure if Vez is still here, but we were arguing about this like 2 or 3 days ago about the story of WutheringWaves. When we were watching the story, and we went to the halfway mark, and I was saying that I like the story of ZZZ better because it actually develops characters better. And I was getting told, no, I don't develop characters better, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. I'm getting told this. You know, I'm going to go with something else here. You know what something else that ZZZ does in terms of, I've totally forgot to even add this into that conversation, does in terms of character development? I got a fucking shitty fucking fishing event, and I got a fucking character that comes from the fucking event, Piper. I got Grace that shows up. The fucking characters have shown up all over the fucking place. I got trusted events. I got different things to where I'm engaging with these characters. So I don't forget that they fucking exist.
Eradicate all eight. My blade is ready.
Like, I don't forget that they exist. Like, this is better than WutheringWaves because once you see like Chang Li, once you see Jin Shi, you do their companion stories and stuff like this, they don't show back up in any other format except in 2.0 with the what? The fucking goddamn fucking, oh, I can put them on a fucking boat? In here, they, you know, they show up. I'm in the middle of a fucking fishing event and I got a little story segment that happens with the fucking character. So I know that character still exists. I'm like, oh shit, Grace, the fucking mother of the fucking, the mother of all the fucking machinery for Belgrog. For Belgrog. Like, oh shit. I love that fucking thing. Oh my god, it just fucking came out of nowhere and did that. It fucking just nailed him in the fucking ankle with a fucking machine. Oh my god, that is fucking the greatest bang boo. Dude, all the fucking bang boos are fucking great. Like, every time I fucking see one do something stupid, it's fucking the most incredible fucking thing. Why do you think I've changed my fucking avatar to try to mimic one? I don't want it to look like a bang boo, but I fucking think that it looks good enough to look like it comes from ZZZ. It doesn't talk. Every time I talk, the eyes just light up green a little bit. I think it's perfect, especially when you're playing WutheringWaves. But I mean, you got this shit. You got all this shit that comes together, and these are things that gives this game, in my personal opinion, a better personality than WutheringWaves. It's the small things. This was my argument, and I did not realize ZZ had this. This was my argument to like Noisy and everyone else, is that to me, games that have like the little bit of different, the little bit of subtle details, the little bit of changes, that it's just subtle little changes. These are things like what ZZ is doing that absolutely adds more of a feeling. Like, by this point in time in the story, this is done. Like, Grace's story is fucking done. Piper's story is fucking done, right? Like, this is, by this fucking point in time, we're well past, I'm sure this fishing event, I don't know when it fucking came out, but I'm sure this fish event was like well fucking past. If I look at this, all that, and they're still taking older characters and bringing older characters in, especially for Grace. Fishing was 1.5. Okay. So, when did Caesar show up? What was 1.5's update? What was the story of 1.5 at that time? No hard feelings. No hard feelings to what? Okay, so that was Eve and Astra. So we're well past then, if that's the case, right? I mean, I can go take a look at this myself. I don't need y'all for this. How can we do this? We go to the video store. We'll go look at where that tape came in. Interesting. This is with Vivian, with Hugo. This is where we're at right now. Oh wait, where's the other fucking thing? I could just go to the fucking interlock, right? The interlock would fucking tell me this shit. Not interlock, interlock. So it must have been a side story. Not actual main story. So the question now is, what part of the side story was it? Was it in the Miyabi section, or was it after the Miyabi, before? Well, with Hugo's and this. So it has to be after Miyabi, right? Like, it was a side story, so it had to be after Miyabi. It was between chapter 5. So it's after Miyabi. So yeah. So we had an entire arc. Then if that's the case, this right here, this is my point. So we went through the entire Miyabi arc. We have already completed all this. And if the fishing event came in between, that would mean the fishing event came right around here. Like right at the tail end of chapter 5, correct? And if that's the case, you're introducing older characters in a fishing event where we're not introducing newer characters. That just tells me that the developers have a respect for their own What's your fucking problem, dude? Not a damn thing. Get the fuck out of here, Travis. You fucking piece of shit. Lazy ass motherfucker. I think like the side stories, like I don't want to watch it. I'm just fucking like talking, but the side stories is going to be the special episodes, right? Or even agent stories. Right here. So yeah, it's after. So yeah, that's proved my point. That proves what I fucking just said. And you see, Sox Caliber, that's the point of like WutheringWaves. We don't see older characters show up. I don't have the ability to just. I've seen it to where I'm just randomly fucking talking to you guys. I walk around and every now and then Billy will show up. Soldier will show up. And I go talk to him and it's a trust event. Like, I don't talk to them. I didn't fucking call them in. They just show the fuck up. I'm not sure if it's something that's random. I'm not sure if it's something that is predetermined. But it's a cool little fucking feature that lets me know that, hey, they're here. Cool. And that's where I was gonna get, like, that's what my point is that it's those little things that I wish WutheringWaves had. Like, look, Vivian. Look, she's standing right fucking here. Like, look, Lucy. I got a trust increase. They just randomly show up, it seems like. It might be preordained already, but still, I mean, that's something WutheringWaves doesn't do. This is not an open world game, but god damn, that is actually nice. Look, Rena just fucking showed up. God damn, girl with those big ass titties. God damn. Them lazy ass eyes. God damn. We're gonna stay here for a minute. During 1 X patch, basically it was the same area. You're talking about WutheringWaves? Like, the only time I ever remember any of the characters showing up in WutheringWaves was for 1.2's little moon shit. Like, I think it would be pretty cool, you know, the little town, I forgot what it's called in WutheringWaves, but where GN comes from, that you would just show up and it would be like, hey, there he fucking is. You know? And you can have a little conversation with him. Just to show a little face that, hey, the characters exist. They're just not stuck in your inventory. These are like little bitty features that I think brings more personality to a game. It's not much. It's completely fucking useless. But the point is that it is there. And it does bring in a bit of personality into the game. Like, just seeing the character. I mean, just seeing the character like this, man. I mean, doesn't that bring a smockus smile to your face? I mean, you could tell that there's personality here. And this personality makes so much more in the game. You have to love the personality. I like the fact that she's got her hand on her hip and she's having a conversation right now. I mean, it must be a really buttery conversation. That's all I'm going to say. What's the handlebars for? That's for off-roading accidents. Handlebars for emergency purposes. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, honey.
Yeah, sweetie. That's a nice ass.
Yeah, no.
Huh?
The ass has got handlebars.
Hold on and ride it, baby. Hold on and ride it.
I mean, can I get you some handlebars like that?
I mean, I could put my hair in pigtails. That's good enough. You're welcome. Enjoy your food.
Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. That's my wife, people. Oh, trust me, I already figured that Rena's got the biggest boobs in this shit, like 100%. I gotta verify something here. Hold on. Who said that? King Spectre. Oh, where are you, King? Why are you not showing up in the fucking live chat? Hold on. Wait, we can't cover this shit. Good morning, what the fuck? Oh, we're looking at handlebars. Okay, yeah, there we go. Add as a moderator. There you go. Welcome to your mod ship. I'm gonna need, look, I already figured that we're gonna end up having a situation with fucking St. Tonis in the future, probably. I'm just preparing the fucking army of fucking mods because it's gonna be the fucking, like, if worst comes to worst, I'm gonna have a mod fucking army and I'm just gonna be like, do what you gotta do. Worst come, the worst serve. We always made this joke. We always made this joke also. I'm not gonna fucking deny this. We made this joke and like, why the fuck does a cat have balls? I thought y'all were fucking with me. I thought y'all were fucking with me. I need to take pictures for my wife, man. She loves cats. She fucking loves cats. Hell yeah, we're gonna get that to the wife. Why does the cat have balls? Does that mean the dogs have balls? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta go see now. Wait, does this cat have balls? Oh my god, it's got fucking balls. They look exactly like your fucking balls. I think the suit's wrong. Do you have balls? I gotta look. I have to look. What kind of fucking detail did they fucking put in here? There's no fucking way. Does the dog actually have a dick? Is it actually anatomically correct? That fur is... Okay. Okay. I know that fur is. I know exactly what that fur patch is. Cats have balls. Dogs have the fur. Okay. Okay. Well, that's something.
Afternoon. Let's get your little companion some new parts.
What the?
God, these little things are fucking amazing.
Try 'em out on EOS one by one. Is that it? come back next time, you hear?
The Brawlaboo has Kinshuri. Nah. Why is it? When is Street Fighter gonna do a collab? When's a fighting game gonna do a collaboration with fucking ZZ? Because that will be fucking amazing. Add Akuma into this shit. I mean, Akuma right now is beating the fuck out of fucking monsters in fucking Monster Hunter. Why the fuck can it not be in ZZZ beating the shit out of fucking Hollows? I follow you on. I followed you on Twitter. I mean, I really don't use Twitter that much, but I appreciate it. You want to know what I use Twitter for? I'll tell you exactly what I use Twitter for. I use Twitter as fucking TikTok fucking bullshit. I go find a fucking stupid ass fucking video because there's a lot of uncensored shit on there. And I find something that's fucking that looks hilarious, and I just fucking end up watching it. Damn, when they fucking lace this shit with fucking ketchup, they lace this shit with ketchup. God damn, I like ketchup in my burger, but god damn, motherfucker, I don't like it fucking soaking it down like it looks like a fucking wet ass fucking piece of shit. I heard about them doing the ZZX Street Fighter talk. Shit. Can someone link me that video? Like, I want to watch it. Does anyone have like that dev chat or whatever between ZZ and Street Fighter that you can quickly link? Yes, I'm eating a burger right now. I'll watch that shit. I'll see what they were saying. I think almost all the characters understand it's good. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me pause the music. 38 fucking minutes. We're gonna be skipping through this shit. I already see this. Okay, what is this about? Let's see.
さっき念願の開発者と直接そのストリートファイターで対戦してみて実際どうでしたか？
很紧张，然后很兴奋，但是呢，也有很高兴啊。应该说紧张、兴奋，高兴，很多感情加在着我这心情里面。对，
逆に松本さんがどうでした？
嬉しかったですね。なかなかこうやって対戦することないんです、その会社以外で。しかもその昔から遊んでもらってた人で、かつ同じゲームクリエイターってところで遊べたのすごく嬉しかったし、楽しかったですね、単純に。それがすごく良かったし、またやりたいなって思わせてもらいました。
我们以后还可以继续加个好友，能加到你的好友一起玩就好了。
I at least thought there would be a fucking translator in this shit.
日本時間のね、18時半以降にしてもらえると、まだ彼仕事してるんで。
中山さんは全ゼロを実際遊ばれてみてどうでした？
すごいなんか触り心地良かったし、アニメーションもすごいね、いろんなバリエーションというかモーション作られてるし、エフェクトもね、かっこいいし、なんかちょっと自分が初プレイだったんで、あんまりかっこよくできなかったんですけど、多分慣れたらすごい、
結構上手でしたけどね、見てて。
あ、そうなんですか。
いや、僕は見ててよかったっすよ。
あ、本当に？あ、じゃあ俺うまいです。
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably really interesting. It probably really is interesting. It's probably one of the best conversations that they probably ever fucking would have had. If it ain't in English, bro, or you don't have a translator to where where I'm trying to eat and I'm trying to talk to a chat and everything is, and I can't fucking discern from my eyes off of that to look at a chat or something, then it's not worth me watching right now. So with that being stated, let's look at the history of ZZZ in terms of trailers. Let's go from the oldest right here. I want to see what was the very first trailer for this shit. You can do either one. You can tweet or you can DM it to me. I don't care. You can even send it here if you want. You got mod ship. You can totally back and go ahead and put it up anywhere. You can tell the improvements from the very first trailer. Here, like, if you go send me something on Twitter or something, let me just do this real quick then. That way I can see it. This trailer was 3 years ago. I did oldest. Well, actually, what's the most popular? Alan? Alan was the most popular?
Give me a piece, I say cheese, cause this is my magic spell that makes the camera take your pictures, flash drives away your sorrows. We'll find shows tomorrow, will be a great day to hang out, even if there are always worries you can't hide. I'm by your side. Let's change outfits, uniform.
Oh, what you got here? Let me just put the fucking chat, like, God damn it, come here, chat. Let me just put the fucking chat right here so that way I can just look at right here. Wait. You know. All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? (4'9", 4'11", 5'4'8". Wait, Jane Doe's 5'7"? Damn. 5'8". God damn, Caesar's 5'9"? Someone actually took the fucking time to do this. Someone legitimately took the fucking time. Wow. Let's see. UKEF triple D. Wait. God damn, those some big ass fucking titties. Okay. Okay. My question is this God's work or not? Oh, boy, yeah, I gotta watch
First
this.
things first. Put Ben in gowns.
Put Ben in gallons. Yeah, I'm watching this one.
All right, now we can get started.
Welcome to my channel. My name is Kate the 7th, and I'll be your host today.
All right, chat. Nix is ready. Yo, Moses the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, man. Yo, Nix.
Hello.
So, as you guys know, if you follow my community post, I made this right here today called Milk Drinkers Unite. In the comments, look what someone did. Teach will say.
So this is where the milkman shit come from?
The stream the last week. So we got Milk Drink Militia, the Malicious Milk Army, Milkman the 7th, Calcium Connoisseur. That's a good one.
Okay, that one.
That's a good one.
Top tier.
That's a good one.
Top tier.
That's a good one. Lactate Larper, Home Milker, Vitamin D Milk, the Soy Boy, the Undertaker, the
Undertaker.
Because I don't want to show y'all like the full conversation right now, because I mean that's private. But hopefully this weekend with this man right here, I'll be able to actually work with this man this weekend to learn ZZZ from. But I sent this to him, and he sent this back. I asked him the question: am I supposed to call you the Milkman Messiah? Apparently, and all I got was from him yesterday was, or day before yesterday was, a fucking picture of a fucking cat fucking on the wall like this. So just let you know.
She's loud as hell. Oh hell nah! What the fuck? Okay, you know what? We take the top 4, and we're gonna do a vote.
Oh my god!
And I will make this name official in my in your Discord. I will change my name to that, and it will be my name in your Discord.
Oh my god, bro! There's so many to choose from. The Dairy Demon's one of them.
Dairy Demon, Calcium Connoisseur. I'm not putting the Undertaker up there because I know that one's getting picked immediately.
Bro, I'm sorry, the Undertaker has to be.
I'm not putting that on because I know everyone's gonna fucking pick that.
Undertaker, bro, the Undertaker has to be top 4. Has to be the Undertaker.
Soy Boy would be the last one. Soy Boy was pretty good.
Soy Boy?
Soy Boy was pretty good.
Pick your milk name, chat. Oh yeah, okay. I think it's already. It might be already over, bro. I think it's over.
I hate every single one of y'all. Y'all piss me off. You know that?
I think it's over.
I knew it was gonna be that. I knew immediately. I knew it was gonna happen.
It's over, bro. Undertaker. We're moving into phase 2. See, we got, okay, so if you guys don't know, wait, I have to give context here. If you guys haven't seen the community post, my best friend, Average Lit Gamer, he asked me, which ZZZ character would you rather be stranded with if you had no water, but assumed that their boobs could produce milk?
No. Why would? What happened to ALG, dude? He was so clean.
So
what
we got gallons, then we got thirsty, and then we got just enough, and then we got brr, and then we got don't even try. Okay, so we already know who the don't even try are. Right, we already know who the don't even try are. Am I missing someone? Yeah, there's the don't even try. Like, there's no point. Like, you don't even try. We need to make one more tier. This one is for one special character. The milk will kill you.
The milk will kill you, okay.
I'm sorry. I don't trust that bitch. If she can't cook, then her milk will also poison you. I'm sorry.
OD.
I would try it. I would try that milk.
If her food will poison you, the milk will poison you. That shit's spoiled. Okay. So what we got going on here?
Well, first things first. Put Ben in gowns. There's no debate. Throw him up there. Come on. All right. Now we can get started.
Okay, Ambi. Well, we're only gonna do one Ambi. Let's do this Ambi.
That's manufactured. Put in the milk will kill you.
You think her she's because she's a clone.
She's manufactured. We don't take processed milk here. We only get the naturals. Okay. Put in the milk will kill you.
I see. All right. I think you would get a decent amount out of Nicole. I think you would. They got
scam.
I would go with thirsty.
Put her in bruh. That's a scam. Put her in bruh. She'll cheap you out.
Bro, she at least thirsty.
Nah, she'd cheap you out. She would definitely cheap you out. It's Nicole. Come on.
I mean, yeah, but bruh. Okay, then I'll meet you in the middle.
Just enough? Yeah, just enough so
I'll meet you in the middle.
Yeah. She's passing because she would do enough to get the paycheck. That's it.
Yeah, she would make you pay for it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about her. Yeah, don't even try. Anton.
Put him in thirsty.
Really? Anton got pecs like that?
Bro, Anton is always sweating. He is always on the job. That is the refreshment of the game. Put him in thirsty.
Anton got he got pecs like that.
Dude, he got you if you like you're a bro, dude. He always got you. You know how they say kiss the homies? Nah, feed the homies. You know what I mean?
Okay. Grace is probably in gallons.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
She got them Oilers, you know what I mean?
Lycon.
You know what y'all are.
I can never tell how big Soldier 11s are
Manufactured.
Actually.
The milk will kill you.
Oh yeah, she is just like Ambi, manufactured. Ellen.
That's a dangerous topic. I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that one. That's off limits.
I'll go, bro.
We'll go here. I don't know. You should be able to get gallons out of June.
See, it's hard because she's always covered and always on the job. So, like, she could give you gallons, but are you really going to get that much? You know what I mean? Is she going to be willing to give you that much? Put her in thirsty. I think that's she'll give it to you when you need it. You know what I mean?
Wait. You shouldn't even... It's both, right? It's technically both. It's technically both. The milk will kill you and don't even try. It's technically both.
At that point, just go and don't even try.
Shingy, actually, would it kill you? Nah, because she'd just give you some water for real. It'd be in bruh. Because you'd expect something.
Dude, you're right. Water. It would be hot water. You're right. It would be hot water. You're right.
Now, Jane. Jane's a demon. Jane's a demon. That's gonna kill you. I don't care what anybody thinks. That's gonna kill you 1,000%. No matter how much you get. Jane's a fucking demon.
You know what? If it kills me, then I'd rather fucking die.
That's
No,
OG
okay,
as fuck.
Seth. Seth. Hey, chat, help. Seth, I have no idea.
Bruh.
Seth isn't bruh. 1,000% Seth isn't bruh. Because he's too much of a goody two shoes.
Caesar, 100%. Have you seen, bruh? Nigga. 100%. And she's also a sweetheart, so you wouldn't have to fight for it. Yeah, 100%. Would Bernice be thirsty or?
That's gonna kill you. That's definitely gonna kill you.
And then once again, I'd rather fucking die.
This nitro fuel, that's gonna fucking kill you. You're gone.
Yeah, you know what? That's one hell of a way to go. Yanagi. Okay.
That one's gallons. That's
100% gallons.
We've seen it already. That one's gallons.
Lighter.
That's a you question. That's all on you.
What we thinking, chat? What we thinking?
Someone just typed Leche the 7th.
Leche the 7th. Okay, I'll take it.
That kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll take it. Leche the 7th. Haru, he's bro, right?
Haru's definitely bro.
Okay, so fun fact for people who don't know, and this is true because like people have done like the data mines on every single female character in the game. Miyabi has the smallest waist and ass in the entire game, but she does have pretty good sized tits. So if this was an ass tier list, she'd be in bruh, but she can actually be up here somewhere.
Just enough. Miyabi is so like socially awkward that like when you put her in a situation, she's not really gonna know what to do. Just enough.
Ashton should be. She's a sweetheart.
You can put her in thirsty.
Thirsty?
Yeah.
She probably be
I'd
higher
put her
than
in
me.
thirsty.
I think Caesar gives more than Ben. I'm not gonna even lie.
Nobody gives more than Ben.
I fucking disagree.
Nobody gives more than the bear.
I disagree.
Nobody
I disagree.
gives more. You're not qualified for this because you want to die to poison from Jane and nitro fuel from Bernice. I
disagree.
Ben is number 1 on this tier list. He has been bottom 2 on every other tier list but this one. Let him have it.
Fine, I'll let him have it. Evelyn's gallons.
Yeah, absolutely. She's too efficient.
Okra is also gallons, I think.
You kind of. She might kill you though, but you know she'll give you a lot.
You'll probably die, but you know. Trigger, just enough. Vivian is just
That's gallons. She literally would never stop. Ever.
Yeah, but
she would never stop.
But she unfortunately, I agree with you. She would like, if you were Lord Phaethon, she would let you have it any time. I agree. But like, she can't produce as much, bro.
What do you mean?
She would be thirsty, bro.
I'll take thirsty. I'm gonna relax. I can't say it'll stream. They're not ready for that.
Hugo.
He'd probably try to kill you. I'm not gonna lie. He has his own agenda. Either don't even try or it'll kill you.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, don't even try. Honestly. Yeah, she's 100% gallon. 100%. Like she actually like goes up here. To be honest.
That is her marketing. That is literally her marketing.
And then
put him with the bear.
Fuck it. We'll let the Bears have this one.
You
know what, chat? Because they would be lower on every other tier list, this is their one time they can shine. You know what?
I will say, you can put him in number 1 because he's an actual chef.
We'll let them have it. they're low tier in every other tier list. We'll let them have it. There, beautiful. Oh, I guess I could just put Ambi with the other Ambi. There, beautiful. All right, but I got a genuine
Fuck it.
question.
I know what I want to do now.
If these 3 girls weren't manufactured, where would they go?
If they weren't?
Yeah, if they weren't clones, if they weren't created.
So, Andy is very efficient.
I'm not gonna watch that one because I know what's gonna end up happening if I watch this one. I know what's gonna end up happening. Straight up, this man is gonna end up fucking trying to do something. I saw a bunch of this shit on his live stream, bro. Like, what's the comment section saying on this shit? Okay. Jesus Christ. Let me look at Hako's video real quick or something. $2,000 team. Because he shows the specs on this shit. This is an M0. This is a 2, and that's a 2. Okay. M0, M0, M2. M0, M2, M2. M6, M1, M2. Like, I don't see him showing the Ellen team. Like, I don't think because he did this with several teams. I mean, would you consider like the Evelyn team, an M0, M2, M2, like a $2,000 team? Hey, yo. Would you consider that? Go look at M2 Astra. Okay, let's go take a look. You say go take a look at it. Let's go take a look at it. Let's go read it real quick. Blah, 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 agents.
I'm at your disposal.
I wish. Ready and huh? Is the concert starting?
I mean, I'm just gonna say it like this, right? If you're playing smart, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? You're free to play or you're a light spender. I'm gonna go more of a light spender type deal than a free to play, okay? If you're more of a light spender, like an M0 Evelyn with an M2 lighter and an M2 fucking Astra right here. Yeah, that is very much achievable. I'm thinking that you, like a light spinner, will spend like $100 a month or something, like maybe a little bit more than that. I mean, St. Thomas is arguing like the teams basically are like $2,000 teams. You're F2P and you have an M1 Astra. Okay. So if an F2P can get an M1, a light spender on top of that, and you spend like $100 a month, because the reason why I say you spend money, like a light spender will put money into shit, right? If I enjoy a game, like I did with WutheringWaves, I didn't find it was a bad thing to give WutheringWaves a couple $100. And in terms, I even gave it like, you know, $600 here, $600 there for fucking shit. None of the characters really cost me that. Like the highest cost that I had on it was $480 for fucking Chang Li. But GM was like $200. 400 some bucks for Chang Li. Shorekeeper was the cheapest at like $210 or some shit, because I want every single 50-50. Zanny also being the same way. Zanny with her weapon together, with her weapon and that together, only cost me $300. Now, what I'm thinking here, light spender, and I'm going less than that. Light spender wise, we'll put maybe about $100, maybe a little bit more. Let's just say 150-ish in the game, plus with the free pools. I don't think in the course of time, with rerun banners and everything else, that it would be that bad. Because here's the thing, the reason why I say like a light spender, I know myself, I know a couple of people, you go buy a PlayStation game, it's like $60, right? You're gonna go buy a brand spanking new fucking PlayStation 5 game, Switch game, whatever, Steam game. Typically, the brand new AAA titles are going to be anywhere $59.99, $60 till now. They're changing it to like what, $80 now, $79.99. So, two of those games, for the cost of two of those games that I could put into fucking something like ZZZ, WutheringWaves, whatever, I've seen is justifiable. So if I could go spend $160 on video games for my PlayStation, I could give 100. Then I already know that if every single month there's games that I want to get, I would buy 2 games at $80. That's $160 every month. I think it's like, you know, justifiable that I could put that into Z2Z. That's how I've always justified it. It's like, if I go give money to a game that I enjoy, it's like this, I'm buying the characters the same my idea, the character would be the same cost as either 1 to 2 copies of a fucking PlayStation 5 game. If you're a child, I don't see that happening. That's why I say like a light spender. I mean, what happens if you're really fucking lucky? You get fucking like early fucking pity and everything else, and you got an M2 fucking Astra. Like, in all fucking honesty, you're no longer free to play because you got lucky because you won like early pity and you got fucking 3 copies, all won your 50/50s. I mean, are you no longer free to play because that happens? Because I mean, it happened to me with Shorekeeper. I did all the fucking goddamn fucking events. I got all the fucking asteroids, and I won 3 fucking copies, one after the other. Does that mean that I'm no longer, you know, in a sense, free to play because I won 3 fucking copies in a row? Like how Drax is worried about like this shield and shit. Dude, I am pretty fucking sure that even with an M6 Corrin, right? And even without, I'm gonna even say, I think even without Astra, you could have did something else probably instead of Astra here. And even with the M0 trigger and the M6 fucking cord, you still could have fucking pulled this off. You could still pull this off with no problems. I really do think that. I will reserve my judgment 100% though, because I'm not in the creator. I am not in the creator server to see about testing anything like that. And at the same fucking point in time of thinking about it, like 2.0 is coming right around the corner. We'll be able to test this shit all ourselves, right? Anyone who's not in the early access, we'll be able to test this shit with no problems. Let me see something on this account real quick. She's M1. And he's 6. With Bellabog. Who would bid? Okay, what's the team for Ben? Give me that now. Give me a Ben for team. Give me a Ben team. That's good. Lighter and Lucy. Is there anyone else I can replace Lighter with? I'm just gonna ask this question. Is there anyone else that I can replace Lighter in this team with? Well, Lighter, Lucy, Astra, Nicole. Or Astra, Nicole. That's right, like her friend. Okay. So would Colota or whatever her name is, Lucy and Ben work? Would that be a worthwhile good team? Because she would be the DPS, right? This one would be the DPS. And this would be the support, and Ben would be also the defense. Defense, support. Well, not stun. You can also do Ben DPS. Okay. No, the reason why I'm asking this shit is because I'm trying to think of a team, and I want to include it with Ben because I honestly fucking love Ben. Okay, I don't think Ben gets enough love. I really do fucking love Ben. I don't think he gets enough love. I want a team that surrounds with Ben that would be relatively, you know, scaled as a basic 4-star team. I want to build it up, and pretty much I want to try to go against that Meshima shield with that team. I mean, I just want to fucking do something stupid. I mean, it's a gimmick. Like, I'll work on that team with the new character. DPS bin, okay, I'll look for a build for DPS bin then. And we're going to do it. We're going to see. I think that, you know, in that case regards, I'm looking at to where the 6-6 right here, because this is where the argument's going to come in, is that, oh, you have a limited character that is M2, M1, you know, it's stronger than thing, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, I would think no one should argue that an A rank unit at basically M6, if it's like if you want to go at WutheringWave terms, S6 fucking Sandwall is equivalent to a fucking rank 1, basically a rank an S0 fucking limited character. So this is fucking already at a 6. This is at a 6. And this is at a 1. I mean, if that would be the case, you do something like this, you fucking beat the thing. I don't think anyone can fucking argue with that shit. You gotta watch this. Okay, what I gotta exactly watch? DPS bit. Okay. Mod it, DPS bit. I don't trust the music. I don't trust the music in the background. So I'll play my own. Yeah, let's do a Katy Perry song. Jesus Christ, he's doing some fucking damage. Why did this song come one at the right fucking time? Did we just... The Hollow's name's Neural, by the way. Have you checked another Saint video? You mean the latest one he did? I'm not gonna watch it. I mean, the dude is global taunting right now. The dude's all foo-foo right now. But I mean, we looked like I already saw it in a sense. Like I looked at it for a second, and I caught the tail end of some shit with that. Oh, we were supposed to watch. Fuck. I don't think we watched it. We didn't watch it, did we? The other fucking video. What was it? What the fuck was the fucking video? The one like we didn't watch it, did we? Or did we watch it? Oh look, who's streaming? Y'all should go there. You shouldn't be here. You should go there. You should go watch this shit. The account appointments and more right here. You should go watch that guy. That guy knows more than I do. He's more entertaining. Let's be completely honest. What fucking video was it? The fucking one that fucking St. Tonus was reacting to today. What the fuck was the fucking name of that video? Let's see if I can find it real quick. I don't think we watched it. No, we didn't. The insufferable video right here. I got distracted with something completely fucking else. I totally forgot. I didn't watch this. I wanted to watch this. Like we were supposed, like we didn't watch this, right? I'm not fucking tripping. The one about the WutheringWaves community being insufferable. We didn't watch this. Or did we watch this? Well, I guess if I fucking watch it, I'll figure out if I watch it or not.
Video will not be covering anything related to the anniversary rewards in WutheringWaves.
I did. I
or
got
Zenless
distracted.
Zone Zero. While on that subject matter, however, I am 100% aware that the ZZZ's community and their poor handling of the situation is no doubt a primary reason why we're in this predicament in the first
what?
place.
Rewind this real quick. I want to hear that again.
And their poor handling of this. On that subject matter, however, I am 100% aware that the ZZZ's community and their poor handling of the situation is no doubt a primary reason why we're in this predicament in the first place. With that being said, though, I believe a fight fire with fire approach was not the solution the WutheringWaves community should have taken in response to this matter.
Wait. The poor. I'm acting like St. Tonis here. I'm fucking sorry. I don't want to do this, but bear with me on this. I just need some clarification here. And this is going to be more directed to anyone who knows this drama better than I do, in a sense, with WutheringWaves. But ZZZ's poor handling of this? What poor handling has the ZZ community done? Is it just EO? Like, that's the only person I could think of that. The only name that I could think of that might have fucking did something in that regards, but like, other than that, I don't think anyone else did anything. Like, the only thing I remember is like something like EO was trying to like, unless it was taken out of context or whatever. The only statement I remember was like EO making something like, "I'm better than you, bro," to like St. Tonis or some shit, and that's the only way I could see. Like, but if that's the case, wouldn't that mean that the person who made this fucking video is like wrapping the entire community around one person? And that would be objectively wrong? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here. All right, let's continue.
This will only further escalate tensions between the communities, as all anyone ever wants to do is point fingers and say they started it. You know
Okay,
where
what's
the
up, chatter?
dislike
Okay,
button
thank you.
is should you disagree with my opinions on this matter. On with the video.
And the thing that might piss me off the most about this situation is this dude sitting here in this dev talk with a straight fucking face as he has this whole sheer force rupture fucking miasma mechanic just hidden in his asshole, right? Set on vibrate. What the fuck? Are you, you're talking about how you're gonna fix the fucking game? How you're gonna make sure that the game's in a better state and then introduce this fucking miasma mechanic? There's no way. Bro was actually just lying. He was actually just lying for 14 minutes.
The most noticeable change is in the map design. We've completely revamped the entire map experience and integrate the residential areas with combat zones at the system level. providing a more fluid and engaging gameplay experience for practice. In Season 2, we've redesigned the travel system, changing from the original sliding area selection system to a larger map format, while also improving the UI experience. We also added a mini-map to the interface, along with the navigation features. Proxies can now select their destination more quickly and gain a clear understanding of New Eridu's geographical layout. Every character is the result of our team's blood, sweat, and dedication. Our team has put in quite a bit of effort to ensure characters are relatively future-proof and have long-term value. Showcasing a character's charm isn't just about mindlessly beefing up their stats. While maintaining each character's unique traits, we will strategically enhance their unique traits, rather than just simply boosting their damage output.
About a week ago, I made a video attempting to de-escalate the situation that was the fallout of two gacha communities clashing with each other despite both games being absent of any overlap in design or gameplay for someone to choose one over the other. Yet all it took was the WutheringWaves 2.0 livestream reveal for
Oh,
any
God, he's one of
progress I
those
could have made.
fuckers. Okay, I gotta pause it here. He's one of those fuckers. WutheringWaves. WutheringWaves. It's not wuthering, it's weathering. 100% I made a fucking video about this. Never fucking pronounce it as WutheringWaves. Sorry.
Would be completely drowned out by the obnoxious, loud, extremist WUWA crowd to resume their crusade of putting other games down and in some cases taking it a step beyond that. As someone who plays both yet has a preference towards Zenless Zone Zero for its smaller scale and art style, you could say I've been deep in enemy lines for some time now, and the insane degree to which ZZZ lives rent-free in these people's heads is a level of tribalism I have never seen before. Not with the older generations of console wars, not with the Call of Duty versus Battlefield, not even with the previous attempts to dethrone Genshin Impact. The amount of cherry-picking and omission of meaningful discussion is dizzying to say the least, as ZZZ is only ever talked about with the intent to put a hit on it. You know, normally I don't think much about Saint being accused of not knowing how to play ZZZ, but when Caesar, the defense agent, is your aggregate for not doing any damage against this new boss in a heavily curated Yijuan advertisement put out by ZZZ creators, then maybe you really shouldn't be speaking on matters of endgame content. The gross obsession with changes and implementations of endgame content which never accounts for more than a couple hours total of stuff to do in any given month of a gacha's patch cycle, yet these CCs want you to believe that it's the only thing that matters in these games. The downplaying, outright ignoring, or even negative spin of the new welcoming features added to the game, and the constant need to label everyone within the space as some elitist loser or a mindless gooner. Not even Honkai Star Rail, at the height of its negativity in version 3.0, was treated this unfairly, as despite the endgame power creep discussion continuing to break new records, the game was still given the decency to be judged fairly on its story and gameplay content. It wasn't good, mind you, but at least HSR had its day in court, so to speak. ZZZ, however, has not even been given the decency of speaking for itself. It's situations like this that genuinely make me believe that games like Zenless Zone Zero and even the upcoming Arknight's Enfield would fare far better if they were more niche titles that weren't thrusted into the mainstream's gaze, as all big names in the gacha space are heading towards the same homogeneous, bland, and empty open world design that has been butchered by the very nature of how gacha game design dictates content and account progression implementation. To go off topic for a moment here, the reason why I have frequently praised Girls Frontline 2 in previous videos and will continue to do so is that Girls Frontline 2 has the advantage of being a genre of gacha game that is so far removed from the mainstream appeal that it completely removes itself from the Sauron's eye that is the post-Hoyoverse audience. It can do whatever it wants at whatever pace it wants while offering an experience you can't find anywhere else. And financially, it's doing just fine and carving out its own niche from the toxic, self-destructive breeding grounds that is the Big Four. I wonder if we'll ever get big enough to get our own unique label like Hoyo Schiller Kurobot. Maybe we can get something related to feet. If any of you that watch me on the regular take issue with Saint Tontos and wonder why I hang around with his community, I guess now's the best time for me to explain. Truth be told, my opinions of the #1 Kurobot were mixed for the longest time before I made my original critique of him some time ago. With time, I learned to live with the idea of keeping someone around who I would disagree with at times, as I found it helpful for myself to learn and have perspective on those whom I don't share opinions with, especially now since I am a content creator and it is in my best interest to not develop a closed-off mindset. While on the topic of Saint, I very much appreciate what he has done for the growth of my channel, as well as his community. I thank you guys very much. However, I have indeed been disappointed with his approach to critique at times. For example, his react to my apples to orange video, while generally agreeing together on some subject matters in the video, I felt as if his react missed the point of the discussion, as Saint would frequently take opportunities in the video to put down ZZZ inside the reaction to a video that was attempting to tell both sides to turn down the heat. WutheringWaves as a game was a late bloomer in the gacha scene. It wasn't until the release of 2.0 that the game could finally step out of the shadow that was Genshin Impact and deliver something truly awe-inspiring. Zenless Zone Zero, in that same regard, is a flower that has yet to bloom. Yet despite this, everyone is looking for an opportunity to choke the very life out of it in the wake of their crusade against Genshin Impact and their 5-year-long dissatisfaction with it long after they have stopped playing it. Now, coupled with the recent implosion that was Honkai Star Rail. Is Zenless Zone Zero dead? No, it's not dead. An incomplete and accurate revenue chart is not the smoking gun you think it is. At best, it's a smoking pipe with how many times you people take a hit off of it and start spewing nonsense. Zenless Zone Zero, as a game, will continue to do its thing regardless of what the rabid online crowd will have you think. If you are someone who continues to enjoy ZZZ, do not engage with those looking to stir the pot. They had their chance to be reasonable when Hoyoverse removed the TV mode from the game as an extension of goodwill, and they reciprocated that goodwill by mocking Hoyo at every turn as a company who can only do right by removing content. The very same content they themselves wanted removed. If that right there isn't an indication that they just want Zenless Zone Zero dead and gone, then I don't know what is. This will be the last time I discuss this matter in regards to the WutheringWaves community and their hate boner towards Zenless Zone Zero. Assuming nothing crazy happens going forward, I will simply look on to enjoying both games' respective patches that are right around the corner. But until then, this was a video I wish I didn't have to make, and I'm clocking out.
You know, in the very beginning of this video, it felt like it was a real hard attack, like by basically saying that ZZZ community didn't take it well. Like, I felt like it was a kind of a harsh attack, to be personally honest. But overall, you know, the video was very well done. I think, honestly, you know, both games are respectful in their own regards. It really is. But this honestly does prove that for some apparent reason, well, we already know the reason why, but in the WutheringWaves community, in the WUWA community, they have a hate boner for ZZZ. It really does. And influences can be seen even with people who is not directly involved in these communities, that you can see regardless, that the influence does populate. Like we had earlier in the chat tonight with a person who came in the chat that talked about the HP inflation and how, oh man, that's really bad. Like you shouldn't do HP inflation. Oh, no. And it's like, hey, we get a video from Muzzy. We watched a video from Muzzy. Muzzy agrees. HP inflation's there. But we're discovering through Muzzy's video that ZZZ is a sweaty game. ZZZ has actual mechanics that you can increase the stun timer, that you can do different things that legitimately is a learning experience. That you don't have to do this stuff. You really don't. If you just want to play the game casually, you play the game casually. It's fine. But in general, it's things that is being misinterpreted. And it's misinformation that's being created from the misinterpretation of a lot of different elements. When you see the video of the shield and you see St. Tonus rip into the shit, you got several different people. You got Hako, for example, and you got other people that's out there that's posting up videos that is on the creator server playing this stuff and doing this with other teams. St. Tonus is going to say, oh, that's a $2,000 team. We just discussed it. Okay? An M2 fucking character for a straw is actually not that far off from collecting, in all complete honesty. It's not really $2,000 if you really look at it in the course of such. I think that you might need to be a light spender, or you need to really been the person that looked out for things. But in general, there's even people that that probably can do it, and I've seen some things about it even on Reddit and such, to where they don't even have those characters either, and they're still doing it with basically 4-star characters. We're seeing Billy and such do a shit ton of fucking damage. The WUWA community doesn't have a hate boner. It's 3% loud minority that has a hate boner. You know what? I'm going to stand down on this one, and I'm going to agree. I will stand down on this argument, and I will fully agree that you're right. I'll actually say it's 5%, not 3%. But the thing is that I think we can agree, okay? It's not the entire WutheringWaves community as a whole. It is the visual presence of the day-to-day WutheringWaves player. And what I mean by that is the 800 to 5,000, 800 to 1,000 people, whatever, that appears in someone's chat, and the 500 or so people that appears in another person's chat, the 800 or so people that appears in another person's chat. So it's going to be the more visual person that is making these statements. That I'll say noisy. I don't think it's the entire WutheringWaves community, but it is the WutheringWaves community that is being showcased to the public. I mean, look, I'll say it like this. When it comes down to, MAGA, Make America Great Again, okay? I don't think it's every single Republican that is, Make America Great Again. But there is a large percentage. There is still a large percentage of these people that are out there that make their statement heard, that are very much going forward to do it. And those numbers are growing. And the same thing in the WutheringWaves community is happening. What is going on, in my personal opinion, is, like I said before, is that it's the Genshin 2.0 fan base of the straight up toxic side that is appeared in WutheringWaves. These are the people who hate Genshin with a fucking passion for whatever fucking reason. Maybe they never got their waifu. Maybe they're like me and they never got that Luke. so they never wanted to play fucking thing. Maybe Paimon raped their ears. I don't fucking know. But these are the people that have spilled into WutheringWaves that is making it a very much a point that every other gacha game sucks. These are the same people that's pissed off that, you know, other content creators don't play their game. And they talk about other games. That's 100% true. There's a proverb in my language that basically says because one person's mistakes, the whole community or group gets a bad rep or consequences. Yes, 100%. 100%. And again, Noisy. The people who hate ZZ is because they hate Hoyoverse. 100%. There's no denying that. We've been saying that for the last couple of days. But the thing is that you, I think, have to agree. The community of WutheringWaves, when it's coming to this, okay? When it's coming down into this relationship of hating other gacha games because of Hoyoverse. Because, hey, look, like, there's a bunch of them that started going after Silver Place or whatever it is called, the new gacha game, the Western one, that legitimately, it hasn't even come out yet, and they're already fucking bashing on it. But let me put it this way. You know, and I know where this is stimulating from. It's a certain man who originally came out as the Jack in the Box mascot. Would y'all guys, let me ask you a question. I will showcase this in a minute, but would you like to see some very, very old 1990s footage of St. Tonus? If so, just let me know. I got you covered there. Okay? Because we have some really old footage that is going to show you exactly what he used to do before gacha gaming. But I'm going to go back into this conversation. This is to you, Noisy. Back when WutheringWaves first came out, and we had the community, and you and I first met each other, you know, the community wasn't as bad for what was being displayed on the internet. On YouTube, on Twitch. It wasn't a bad construct. We had a person who was St. Tonus that was posting videos, and even then, I think you would agree with me that St. Tonus's old videos were a hell of a lot better than his new videos. But the beginning of the toxic positivity started back then, a couple of months into it. You and I, we both talked about it a little bit, and, you know, that bullshit needed to stop. We both agreed. Even we had those conversations, those long, deep conversations on this stream when you were like the only person watching me. And the problem is that WutheringWaves community started growing. It's starting getting bigger in the sense of the online presence on the internet. This is through Tectone, this is through St. Tonus, this is through different other mediums that came together, and it was a clash. It was a clash that happened, and say it as I would, in the style of Berserk, the weak died, the strong lived. The strong that lived was the toxic side that kept its presence. And it is a big presence in terms of its push on the internet. The thing about this, and my argument has always been about a content creator like St. Tonus. You just stated it basically, you know, someone does something wrong, the entire community is guilty by association. A lot of communities do look at WutheringWaves as a piece of shit because of this. There's a lot of communities that looks at you playing WutheringWaves, me playing WutheringWaves, as if we're St. Tonus. You and I have different viewpoints about WutheringWaves, but we can agree to disagree and we can still be friends at the end of the day. We're not like St. Tonus. We're not going to ban a person. We're not going to... We may get a little fussy. We may get a little argumentative. But we're still going to have a healthy conversation. A lot of people that's out there, when you say, I play WutheringWaves, you're looked as a fool. Because the community's online presence is actually tainted. Because you have people like this that is attacking ZZZ. They're attacking Honkai Star Rail. They're attacking different things. They won't shut up. This is why, in all honesty, I'm going to say I don't think Genshin's a bad game either. I really don't think it is. I don't like it. I've tried it. I never liked it. But to someone out there, you know, Genshin might offer them something that doesn't offer me. What is it to me to say that if you like Genshin, you're a piece of shit? I shouldn't do that. Again, the core concept about this is that you're poisoning the entire look at the community, because in all honesty, the biggest WutheringWaves content creator is St. Tonus. No one matches him in terms of the visual presence. And this is the person you have representing the community in a sense. This would be like if Low Tier God was the representative for the FGC. Do you really think that there would be companies and people out there that would respectfully want to join the FGC if you see a man like that as the front-facing place of fucking the FGC, who's telling people to go kill themselves? No, I'm pretty sure you would not. This is why, like I said, one time I thought St. Tonus got it after talking to EO a long time ago. Be adults. But again, the WutheringWaves community has to be looked at for what the minority is, because it is poisoned. And here is another problem that I will admittedly say. You don't have no one else in the community that's trying to stop this. I can't agree with that either. I really can't. I mean, you could, like you're saying, the hate for ZZ isn't justified, maybe, right? But you're saying like Hoyoverse is, and I think we can all agree that Hoyoverse is the biggest, but also dirtiest, and greediest, and most predatory gacha game producer. I'm going to be completely honest. First and foremost, I know a game that has 90 pity with no early pity. I know a game that charges more for their fucking pools. You see, like ZZZ, it's 160 polychromes for a pool. I know a game that it's 260. I know another company that is 100 times worse than fucking Hoyoverse. And they have done multiple fucking games and gotten their money, and basically doing what they're doing right now is once they get their money, they drop the game and they stop fucking working on it. And in a year, the game goes EOS with no updates. The game had released in January of last year. They're still on 1.4. The fucking community manager left the Discord server. He stopped talking to them. He stopped talking to the entire fan base. The company's already gearing up for a new game. They completely dropped everyone in the other games they did, and that's Nebula Joy. The thing about Hoyoverse is Hoyoverse is doing exactly what a company is supposed to be doing, whether you like it or not. Because the reason why Hoyoverse hasn't changed any of its shit is because people haven't opened their... Let me put it this way. People haven't closed their fucking wallets. If you're a company that is making $50 million, $60 million, $70 million a fucking month, why change? If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Like I stated this before, there was a boycott before for fucking like several fucking times with Genshin about black characters. There's no black representation in Genshin. Boycott the game, boycott the game, boycott the game. I know a few people who were on Twitter that posted the same fucking post. Boycott fucking Hoyoverse. Don't give them money. They will not give us representation for black people. We need to show them that we care about this and we want this. You know where these people were after they posted it? They were on fucking Twitch fucking streaming. You want something to change, you got to close the fucking wallet. You got to stop playing it. You got to stop advertising it. You got to hurt the company where it hurts the most, the fucking pocket. Otherwise, you giving them fucking a shit ton of fucking money. It's just like telling fucking Capcom that you're perfectly fucking fine with fucking Devil May Cry being made by Ninja Theory. The moment sales drop, the moment things change. That is 100% fucking fact. And you know what's the sad part? As much as you could say that you feel that Hoyoverse is a predatorial, downright dirty, scummy fucking company, they legitimately are getting so much money that apparently you're fucking wrong. I'm fucking wrong when it comes to saying Hoyoverse is bad, because the money behind it that's given to them by people who plays the game says otherwise. They say they like it is. Again, I think Muddy, the other person that when we watched the video with the HP inflation said it the best. If you don't like the game, don't play it. If you're not having fun with it, don't play it. Simple as that. Again, I'm not going to blame Hoyoverse for every single little fucking thing. Because again, how do you make a company change? You stop spending money. You force them to relook, because their finances hurts. You force them to relook at how to fix the problem. And don't tell me this can't happen, because this has happened to several fucking game companies before. This happened to Konami. This happened to fucking Capcom. This has happened to fucking Sega. This has happened to fucking Sony. To where the moment that you're not fucking happy and you say, I am not giving you my fucking money, is the moment that these fucking companies change their shit. The moment you keep giving them money is the moment shit like Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse keeps doing what they're doing. Or as another example, not even using them, The Last of Us Part fucking 2 happens. To where there were so many reviews, there were so many things. The game sucks. The game was a cheap shot. But you know what's fucking hilarious? Last of Us was a great fucking game. They fucked up Last of Us 2, but people still bought into that shit. People were upset. People claimed that they were upset with Hideo Kojima being fucking fired from Konami. Metal Gear Solid 5 still sold fucking more fucking copies than it's ever fucking done with its previous entries. And they even pull fucking Kojima's name off the fucking game. Because money speaks. You think Konami is going to fucking change the way that they do shit? Because you and I are not happy that fucking Kojima is not on the fucking game cover, that he was fired? Fuck no. You gave us money. That must mean you like it. That's the fucking goddamn honest truth. This is why I don't like Capcom. Okay? I don't like Konami. But I like the developers. Okay? I know that's hard to make sense of. Capcom is a shitty fucking company. I've read so many fucking stories. I'm a person who's against Capcom for a lot of fucking shit they've done. But I'm not against the developers of Resident Evil. I'm not against the developers of Devil May Cry, the ones that are in-house. I'm not against certain developers that are part of these companies. I might not like the main company, but I support the developers that work for these companies at the end of the day. And that is a complete difference. WutheringWaves is a small Hoyoverse. Okay? If you really, we're going to have to see. But if you really look at the last couple of patches of WutheringWaves, since I would say 2.1 or 2.2 maybe, WutheringWaves has been pretty dry on content. Thank you, Chrono, for following. Hopefully 2.4 brings in a lot, but in all honesty, there's only like 2 events that really fucking matter in 2.4. 2.4, you're going to have the fucking stamp fucking bullshit again. You're going to have a bunch of exploration fucking missions that's all going to be done in about 5 fucking minutes. You're going to have the TC, you're going to have the virtual crisis, which with that one in particular, that's not a permanent event. That's just we're going to be here for the duration. And it's probably going to be time locked like the last ones for the Black Shore, to where you're going to have to go, you'll be able to do like 3 or 4 of them. Then you have to wait till the next day for the next one to unlock, and then you're going to be done with it, and it's going to be over and closed. We got a tactical hologram boss. That's going to be done in a day. We're going to have, after that, only the TCG and the other fucking mode that they're adding. That's really going to be the only main content. Story content is going to be done in a couple of days. And in all honesty, you're not going to be able to replay it. You're not going to be able to go back behind and go rewatch it again unless you go on YouTube. So that's content that is gone. So at the end of the day with this patch, I'm going to be left with 2 fucking events that's going to be permanent. And yet, it's not even stated that the TCG thing is permanent. Because you got to remember, Kuro's made it a specialty that said this is a permanent event. It's not written on the TCG shit with the Pokemon thing that it's permanent. Unless I missed it, it's not written anywhere in the fucking trailer that it's permanent like it is for the other fucking mode, the Blazing fucking one. Exploration in an open world game is probably going to be great. It's probably going to look nice. It's going to be lovely. But once I explore it and once I fucking see it and I go through it, I've seen it 100 fucking times already. Like, it'll be amazing for the first second week, and I'm going to be already bitching where the fuck is 2.5, where is 2.6, and where's 2.7. With ZZZ, it's probably somewhat the similar case, but I'm looking at it to where it looks like with their content, they are going to time gate it a little bit to make it last more, but there does appear to be a little bit more in context with the content. Like ZZZ, I have found different things that is absolutely replayable. Like we spoke earlier during the day about this. ZZZ is a fighting game. Learning ZZZ, learning these mechanics, mastering these mechanics is like the first fucking time that I fought fucking Matsu in Guilty Gear, and Matsu gave me one fucking combo and said, here you go, learn it. Now go from here. He gave me a basic bread and butter combo that I learned was able to be manipulated in a bunch of different ways. By being manipulated, taught me how to learn how to play Soul Bad Guy. From there, I learned a good bit about footsies. I learned a good bit about anti-air and everything else to where I could try to stay on par with him. And now the game's replayable structure was more about mastering than beating it. I've gotten my rounds, I've gotten my matches against him, but that wasn't the prideful moments. The prideful moments was learning mechanics, learning what I can break. And it looks like with ZZZ, especially with what a lot of stuff that y'all have been showing me with videos and such, there's a lot of people discovering some mechanics in fucking ZZZ that, honest to God, they're breaking the fucking game. And it's fucking pretty cool when you got a community that discovers new things that can be done. Who the fuck knew you could fucking extend a fucking goddamn stun bar? You guys did. I fucking didn't. I'm fucking new. That's fucking cool. That's fucking amazing. I can use these fucking characters with, I can use Miyabi with fucking the other girl to, the blue girl here to fucking straight up fucking extend the fucking stun meter by an additional 30 seconds. That's a fucking broken ass fucking mechanic that I want to learn. I want to fucking master it. That is fucking cool as shit. That's where my learning phase is going to be at. You're late on ZZ, that's why you have a lot of events waiting for. I mean, the thing is that this account was stopped playing in February. Practically the same time my WutheringWaves stopped. Like, I don't have that much to do in here in terms of events. And 2 of the events went bye-bye. That's not all shit. I got 9 days to do it in. They went bye-bye. Like, you say that I got a lot to do, but the person who was running this account before I was running this account worked on it until February. So March, April, and May. 3 months, and the account has not been touched on. He's done everything else up to fucking the end of February, and in March, April, and May, there's nothing really left there. I hope that film event myself never comes back. Like, I swear to God, the fucking dream fucking shit was absolutely fucking horrible. But getting back onto topic in this. Noisy is saying right here, if someone's addicted, most likely they won't stop, even if the product doesn't get better or worse and sunk in the fallacy. Yeah, that's a possibility. 100%. That might be, but that's not saying it for everyone. Like, gotcha games aren't meant to be played all the time. We know that. Yeah, I fucking know that. That's why you burnt out during 1.4. I wasn't burnt out in 1.4. Like, I knew what I was getting into. You think that I was burnt out on WutheringWaves? Maybe I was in y'all terms of sense, but I don't feel like I was burnt out. I was like everyone else, waiting for content. And I was sitting here and I was playing the game. Even when there was no content, I was playing the game. I was having more fun sitting here talking to you guys. My issues have never fucking changed since day fucking 1. Your issues with WutheringWaves has never changed since day 1, I would assume. You and I were both in this damn same chat room, Noisy, arguing 6 months into the fucking game that we wished that there was harder content. Before you even summoned Sixth your G in, we were already talking that we wanted harder content. And we still haven't gotten it. Like, I sat here, the majority of the time, I sat here and I didn't even do all the fucking events in a sense. I was fucking sitting around fucking collecting chests and everything. I would do the events. I would do things. I took my time. Like, I took the break from fucking WutheringWaves, right? I went go do real life things. I went to work. I went go have to do my job because shit was happening. I couldn't live stream. I had a project that was going on that was on the outside. Thank you, Benny, for subbing. But I'm going to put it like this to you. And I'm not sure how you guys, like, you can disagree with me all you want. This last time, I made it on purpose to say I was going to take my time. Yeah, I skipped the story of fucking, like, of fucking Zanny and the other one because I was going to watch on YouTube because the reason why I skip stories in WutheringWaves is because I'm tired of hearing motherfuckers tell me, oh, I can't watch you because you're doing the story. So I fucking skip the fucking story. And then I get yelled at for skipping the fucking story. But then I explain, I go rewatch it because there is several fucking channels that is going to be doing the same content with no commentary. But besides the point, all the fucking events, WutheringWaves, Tower Adversity, every little thing that I have had content-wise and with the anniversary all coming together. I did it all in 3 days. Like 3 or 4 days. And I was not trying to. That was the point. I was not trying to do it as fast. I was trying to take my time. But one thing led to another, and I realized, oh, this shit really, there's nothing to do here. Okay, so this takes like 2 seconds to do. Might as well fucking do it. Oh, this takes a minute to do. Might as well do it. I went to tactical hologram bosses. Hey, look, I fucking left like the level 6 difficulty on Heka, on Dirge, and I did not even do Laurel, and I did not do the fucking new one, which was a Zelda girl. I sat here, I fucking got Zanny, and what the fuck did I do for the first day? I would just go fucking farm for Zanny. Then I realized, oh fuck, I need to get to the new fucking area in order to get the fucking echoes for fucking Zanny. So you know what that forced me to do? Do the fucking story. Skip the story to get to the fucking echoes so I could farm it. And you know what I was expecting? I was expecting to farm the echoes for fucking 2 weeks. You know what happened? Fucking 3 hours later, because of fucking modifiers, I got fucking perfect echoes on fucking Zanny. Zanny's echoes fucking done in fucking 1 day. And I was like, God damn, they fucking fixed the algorithm on fucking echoes. Content-wise, in WutheringWaves with these patches, I think I have to actually wait until 3.0 comes out in order to actually have content. Like, I shit you not. I don't think that I can come in right now, go to 2.4. I guarantee you put me on 2.4, give me 8 hours, I'll complete the entire thing. The only thing I'm not going to complete is anything that's locked. In an 8-hour live stream, it will be done. And the only thing I'll have left is for the next day is to go collect the chests, go do all the fucking map shit, and 100% the fucking exploration. And that's going to be done just like it was with the fucking thing that I had to hold off on. That's going to be done in a day by itself. That's why, like I said, like Noisy, I think you can agree with me on this. Tell me if you don't. But I think the tactical holograms should have a 7th level difficulty that allows us to do handicaps. So that way we can adjust a boss's health value or adjust its shield or adjust something. And an additional reward could be done and it's reset like once every 2 weeks or a week or something. My God, if you like, let's just say that you could say, hey, look, when you come into this tactical hologram boss, you got 1 HP on all characters. That right there is replayable fucking content. I have the elusive death realm in here. That's replayable content. I have an infinite tower in here. That's replayable content. And like, even though it's not like, you know, polychromes, it's not asteroids it's giving me, it's still giving me rewards. It's still giving me incentive to do it. And that's pretty fucking cool. And I think that that is what WutheringWaves needs. Not this fucking bullshit, oh, we're going to reset this in 2 weeks. We're going to reset this in a month. We're going to reset this thing. No, fuck that shit. Give me something that's replayable. And even if it only gives me fucking shell credits. Even if it only gives me fucking, you know, one echo fucking vial per fucking level. It could be a small fucking reward. Make it replayable. Make it grindy. And I would not have a problem with WutheringWaves. I think a lot of content creators would not have a problem with WutheringWaves at that point. That they would shut up about fucking drama because you giving them something to do and not talk about. That's my point. We went from a far fucking topic about pretty much Hoyoverse, about the WutheringWaves having a hate boner for ZZZ, then we went to Hoyoverse, and now we're talking about in-game shit. In general, I'm holding my opinion down on 2.4. The other day, you got mad at me in a sense and told me why the fuck am I bashing fucking WutheringWaves so hard and shit, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to tell you, like, I'm not bashing 2.4. I want you to understand this. 2.4, I'm hoping, I'm praying that 2.4 is the turnaround because I did not like shit in 2.0. I did not like anything from 2.2 all the way to 2.3 except for Zanny. And whatever her name is, Kokana, whatever her name is. Her story was actually fucking fabulous. I fucking loved it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was a great fucking story. I don't understand why the character is a pistol wielding character and doesn't use a fucking pistol except for when you aim. Like, she fights with a microphone. That makes no sense to me, but still, the character story was fucking great. And I'm hoping 2.4 is the counterbalance in adjusting things. I really do. I really, really fucking do. Now, without fucking delay, anybody want to see old fucking St. Tonus? Before I forget, I just remembered. Y'all want to see old St. Tonus? Let me make sure this is the right one. Okay. There it is. There you go. Old St. Tonus right here for y'all. This is St. Tonus before he got into WutheringWaves or any kind of gotcha.
That's his house. Mr. Brad Haley?
Relax. Did I win something?
My sources tell me you've been calling Jack in the Box junk in the box.
So?
I take these things personally, Brad.
Get lost.
Sure, just try my food, apologize, and I'll go.
Beat it, clown!
Listen, punk! I've spent millions of dollars improving my kitchens to make our best burgers ever!
You're psycho!
Oh yeah, whoop 'em good, Jack.
Brad, you get to try my best burger ever, and all I want is your honest opinion.
Tasty.
Really? You're not just saying that because I'm kneeling on your spine?
No, I shouldn't have dissed your food, man. I'm sorry, Jack.
Well, I'm sorry about the grass stains.
Really?
No.
Please tell me you got that 100%. Please tell me that the chat is actually smart enough to realize exactly the burger was WutheringWaves. The fucking person was like, I don't want it, and it fucking got it thrown down their fucking throat. This is old fucking St. Tonus right here, man. This is St. Tonus before he went to this shit. Like, I'm serious.
This message is for the heads of McDonald's and Burger King.
His fucking avatar was the fucking Jack in the Box fucking man. It's Jack. It's the fucking mascot.
And Burger King. Those microwaves you use to reheat Whopper meat? Lose them. Now I know you're thinking, hey Jack, how can we thank you for this?
That's why I call him Jack in the Box most of the time.
Forget it. I'm getting more joy from this than you know. In fact, I'm so excited, I'll be counting the days till you change your ways. Okay. It's been 7 days since I clued in McDonald's and Burger King about a great way to make burgers, and neither one's called me to say they're making changes. Maybe McDonald's doesn't mind pre-assembled burgers sitting around. Maybe Burger King thinks reheating Whopper meat in the microwave is okay. They probably just lost my phone number. Let's put it up. Okay, but remember, this is my private line, so don't call unless you're the head of McDonald's or Burger King. Thank you.
Like, I swear, I fucking always said this. I swear St. Tonus' entire fucking campaign is based off of Jack from Jack in the Box because of how he fucking talks.
Kathy, give me the number for the owner of Burger King. It's what? An overseas call? England? Oh, that's right. Burger King is owned by an English company. That explains everything. We kicked their butt 200 years ago, and now they're using microwaves to reheat their Whopper meat to get even with us. It's so obvious. Burger King is owned by an English company. That's why it's called Burger King.
Jack, you're on, sir.
I could have been an astronaut. I passed the tests, rode the rocket sled. I could be orbiting Earth right now, but I'm waiting for the heads of Burger King and McDonald's to call. Why? So I can help them make better burgers. Is my phone number up?
Here it comes, sir.
Roger that.
Like, your, ultimate, say it, steady cheese burger.
What is this guy's son?
Your ultimate cheeseburger.
Hot.
Yes, we are.
We won't make it till you order it.
You want
best
tablet?
Ultimate cheeseburger ever.
Okay.
Now at Jack in the Box.
What's that?
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
2 ultimate cheeseburgers?
Is that all?
Yeah.
No! Your ultimate cheeseburgers.
Hot.
Yes, we are.
We won't make it till you order it. Our best ultimate cheeseburger ever. Now at Jack in the Box.
So, I'm in the elevator and Jack gets in, and I go, hey, and he goes, hey. So I go, Jack, you know your classic jumbo Jack that's named after you with the fresh lettuce and tomato we sell for just 99 cents? And he goes, yeah. And I go, wake up. You should jack up the price and rake in the dough. And he goes, what's your name? And I go, Benjamin Choulet. And he goes, you're fired, Benjamin. No. You tell Benj?
Fired? What? Let go!
I think he knows.
Family man, businessman, a can-do man with a plan. He's Jack, and he's not afraid to tackle the tough issues. Education, environment, milkshakes.
I'm for them. That's why my classic shake combo has a big juicy jumbo jack, fries better than McDonald's, and a thick milkshake made with real ice cream. My opponent is a milkshake-hating extremist, but not me. I have a golden retriever.
Paid for by citizens who like classic shake combos.
Mr. Box, hang on to your hat, because sales of Jack Spicy Chicken are about to take off. Imagine, every sandwich comes with Chicken Jack. Cock-a-doodle profit. Spicy Jack flamenco dancer. Spicy Jack the pirate.
Look.
All right, sorry about that. My kid needed me for a minute.
Because it's a real chicken breast fillet that has just the right.
There's 24 minutes of this shit. We're not gonna watch all 24 minutes. I just. Let's see. I got four fucking alerts. Should we look at the comments of what's going on my? Because I'm sure it's comments in the fucking video. Should we look at the comments of the video? Why not? Let's see. More notifications. It's a shame that WUWA doesn't have as many good guide makers and whatnots. It's Saints that we are talking about, and the worst part is him and his community disguised as concern and for giving fair critiques. Ethan's taking the same route, and that's a real shame. Yeah, go over there. Daddy's doing this. Go watch the show. That's from Gamer. It's good to see that all the CCs are actually calling the BS being spread. To be fair, Saint does play GI, HSR, and ZZZ, but he did not play long enough to have an expert opinion. He says he has. So yes, I do agree 1,000% that Saint should not just jump in the community and shit.
Right amount of spice. And
like, that's my entire point. Like, look. Me and Noisy can go ahead, like, for example, I'm going to use you as an example, Noisy, and you might get upset with me a couple of times, but look, it's all in fairness, right? Like I said, you're the one person I could do this with, in my honest opinion, because you've been here the longest out of anyone I know. But you and I can have what I like to call a healthy discussion. We can argue, we can get mad at each other, but we are still going to talk to one another at the end of the day. Okay? So, you might not like ZZZ. You don't care for ZZZ. You don't want to talk about ZZZ. You like WutheringWaves. But I don't expect you to come jump into ZZZ and pretend that you're an expert. That you know what the fuck's going on. That you could give a basic opinion, what you're seeing, and be like, this does not look right to me. And express your concerns and listen to people who will tell you whether or not you're right or wrong, and you can accept that answer. Right? I expect that from you. I expect that from St. Honus. But what we got from St. Honus is a person who comes in that thinks he knows everything about Honkai Star Rail, that he knows everything about fucking ZZZ, that he knows everything about Genshin Impact. You haven't played the game long enough to be able to be rewarded the ability to go shit in the house and say that it stinks. Okay? I'll say it like that. You don't have the credibility that suits that. With WutheringWaves, we can give him that credibility for one purpose only. What is the majority of his content been for the last year? WutheringWaves. Why? And even him back in the day, overjoyed, fucking even make comparisons between WutheringWaves and ZZZ. We saw it earlier, to where he's like, oh, the good things about ZZZ that WutheringWaves should take away. It's on his channel. Did he forget that he said that? Just because you might not like someone like EO, just because you might not like someone in the community in general, doesn't mean that you should make the entire community at fault. Oh God. Exactly. You don't care about it. So I mean, I don't expect you to dive into that in that regard. We're going to take a look at this video right here. It's 6 minutes. I'm going to listen to author's request because I do trust author. So St. Tonus was right. He tried to warn us, but we didn't listen. Let's see.
Brother, you're cooked. You're cooked, brother. Look, that was an EX skill. That's the second stab of the... You're cooked. What are you going to do? Unless you pull her. That did no damage either. Maybe that's why the damage numbers were hidden.
Okay, clearly St. Tonta's rant about this is just him complaining about the game. I've watched his take and clearly it's just him doom posting. This new mechanic called Miasma Effect clearly is a new boss mechanic that we still don't know what it does. All we can do is kind of predict what we see. Yes, technically about this new boss and new Rupture agents are gonna have a smoother clear time than the rest of the other agents. It's just Pokemon, man. Like, how do you beat fire? You use a water type. How do you beat water? You use a grass type. And speaking about Pokemon, they added...
Who is this person? And can I marry him? Because did I not use that fucking analogy on WutheringWaves? I gotta pause it right here. Did I not fucking use that analogy? That right there is exactly what I have fucking... you automatically gets a like. Like, it's fucking Pokemon.
A new type, which is Fairy type. What's the weakness of Fairy types? Steel-type Pokemons are strong against Fairy type. Why did Pokemon added Fairy type? Because Dragon-type Pokemons have been rampant and superior for a very long time, and only Ice-type moves are strong against Dragon types. Way back in Fire Red. So this new Fairy type is to just balance the whole playing field. So right now, Steel-type Pokemons are kinda superior, but remember, Fire types are a thing. So it's just balancing the whole playing field. St. Tontas is like a bug-type Pokemon user, okay? He loves his Caterpie so much, so he went to try and beat the first gym leader. And it's Brock, a rock-type user. And he's like questioning, why can't I beat his Pokemon? This sucks! My Caterpie can clearly beat your Pokemon. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Right now, Miyabi is like a Dragon-type Pokemon. She's been superior, but now we have new stuff added to the game to balance out the playing field. Yishuan is the first Rupture agent, and in the future, we will be getting more Rupture agents. She's just the first, so calm down. It's just the devs trying to add new things to balance out the game. So these new enemies are gonna need new agents that can deal with this issue. But let's not worry about it because right now we don't know what's the full description of the boss. Like they say it in the game on how to deal with these bosses. Like let's talk about Armored Hati. This boy has been in the game since the very beginning. How do you beat it? It's so tanky. Well, let's read the description on how to beat it. You need to do a defensive assist 3 times in a row to remove its armor. So you gotta parry the damn dog to weaken it.
Damage numbers were hidden. Wait, now I gotta see I win to loses. Hey, he's actually... He's... Oh, he wasn't allowed... I see. If you're in the Shiyu defense, you're not allowed to show damage numbers. You're only allowed to show damage numbers in Deadly Assault against non-miasma bosses. It was because they didn't want to show the fact that if the boss has miasma, your characters deal no damage to it.
Right now, it's not clear because we don't know what the boss does. It's definitely obvious that the devs don't want to share this information to the public yet. That's why we only see Yishuan because hey, she's new. So for advertising sake, you gotta let the test server content creators spread this information first because again, it's a marketing strategy to spread a new product. So let's all just calm down. There's gonna be a description on how to deal with this boss and how to beat it. Like the devs devs put it in the game. All you had to do is just read it. Right now, we still don't know, and I'll update you guys if what everything he said is true. But to be honest with you, this guy having a difficulty beating Armored Hottie is just saying that he doesn't even try to understand the game. Like this clip. Okay, just watch this clip, okay?
I didn't use this guy's meter. I put my order. Hold down basic attack? Okay.
That should have stunned, okay? That should have stunned. And he used ultimate, my goodness.
We're just getting started.
He just used Totalize, and then he used Totalize again. And then he used ultimate. Goodness me.
This guy sucks.
This guy sucks. That's what he said. My guy... it's this guy rage. Look. Look at EUX's. EUX. My guy is laughing. Clearly, my goodness, bro. If you are listening to this guy, to this guy's take, clearly he doesn't understand or try to understand how the game works, how does the agent works. If you think that you could just mash buttons and think that you will deal tons of damage, then clearly you are not trying to understand, okay? Let's watch that again, like who, like that to me really hurts my eyes. He used one X special, and then he uses another X special, and then...
Wait.
He didn't even hit the other second X special, okay? Like, we already dealt Totalize, and then the second Totalize didn't even hit. He just pressed the ultimate. So that second Totalize didn't even trigger. See, whoop, 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 and then he pressed ulti. Like, it didn't even hit fully. And then he...
Wait, this guy sucks.
This guy sucks. Clearly he does not read what this boss does. And clearly he did not read how to play this guy. Okay, that's so... You guys can just take that as information, okay? Like, EOXS is just... I'm leaving it there, okay? I'm leaving it there. Goodness me, man. That's the end of today's video. Leave a comment down below about your thoughts, and let's talk about it.
You know what's funny? I'm gonna also say this shit. I didn't read, but I had a fucking chat that sat there with me that stopped me and told me, "You're playing Hugo wrong." And I said, "Oh, what am I doing wrong?" I had a chat that explained it to me. I had a chat that showed me where to go read shit at. I had a chat that helped me. And you know what I did? I listened to my chat. Did I not? Guys. Did I not listen to y'all? Hold on. What you need, son? Okay. What you needed me. Did I not listen to y'all? Fuck this shit. Go to the fucking thing.
Officer ready in touch.
I wish you a fabulous
Okay,
day.
much easier. Did I not listen to y'all about changing the disc? People told me to do pin and everything else. Did I not listen to y'all to go ahead, upgrade the fucking W engine to fucking 60? Did you guys not help me to fucking figure out what, you know, I need to do as a fucking set? You know? And then we found out, like, you know, out of fucking beautiful fucking graceness, we got a fucking one right here that had a crit rate on it and a pin. We had a fucking goddamn fucking number 2 disc that had a fucking crit damage and a crit rate on it. I mean, we even upgraded fucking the defense one to have crit rate on it. Like, you guys, in a general aspect, would be doing the same shit for fucking Saint Tonus. to where we have a 68.2% crit rate, 117% crit damage attack. It might not be the best fucking goddamn fucking thing in the fucking world, but it was good enough to do the fucking to do all the content so far. I get an additional like 20% or whatever from the W engine.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I get see no, it was increased crit damage. It wasn't increased sting. Oh, I thought I get 24% crit rate. So we're right around like 80 something, almost 90. This is the same time, okay. I would have to go. I don't want to do it, but you guys can go do it yourself. This was like the same time, like when he was playing HSR, and I think like Vets can best explain this one better if he would be around. We watched it, and I laughed my ass off on this. It's because I didn't even know HSR. Okay, I don't even know HSR. I don't play HSR. I don't play Honkai Star Rail. But I watched him play the fucking in-game mode with Blade. And from what's being explained to me, he was playing it with Blade for the side that was made for Blade. And that the people in the chat were trying to tell him they could clear it in 0 fucking turns, a perfect run. And the problem was that he kept not reading the mechanics, and you had people in the chat saying, read, and he did not. It's like he completely ignored it, and all he was doing was complaining that he was not doing any damage. So he was crying about the power creep and everything else. On the second side of it, from my understanding, you know, he was complaining again about, you know, about getting debuffed all the fucking time. And it's like when you go talk to a person, they're trying to say that all he needed to do was focus down on the main boss and only attack the small mobs when they're mad, because apparently if they're mad, they debuff you, but if you attack them, they will buff you, and the boss always buffs you. So basically, you have to change it from happy to mad to happy by hitting them. But all he was doing was doing an AoE attack and kept crying because he kept getting debuffed. And it's like, read how to play. I think Vez was like putting out as like it's like WutheringWaves getting your Conchero, going to your DPS, then switching immediately before skill and liberation and losing your buff, and he did it all to himself. It was a skill issue. It wasn't a game issue. It was a player did not read issue. Yes, we're talking about St. Thomas. And since you're here, we're gonna do this. Everybody becomes a mod in here. Fox, remember how I told you how I didn't like Brent? Well, my opinion changed. I played him so much now. I completely feel different about him. He's extremely fun. Plus, I run the triple fusion. Plus, I will run the triple fusion team. Hey, go for it. If you like it, you like it. I mean, that's good on you, man. This is why, like I said, like I was hearing St. Thomas say so much shit in the last couple of weeks about ZZZ, and it was permeating into my chat when I'm playing WutheringWaves. I'm hearing it in my fucking DMs because I get shit tons of fucking DMs here and there. I'm going through them. I not respond to every single person, but I do read every single DM that I get, and I'm looking at all this shit. I say, you know what? Fuck this shit. Look. Like I'm gonna say it like this. My first impressions with ZZZ was from the beginning, and I did not like ZZZ. Back in the beginning, I kind of liked it, but I didn't like it. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna give it another shot because there's nothing for me to do in WutheringWaves. And instead of me running around going kill tactical hologram bosses in 14 fucking seconds and shit, let me turn on fucking ZZZ again and let me go ahead and play it. So that way I can honestly give an opinion. I can give a based opinion. Then you guys, Denji, Dr. Medical, you know, Alex, Coco, Yule, you guys start showing up and legitimately you're teaching me the game in a week and we beat the Shield defense because you guys teach me. What's wrong? You need more? We're out. That's it. Eat your burger. Well, I'll tell you what, listen. I'll get you some more later, okay? What? Logan, I don't have no more. You ate it all. You really want more? Logan. Hey guys, can you excuse me for about 5 minutes? I'm about to go piss my wife off by accident. If I'm not back here in an hour, someone start going ahead and running my funeral because I gotta go wake up my wife for a minute. All right, I'm back. Godspeed, I survived. So let me tell you what exactly happened here before we get back to St. Jonas. My wife ordered earlier during the day for lunch, Subway, and got me a bag of Dorito nacho cheese chips, right? The regular ones. And I didn't eat them. I left the bag on the side over here because I was going to save it for later. My kid sees the bag. My kid eats everything in the fucking bag. And then comes to me and he's like, I want more. I want more. I told him, hey, look, we got no more. I'll get you some later when I get off the stream. I'll go drive to the fucking place, go get you some more Dorito chips. Start busting out in tears. And I don't think y'all want to hear a 7-year-old behind me watching a tablet bust out in tears because he ain't getting a bag of chips. So, luckily for us, there's something called DoorDash. I legitimately just woke my wife up to say, get on your phone, because she's the one with the account, and order one bag of the biggest fucking bag of fucking Dorito chips from a fucking gas station and have it sent to the fucking house over here to go ahead and please the little fucking master. Like, goddamn. All right, so Veldon Sparks, I'm sorry that I completely missed you there for a minute. My kid came first there for a second. Do apologize. But your statement that you were making, yeah, he does this to every game, not WUWA. I can tell that he just doesn't read or deliberately doesn't do the mechanics to push the agenda of power creep or HP inflation or whatever. I used to watch Saint, but he started to just flat out be lying about other games and is spreading misinformation, which is really messed up. Legitimately, you're like, I'm not gonna go that far and being like, you know, St. Jonas is like really that far out there, because there is HP inflation, there is power creeps in different games, there's different things that happen. Okay, Val, let me put it like this to you. St. Tonus is not wrong. But I made a video about this. It's called not going into someone else's house and taking a shit. And then saying it stinks. Okay? This is the best analogy that I think I've ever created in my life. And I'm going to fucking use it for the rest of my life. There is, in all honesty, power creep, HP inflation, different things in these games that, as a person that looks from the outside to the box, you're going to see these things, right? And from the things you're going to see, if you don't experience it in the way that you should experience it, you're going to come up with a negative statement about it, most likely. So in the case of something like HSR, if you're not reading the mechanics, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, all this other good stuff, you're going to have a very bad time, and you're going to have less fun, because in the idea of what is fun for a lot of people, winning is fun. I would think. I think winning, beating games in general is fun. And with us saying that, with me saying that like that, you have, if you don't experience it the right way, you're just going to have a negative point of view. However, in the terms of St. Tonus, like I said, his point is not wrong when it comes to something like HSR. When he looked at something like the shield, the entire Machinima shield, okay, whatever. I'm gonna call it the Machinima shield because I don't know why I like Tekken so much. I'm calling it the Machinima shield. It flows with me, okay? It's a Machinima. Everybody's scared of Machinimas, okay? Jin Kazuyama, fucking Kazuya and everything, like they're fucking all fucking scared of Machinimas, okay? Everybody's scared of fucking Machinima some way, shape, form. But in any which way, shape, form, we're looking at the shield. You're watching a video, and from the fucking video that you're fucking watching, you are seeing something, and it looks bad. Your point is validated at that moment in time. It looks bad. Here comes the problem. And I've stated this like in the video, I stated this yesterday and the day before. The world itself, when we are having debates, when we're having conversations, when we're talking, when we in general invite problems into our world, the world itself is not black and white. To be closed off, have a tunnel vision, and be looking at only one specific thing, when you have 100, you got 50, I don't care. You got a bunch of people that is around you to say, whoa, hold on here. What you're saying is not exactly, false, but there's more to it than what you think. St. Tonus dismisses it because it's not black and white. It's in color. He can't see color. He's colorblind. He cannot fucking see it. For whatever fucking reason, it's like the fucking man who walks into his door, sees his wife screwing another man on the fucking couch, and completely is ignoring the situation and goes walk into the kitchen and go get some fucking beer. And everybody's like, dude, your wife's cheating on you. No, she's not. But you can see it. No, that wasn't my wife. That wasn't my wife. That was just a man. That was just them picking up, thing. Dude, the dick was in the vagina. Oh, no. That was a stick. That was a stick and a ball. That wasn't the thing. Like, I know that was going a little bit far out there, but still. The thing about it is that, again, we're dismissing information that is being presented to us. Haku presented information. Several people in the ZZ community has presented information in regards to HP inflation, in regards to fucking the shield, in regards to a lot of different mechanics that has been complained about. It's balanced. The HP inflation. Why is there HP inflation in WutheringWaves? I mean, WutheringWaves in ZZZ. Well, if you're trying to play ZZZ back in 1.0, Muddy or whatever, the guy that y'all maybe watched the video on, legitimately explain it. People are still trying to play ZZZ like St. Tonas as if it first came out. The game has evolved. There's no longer just one alt bar. You got 3. Each character has his own alt. Different things came into play to balance this. Is it perfect? No. Can you still beat it and get all your shit? Yes, you can. There's other mechanics that has been discovered that helps. You can actually extend the stun meter for an additional 30-some seconds if you do certain things. It's called learning mechanics. This is presented, but it gets dismissed. St. Tonas has a track record of doing this shit for such a long time. The opinion that is made is correct, but there is other information that is not being 100% put into that opinion and is being easily dismissed to the side, and then we're calling a community basically trash, crazy, tribalistic, different things. This is wrong. This is like my argument with him with Fobmaster. Fob made a fucking statement to his chat. Chang Li and Jinshi played the same. That's wrong. Will we not agree? If you play WutheringWaves, would you not agree that Fob statement about Chang Li and Jinshi playing the same is wrong? I think we could all agree about this. It's wrong. Bob went into his chat. Bob better explained himself, because during that stream, he just basically you know, he wasn't thinking he was getting clipped on it or anything. He was just making a statement from his general visualization of the fucking game. Oh, these characters play the same. It's taken out of context because there's no context that's being added to this. So when he explained it, is that the, you know, bare bones of the character, they're both doing the same thing. I understood exactly right then and there what the fuck he meant. I read it in the chat. I knew exactly what he meant. He said it wrong. Okay, and that should have been corrected. That should have been corrected. Like, hey, next time when you say something, say it a little bit better. But he's not wrong. If Jinshi's got a meter, Chang Li's got a meter. Granted, Jinshi's meter's bigger than fucking Chang Li. There's other fucking circumstances and everything. But the goal is that you want both these meters at full and you want to nuke. You want to hit resonance skill. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. The end goal for the characters are to do the same exact style of gameplay. It is build meter, hit nuke. Build meter, hit nuke. For Jinshi. Chang Li's a little bit different. It is build meter, hit nuke, hit alt, hit nuke. But the first part, yeah, they play the same. They're resonant skill characters. You're 100% right. They're hunter skill, the thing. But what ends up happening? Why did even that video even get made against Fob? Was because Varus made a fucking video and used bad B-roll footage in it. And instead of attacking just Varus, oh, he's gonna wrap up fucking Fob in there. He's gonna attack the fucking people all together because they're all fucking morons. Because now we're going tunnel vision. Maggie, is her calculations incorrect? I don't think they are. I think Maggie's numbers are actually 100% correct. The more I actually looked at them, they are correct. But again, there is more to that situation than is being led on. Okay? If you listen to St. Tonas, you listen to his argument about Maggie, he's correct. You listen to Maggie, she's correct. They're both correct. How can they be both correct? Well, in practicalities of doing what Maggie wants you to fucking do with her theory crafting, it's damn near fucking impossible. The closest I've seen someone fucking do the 76 fucking K DPS fucking Zanny was 72. They were only 4K off. 4K damage ain't that fucking much, but they were 4K off. There's a couple of videos of that, of people trying to get 78. There is really people trying to get it. So far, I'm not sure what the last video has been now, but the one I saw was 72. The last person getting it was a 72K DPS Zanny. But is anyone going to explain to you what theory crafting actually is? And actually explain it to you in English? Because Maggie can't even explain it in English. Let me be completely real here. Not even Maggie can explain this shit to a fucking person who does not know shit about what theory crafting is. Theory crafting is TAS, Tool Assisted System. If you ever watch a speed run, Mega Man, whatever, you go on Twitch, type in speedrunners. Find a speedrunner you like. I guarantee you, if you put before that game that they speedrun a TAS, you're going to see what I'm talking about. A TAS takes exactly a perfect run, perfect conditions, takes everything into account, 100% accurate, saying that this is never going to be a fuck up. There's no fuck up in WutheringWaves. There's no fuck up in your rotation. The boss is not going to fucking do this. The boss is going to be standing still. You're not going to get killed. Everything is absolutely 100% fucking perfect. If we meet those conditions and the gods are with us, then yes, you can hit a 78K fucking Zanny. If your timing's correct, you do the fucking spam, you do all this stuff, yes, on paper, in science, on numbers, it's correct. The odds of someone doing it, probably not so good, because there's different factors you got to take into place. What if you got to dodge cancel in the middle of the fucking shit with the boss? What you got to do if you got to react here? You fucked up everything. So there's more to it than just saying that it's misinformation, that she's lying. There's more to it. And that's the point. The point that Saint Tonus keeps forgetting, keeps missing, is there's more to the story than tunnel visioning on one singular point. He takes a shit in your house. He doesn't flush the toilet. He doesn't wipe his ass. He comes to you and says, your bathroom stinks. Means that you are a stinky person. Means you are a dirty person. You go to the bathroom. You see that there's shit in the fucking toilet. You notice that his ass has not been wiped. And you're trying to explain to him that if you wipe your ass, put the fucking paper in the goddamn toilet bowl and hit and flush the fucking toilet, the problem would be solved. And then he points to the fucking sink and says, well, the sink is fucking dirty. We're not talking about the fucking sink. And he keeps talking about the fucking sink. And he's fucking pinpointed onto the fucking sink, where we're trying to explain to him, flush the fucking toilet. It's not that complicated. That's the point. It's like my fight with him in the past, back in November, over gotcha revenue. He was right. He was 100% right in what he was transcribing. The problem was he was not. The problem was he was lying by omission, and he was not presenting the other part of the fucking argument. He kept it at one part. Why is there only mobile data? Why is there fake data? You're 100% right. Numberlock is putting up a gotcha revenue website. The fucking numbers got a 1.75 multiplier. You're correct. It's on an AFQ page. It's not on the front page. You're 100% correct. But why? What's the other side of this? You're not going to tell nobody? I'll tell you. Because Android fucking data is not accessible to Sensor Tower in China. Only the iPhone is. That's it. Only Apple. What is the Sensor Tower report? It's a fucking third-party company. And I see you got something else. Oh, I don't. Okay, well, y'all can eat that. I don't eat this one.
Mommy got your cookies too.
Mommy got you cookies, but eat the chips first, okay? Peanut butter cookies. Give me a second, my kid. All right, I'm back. So, talking about, like I said, yeah, there's a 1.75 multiplier. There's all this. The guy who actually posted this shit, every single time he posted the fucking report, would post on under the posting, hey, here's the AFQ, here's where I do, this is how I fucking do everything. It's since fucking February, all the way till he fucking left doing it, he would post it. St. Thomas would make you say that the guy never fucking did it. The problem is that his posting got hidden at all the way to the fucking bottom because the fucking gotcha admins at Reddit did not fucking do what they were supposed to do. They didn't do it until much later. It's not the fault of the person who created gotcha revenue at that time. It was the fault of the gotcha admins not going ahead and making that sure that that was put up first, which caused the fucking war. So we have somebody who got basically ransacked with fucking death threats and all this other shit, who got hurt by fucking St. Thomas just because St. Thomas refused to acknowledge the rest of the fucking conversation. That's the point. So whether it's gotcha revenue, whether it's FOB, whether it's Varus, whether it's fucking ZZZ, whether it's Honkai Star Rail, the entire issue has always been someone going into another person's fucking domain, taking a shit, being tunnel visioned, only seeing one fucking problem and fucking harping on it and acting like a fucking Karen. And then when it's called out, this is the fucking biggest fucking problem with St. Thomas. When he's fucking called out like he is right fucking now, it's not his fault and he's playing the victim. It's not the fucking community's fault. It's not the other people's fault that you are mistranslating fucking things you're seeing and leading misinformation with it. You are creating misinformation because you do not do the one thing that you should be doing as a content creator if you really want to be someone who is established as a respectable person. Suck up your fucking pride and talk to someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about. You want to learn about ZZZ? Go ahead, talk to EO, talk to Haku, talk to the people who is in the creator content server, who can go ahead, that can stream it on Discord for you and show you shit. Talk to people who actually play Honkai Star Rail. They can show you that basically a 4-star team can clear it because they can read the mechanics and teach you what you need to know. Don't fucking be bitching and complaining and calling people fucking retarded and stupid and all these other things just because you refuse to actually get the other side. I think it's been the best fucking transition right now from going to WutheringWaves to ZZZ for me, because I wasn't expecting to play this game for fucking a week. I was only expecting to play this game for a couple of fucking days and jump off of and go back to WutheringWaves. That's really what it was all about. I was expecting to come here maybe like 2-3 days, play the game, get my opinion, get the fuck off, go back to WutheringWaves, and then make my debate whether I agree or disagree. Then I meet a bunch of fucking people who come into my fucking chat that fucking watches me fucking play, and instead of basically castrating me, instead of fucking telling me I suck, instead of telling me that I'm a piece of shit, I got a bunch of people who's coming and say, hey, whoa, you're playing Hugo wrong, man. Can I see your build? Oh, fuck, dude, this is all fucked right here. Well, yeah, I mean, whatever. Whoa, what the fuck's going on here? Hey, wait, you want help? I'll help you. And then that's how my sagas got started so far, is that the fucking goddamn chat itself has helped me build different things. You want me to react to this? Okay, what's this? Okay. Y'all ready for another reaction? Let's listen.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, man.
Ow, my ears. We're watching it. I'm watching it, yeah. Well, this is some actual really good gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I don't think the average person can fucking do this shit. Like, you're like, we got people who say like, oh, ZZZ's a button mashing game, blah blah blah. Dude, I've played against this fucking goddamn shit right here. I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't just button mash this shit. Oh, I got hit. Jesus. Wait, Satonus was. Oh, I remember this shit. I remember this. Wasn't this the fucking guy that fucking Satonus said that the only way this guy's ever going to fucking make any video views and shit like that, if it's against him, like this guy will never fucking grow, that he needs Satonus in order to actually grow? I gotta see this. I gotta see this. I gotta see this one. What the fuck is this team that he's running? What the fuck is this? Do 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 do. Oh shit. Oh, he's doing it fucking solo. General question, did she really pull a gun off her ass? He's only gonna play gun characters because he's Billy Main. Or okay, I got this now. There's a guy shooting a fucking monster. Yep. Thought I could compare it to Echo, but couldn't. Okay. Completely new to this shit. The guy doesn't even know how Zanny fucking plays. He's wondering like why so she's not critting. Okay. Oh my god, he's even got the wrong echo set on her. He's already got the wrong echo set because that echo set Spectral. They don't have that for Spectral Frazzle. Impossible. All right. All right, my conclusion. It is fun to do it solo because I don't have to worry about teams nor rotations, even though it's better to have a team. It's really hard if you don't know what you're doing, don't know enemies / boss move sets, and you don't know your teams, okay?
Yo, there's like 5 dudes on me.
Hey, yo, get this man, bro, get this man.
Oh, fuck, the cave's underneath. Don't fall!
I'll see you, Joe.
Don't fall!
They're easy to kill.
Oh, fuck! Bro, when it comes back up, stick to your right still and fall down if you want the item. It's gonna look like you died, but just fall down. No, stick a little bit more. You fell down too forward, my bad. Bro, my bad, bro.
You fell down, bro. You're not gonna die.
You ran off though, bro.
Hey, Joseph, so think your car's faster than my bike? No.
You wanna bro, don't worry about it.
The guy just basically showing he's having fun. It's not that fucking. It's not that deep, bro. Like, I want to see more of the Billy shit. What's up, Jax? Look at this shit. I mean, is HP inflation really a fucking problem when you see shit like this? This guy really fucking loves Billy. I can tell you this right now. Like, I was interested in watching it because, like, holy shit. Like, absolutely. Yes. Go fight the kaijus. But I heard from St. Tonus, I thought that that HP inflation affected Deadly Assault as well. Like, it's Shih Tzu defense and it was Deadly Assault. So it's not a big deal. Oh. Actually, Arthur, there is a video that I think that we should make you watch, actually, if you're around still, if you got time. It's about 16 minutes. But I think you weren't around when we did this, and I think actually you should watch this too. What was the fucking video? We were talking about, I think, Coco, you're the one that was actually about it. And also I heard there's no power creep in WUWA, pretty much. Fuck, I forgot which video it was. Oh well, this won't work.
Okay, so let's talk about HP inflation, right? Everyone's talking about this.
Let me find the ending of this. Is that the ending of this?
Star Rail as a turn just to clear the end game content, but you can push the limits and get to this level if you decide to do so. Shift the blame. If you're the vision that why are you going to play something?
There you go.
I don't want to sweat over a game. I just want to have fun. I'm not trying to shift the blame.
It was right here.
And
honestly, what Muzzy says here applies to a lot of fucking people. And I think that he's 100% right with this one statement at the end of this video.
Trouble of thinking, oh, but I don't want to sweat over a game. I just want to have fun. I'm not trying to shift the blame because honestly, who's to blame here? There's no one to blame. If you're not having fun with something, stop playing. Games are meant to be fun. Why are you going to play something if you're not having fun with it? Open up your Hoyo launcher, go into game settings, press uninstall game, and uninstall the game if you're not having fun with the game. Games are meant to be fun. If you're having fun with the game, play it. If you're not having fun with the game anymore, it's time to part ways. I played Genshin for like 3 years or so. I spent a lot of money on the game, not gonna lie. Do I regret playing the game, even though I'm not playing anymore? No, I don't. I had a lot of fun when I was playing the game. It got to the point where I wasn't having fun anymore, so I stopped. Maybe right now the vision that devs have on the game is simply that you need to sweat a little bit in order to get the end game content. Guys, it's a fucking end game content. What do you expect from the end game content? Free polychrons? Is this the only thing that you're thinking about? It's a skill-based game. You need to put some effort on this. As a player, as a theory crafter, as a guide maker, as someone who plays with numbers night and day, as someone who made this whole calculator so players can have some way to actually check stuff. A spreadsheet game and the actual game are two different things. It doesn't matter. You can put everything perfectly here. If you can't replicate it in the game, it means nothing. The same thing goes here. You have all this information on your screen. Does this shows anything else? It doesn't. Because numbers by themselves proves nothing. That's all I need you to keep in mind. And if you're not having fun with the game, find something else you have fun. I'm not saying get good. Like, generally speaking, I'm not going to say, oh, you need to get good. No, even if it's a gacha game, it's still a game. Think about it. And if you
Well, see, I'm gonna have to disagree with that one. I'm gonna tell everybody get good.
can't have fun,
When I get to the point where I start learning this shit, I'm watching right now, I will be saying get good.
in the process of getting better at the game, if you can't have fun playing the game, stop playing the game. Find something else to play where you can actually have fun. You don't need to be a master of every single game. I suck at bullet hell games, for example, but I know that players enjoy that can play this with ease. I do play Souls-like games, but I know that there are a lot of players who can't even play a Souls-like game. And I'm saying get good to every single one of them. I suck at a lot of different things. And it's totally normal to suck at things. We need to stop and normalize this kind of thought. It's totally fine to not be good at something. Stop blaming this. This is not the reason why you can't clear shield defense. And not shifting the blame once again from anyone.
That's the reason why you can't clear Tower Adversity. That's the reason why you can't clear the fucking Whimpering Waves. That's the reason why you can't clear shit. It's not the game's fault. It is your skill's fault. I mean, look at this shit. Like when he shows this right here, I'm not gonna lie. These mechanics are fucking amazing.
Doing a Billy speedrun in 6.3 seconds on the current shield defense, by the way. Take a look at this one here. This is the very first stun window R2 is doing right here. And take a look at how much damage Billy is dealing to the current shield defense boss in a single stun window. Single stun window. 1.0 4-star unit, 1.1 limited unit, 1.0 4-star unit. Look at the damage. Are you sure HP inflation is a problem? Like, are you 100% sure that HP inflation is a problem? Are you genuinely telling me that you can't clear shield defense because of this? Here's the thing. Numbers by themselves tells nothing. The only information you can get from it is that HP inflation exists. For example, this
right here. This is the one I want to show fucking Arthur, because you're playing ZZ. You might actually, since you're playing ZZ, you might actually like this one. Because you like, the animation cancels in fucking with GN. Look at this mechanic that he shows. That I think is absolutely fucking cool. That I did not know ZZ can do this shit. I did not know a mechanic like this was possible. That help if the video would fucking play, right?
They have the data. Is this happening right now? It is not, for example. This is a bringer kill using Mindscape 0, phase 1, Miyabi, okay? And then we have Lycon at Mindscape 0, and then Sokaku at Mindscape 6. And look at this, really quickly. You see the timer here, you see the days bar. Look at this mechanic that players use to actually increase Miyabi damage quite a lot. I'm going to be pausing here so you can follow up while I'm going to explain for you. This is something called stun extension. Right now, for example, you can see that the stun is active because of the damage multiplier right here, 185%. And this is because Bringer damage multiplier is 150 plus 35 from Lycon, right? So here, what you're seeing, Bringer is stunned, Miyabi froze Bringer. The stun bar is not decreasing. And you know why? Why it's not decreasing? Because Miyabi froze Bringer. Bringer being frozen by Miyabi Frost anomaly is making the stun bar not decrease. The moment that Bringer breaks, look at this, it starts decreasing. But then Sokaku freezes again using the ice anomaly this time, not frost anomaly, and there you go, the stun bar stops once again. Then you go back into Miyabi. Look at this. It's completely stopped. Miyabi freezes, and there you go. Once again, it stopped. You get into Sokaku. Once again, it stops. Every single time that you apply a freeze on the enemy, the stun bar stops. So by doing this, you can get some huge, crazy amounts of damage because of the fact that you can simply extend the stun duration and benefit from this stun multiplier for a longer duration. If by default, for example, enemies usually only get 12 seconds on stun, look at this. The stun ended at 1 minute 51 seconds, right? Look at when it started. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. This means Bringer was stunned for a total of 33 seconds. From the 12 seconds that you usually get, it went all the way to 33 seconds. This is almost 3 stun windows in a single one stun window. You know how crazy it is? Just by using anomaly mechanics, you can get this kind of thing. Of course, this is only possible because of Miyabi, but still, I'm pretty sure that most of players actually have no idea stun extension is even a thing. And I'm not saying you need to learn these to clear Deadly Assault. That's not the point. You actually don't need to learn this. But I personally find this super fun, and I can't wait to actually master this and properly utilize to clear my Bringer runs or whatever it comes in the 2.0 all the way to 3.0 without getting Miyabi Mindscapes. Because yes, my Miyabi is at Mindscape 0.
But in WUWA, I don't need to learn stuff like this in ZZZ. In ZZZ, I need to learn stuff like this in order to fucking go ahead and handle the HP inflation. Because the HP inflation is really bad according to St. Tonus. HP inflation is really, really, really bad. Yo, ZZ has nice mechanics, Fa. No, that is what's getting to me. Like I said, is unlike WutheringWaves, like ZZZ plays more like a fighting game, where it's learning combos in that. Like I'm actually, like I'm changing my shit over to fucking ZZZ for now. Like I really am. Like I'm actually having so much fucking fun with ZZZ that it is like the only thing that I'm thinking about is I feel like I'm playing WutheringWaves like when it first came out. Like when WutheringWaves first came out, I no-lifed the shit out of it. I fucking loved it. I played it. Well, Zombie Cookie, thank you for subbing. Don't know why, but appreciate it. Well, Val, let me put it like this. I was mentioning the story earlier, and I'm going to give it a short version of it. I'm from the land of FGC. Okay? I got into gacha games because I fucking retired. I'm not going to fucking lie. The only reason why I got into WutheringWaves is because I was looking for something to play. Because, in general, I play this. Guilty Gear. Okay? Practically, if I pull out all my shit, it's either gonna be, I got all these fucking games that people have gifted me or gave to me and such, whatever. But the primary ones that I have always fucking played is fighting games. Like, doesn't matter. If there's a fighting game, I've played Street Fighter, I've played, let's see. And these aren't even my hours because I played mostly on console because, well, when you go to locals and stuff like this, you don't play on PC in a local. You play on fucking video game console, so you play with the PS4, PS3 or something. I got almost 2,000 fucking hours. I got fucking 1,667 hours of fucking Guilty Gear Strive. Sign's not gonna have that much. He's only gonna have like 5 hours because I only got it for one purpose, was just to legitimately fight someone in vanilla. Where's my fucking Xrd? Where's Rev? Where the fuck is Rev? There's Rev. Guilty Gear Xrd Rev. Okay. I got 700 hours in this, but I got more hours on the PS4. Right? I've played this. I've played Street Fighter. I've played Tekken. And when I came into when I basically said, fuck it, I am no longer touching fucking Strive anymore because I do not like the fucking community that is being involved in it. I don't like the casualization of the fucking game. It's not Rev 2, and I'm going to change. I went to Tekken 7 for a good little bit after that. Because I picked up fucking Negan. I got 881 hours and 881 hours in Tekken. I got fucking 116 minutes in Tekken 8 because I only played fucking Tekken for 8 for a little bit. I said, nope, not for me. There's no real defensive mechanisms. It's just straight up fucking assault. I got 156 hours in fucking 5 in Street Fighter 5. I had 37 hours in the beta for fucking Street Fighter 6. And I got 96 hours in Street Fighter 6. And I'll tell you the reason why I quit Street Fighter 6. Oh, Slave's playing Street Fighter 6 right now. There's a reason why I quit Street Fighter 6. I straight up did my ranked matches, and I got a look that was platinum. Well, as soon as it fucking ended my fucking matches, it said, I have a platinum Luke. I said, I'm never touching the game again. Fucking drop that shit in fucking heartbeat. Five hours of Capcom versus Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Still sucks. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 fucking better, baby. Hell, fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2's better. Got 237 hours in fucking Dragon Ball Fighters, but I actually got more hours on the PS3 and PS4. DFNF Duel was 227. So you can see that like majority of the fucking games that I've actually fucking played the most hours, because I could probably click on something fucking random like Among Us, 26 hours. Marvel Rivals, 123. Well, I got some hours in there. I don't know, like, in all honesty, 58 minutes for Dragon Age. Like, I was a person who liked fighting games. Like, I got 52 hours in Elden Ring, but I've beaten Elden Ring on the PS5, on the PS4. So I was more of a PS4 person at the time than I went to PC. Like, I transitioned from FGC to WUWA. Good job. Wait. Hold up, fuck up here. Well, hold the fuck up here. What is this? I don't know how to share it, but yeah, the new male character. Wait. New male character ZZZ. What the fuck? Okay. You got my attention. Soul bad guy. What the fuck? Hold up. What's his name? Do we have a name for this fucking character? Do we have a name for this character? Wait. What? 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 I don't give a fuck if it's a fucking furry. Oh, please be a fire character. Please be a fucking fire character. This is all I ask for. Please fucking be a fire fucking character. I will fucking spend the fucking money. Motherfucker. I am fucking happy. That's a fucking man. I'm in love. That is... Bruh. Oh, be flame. Be flame. I should be looking at leaks because the ZZ community is gonna fucking come at me for that. They'll be like, "You're looking at leaks." I don't give a fuck if he's a fucking 4-star. I don't give a fuck. Did you not see the fucking goddamn fucking buff and goddamn fucking bullshit on that motherfucker? Oh my fucking god, I'm fucking in love right now. Now you're gonna make me fucking go do this now. Oh my fucking god. Do 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 do. Now you can maybe do this.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. You wanna go walk with itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up?
We got an actual fucking video for that. Choop.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. You wanna go walk with itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up tough 'cause you notice that butt was stuck. Even the jeans she's wearing, I'm hooked and I objection.
I should remember making these fucking things. I was so fucking stupid back then. I was so stupid back then on this shit. Like, legitimately, I used to do fucking the lore videos for fucking Guilty Gear, man. Like, I actually, you know, this is the one fucking series, the one fucking game series that I really pushed everything. I pushed everything I possibly fucking could. Oh god, I fucking remember this fucking, like, oh, I forgot there was another fucking thing. Hey, you might like this one. I had a rage quit in fucking Pokken tournament here. I won the first round. It was the second round. And the question was, who the fuck rage quits in Pokemon? God, that was fucking funny. Who the fuck rage quits in fucking Pokemon? Like, I used to cover all of this fucking shit. I did the lore videos, like Guilty Gear lore with fucking biking. The Soul Bad Guy fucking lore that I fucking redid the video because I wanted to make it better. Like, it doesn't matter, and I already know. Like, look, I got the arcade sticks. I got every single fucking arcade stick for fucking Guilty Gear. I spent some fucking money on the arcade sticks. It's that arcade stick there was like $300. The one I got imported from Japan was fucking $400. And you know what's funny? Even I did like character reviews and shit like this for Strive, try to get into Strive as much as I possibly could. Said, okay, let me go to Lords of the Fallen. I think even after Lords of the Fallen, man, like, I went for a short time back to fucking Guilty Gear. No, I didn't. I just started doing the shorts. Like, I was actually doing this for fucking Strive. I used to make a series called fucking a combo a fucking day. I would just create something off the fucking fly and just put it up. You show me a fucking fighting game, Captain. I gotta go look at this shit, man. Like, I tried.
Oh, I got it.
That's actually my favorite color set, the Flex Spiegel set. I'm trying to find a certain combo right now. Ah, the dust loop. How did this one start off? Wait, this one starts off with close slash into jump slash into heavy DP Roma cancel into close slash jump slash dust close slash kick dust. And then the Lords of Fallen shit. Okay, not worry about that. That's where I gotta remember. Like, the one thing about everything that I gotta do is I gotta remember in general that I need to do clean inputs no matter fucking what. In ZZZ, as much as I'm playing on a fucking goddamn fucking controller, I need to learn that I have to do clean inputs. I just read from you, Sock Caliber. You and I are gonna have a problem here, buddy. You and I are gonna have a fucking problem. You've played equal amounts of Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue. Let me explain to you something. You'd never say to me the fucking words Blaze Blue. Ever. Ever, 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 fucking ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. You know what the fuck Blaze Blue is? It's bootleg fucking Guilty Gear. Do you know why it was even created? It was because fucking Arc System Works lost the fucking license because of fucking Sega to fucking Sega Sammy. They lost the license to Guilty fucking Gear. And they did not have nothing. They couldn't do nothing with Guilty Gear until they got the IP back. So they created Blaze Blue. It's a fucking Chinese fucking bootleg piece of shit. I will never fucking accept it as a fucking game. With that being said, please enjoy fucking Blaze Blue if you do. I mean, I think Blaze Blue is I think, you know what, if you like Blaze Blue, enjoy it. But I'm just gonna say, I'm the person that will fucking always fucking go with that shit. It's a bootleg fucking Guilty Gear because Team Blue was fucking created because, oh, we lost the fucking Guilty Gear rights. Motherfuckers. How the fuck do you lose that shit? Oh god, when that was a fucking trend. I fucking hate shorts, man. I fucking hate shorts. They don't fucking work. They don't fucking work half the goddamn fucking time. But you wanna know what the greatest experience of WutheringWaves was back in the fucking day for me? Ling Yang. Ling Yang is the most amazing fucking character in WUWA, guys. I'm telling you, it's the most amazing character ever. This video will prove it right here.
Welcome to a brand new beginning, you sorry kid.
That's for my hate for Ling Yang. Ling Yang, I fucking hate Ling Yang with a fucking passion. Some of these videos I actually do fucking like some of these shorts that I created. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, why is it doing this? Why is it going back to that one? No, I don't want to go to that. I want to go to this one. If you don't know anything about Guilty Gear, you're gonna know. You need to know this.
Gotcha. Say no more. Mom always said it's not really a story for kids. But I'm 5 years old already. I know where babies come from. They pop out of your eye, right? Gotcha. Say no more.
That's one of the best fucking scenes in the entire Strive. I won't lie. That is one of my most favorite fucking scenes in Strive. Wait. Did I see something here? Damn, 277 views. I haven't seen shit like that in a long time. Yeah, go watch him. He's better than me. Go watch him. I'm just sitting here fucking bullshitting. 4,000 plus hours in Blaze Blue series.
No anime tough guy trope is complete unless he has outrageous spiky hair, a sword that's clearly compensated. Let's end this debate once and for all. It's time for a death battle!
I'm gonna end this right now. I'm gonna end this right now. Watch this.
Who are you? Out of my way. You're dead. You gotta be kidding me. Let's get this over with. Restriction 666 released. Dimensional interruption imaginary number formed. Phase blue, activate! My turn now! Idea engine light! This'll sting! Blood cave! Tapping out. I'm not gonna waste any more time on you, asshole. Shit!
This is so shitty of the fucking thing that he did here.
Bullseye! Ragnar put up a tough fight, but Soul had him outclassed. Likely due to the fact that while Ragnar had on 4 belts, Soul had 18. Soul's centuries worth of fighting experience trumps Ragnar's training, and he has consistently shaken off wounds more easily. Even Soul is tough enough to withstand Ragnar's Azure Grimoire, just like when it survived the backyard. The Black Beast was impressive, but Soul's gear form is leagues above. Recall when Soul turned that gear the size of Mount Everest into dust. By comparing the size of the gear to the clouds, we can determine its volume to be around 140 billion cubic meters. Destroying something this size would require more than 85 gigatons of TNT. That's nearly 200 times more powerful than the 9.0 earthquake that hit Japan in 2011. More than enough to take Ragnar down, and that was only a fraction of Soul's real power. Ragnar just burned out in the end. The winner is Soul Bad Guy.
Soul Bad Guy, the best. Soul Bad Guy, the best. You can say what you want. Soul Bad Guy, the best. Why the fuck do I have 6 things going here? Alright, he just found out that he can make money from drama toxicity like Johnny Smell doing the same like thing. I wonder why he can get away with when the report button is just a few clicks away. Saint is included in the circle beyond Rodden. By the way, Hako ran M2 lighter Asteroid Evelyn to clear you're probably referring to. Yeah, no big deal if you drop bank on it. Like, okay. I 9-starred every DA since it dropped, with my best score being 36k. The past few resets gradually got harder and harder to even get 20k. I am currently sitting at an 8-star. Yeah, the amount of lying and spreading of misinformation has been crazy. Tonto's really insufferable. He has no new idea of what he's talking about. Like, apparently we got one guy right here that's saying that, you know, you got to drop fucking bank for the shield and such, which that's why I want to go take a look at the video, and that's why I want to talk to people on this, because I don't think it's bank from what he showcased. Like, I don't think.
Friends, welcome to the channel.
Because looking at it, right? If you watch the first one with Evelyn, with lighter, and with Ash, yeah, these are M2 and M0. Yeah, that's a little that you're dropping some bank, okay? I'll give that. But when you look at an M0, M0, M2, I mean, I'm not looking at bank right there, to be completely fucking honest. You know, this one maybe. Maybe I'm just wrong. I mean, with Corrin, like M0, M0, M6, M0, M2. Like, I would feel, because that's what this team is, right? It's fucking two, it's one, yeah, it's M6 with Corrin, basically a 4-star. Trigger was M2, right? It was M1 or M0, M1. And M2 Estrada. Okay. So this was M1, M2, and 6. Okay. It was the other team with that he was playing, which is the which was a fucking thing right here. Fucking Jane Doe. Like, I don't think that's much bank. Like, if you've been like, for a new player, I think it might be difficult. Like, if you're a person who just joins ZZZ today, it might be a problem. Well, that's the thing. Again, or that's what the thing. Like, that's what the argument's going to be with the WutheringWaves side. Okay, like, oh, he had, you know, a fucking team that did an extra 400 damage. That's not what the real fucking point of this was. Okay. The point of this entire video, correct me if I'm fucking wrong, was to come here and read this. When the boss activates the fucking field, it gains the shield. Okay? When it's active, they cannot be stunned. The active agent, you know, the active agents have to attack it to deplete the shield. They can, with either dodge counter, defensive assist, or ultimate, will be helpful to be being more effective in depleting it. Once the shield's broken, the enemy will take a purge damage, and the agent will recover energy. So, I mean, I think what Haku fucking completely fucking proved here, even with M2 fucking characters, M1 characters, or whatever, right? In general, Corrin just fucking did it. I mean, and we're basically remarking, oh, well, the only reason why you did it, you know, you put bank on a fucking team right here. And it's just like, the more I look at it and the more I think about it, it's like, did anyone go fucking watch this one right here in particular, where it's a fucking 4-star fucking DPS? Like, the Evelyn team, the team that you're going to do with a new character, I think will clear it, you know, fast if you got money, right? But in this regards, I feel like this one right here in particular, you know, this is more of a reasonable team, okay? I think it's reasonable to assume that you can get a Corrin at Summon 6. Especially if you've been playing for a long time. In fact, what's on this account? What the fuck is on this account?
Please.
Awaiting. Huh? Good. Ready for combat.
Time for some.
Don't look at me.
Fucking Summon 6. Like, from all the pulls that, you know, has been done with this account, it's Summon 6. I mean, it's like I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm going to say like in terms of WutheringWaves. They're just gonna give you fucking goddamn fucking like A rank hunters, right? over and over. So that one's gonna be a summon. It's like WutheringWaves. I've said this 100 times. I said this 100 times and people didn't agree with me, and then it started happening with the people, and then they're like, oh shit. When you start summoning and you start getting your fucking 4-star units coming in, you get a bunch of fucking 4-star fucking units. Those things go out like fucking hot candy. So you're gonna get that fucking M6. The trigger being M1, I'm sure that is more than fucking possible. And the Astral, you may need to consider, depending on how you did your pools, if you were going for one character or whatever, if you got to an M2 and you spent a little bit of money, I still think that it's a reasonable price team. What I'm going to say here is that it is 826 with this fucking team. He beats this shit in 826 and it populates the shield. I played the fucking Deadly Assault Tower with a fucking handicapped Hugo. A lot of y'all fucking noticed, with a handicapped Hugo that wasn't fucking built for my first fucking week. And I had 7 minutes and 30 something seconds left on the fucking clock. Nowhere near 8. I didn't have no 8 fucking goddamn 26. Right? Under that, I had basically close to 6 minutes. And I was still able to go ahead and this is the Shield Defense. I was still able to go ahead and fucking get all S ranks. I had less time. To me, depending on what's coming next, if you got 8 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock, you have more than a goddamn enough time to clear the second phase. Whatever the second part of the tower is. That's a good clear time. That's, to me, a really fucking good clear time. That's like, what, 1 minute, 30 some seconds? That's up to you, Noise, if you want to try it. That's up to you. I'm going to say, if you're a person that likes mechanics, and I mean like fighting game mechanics, not just like Dark Soul mechanics or anything like that, like animation cancels and shit, you like mechanics, you might find an enjoyment with it. I'm not going to thrust it down your throat and be like, play CZZ, motherfucker. I'm not going to be fucking Saint Tonus that did that to every single fucking content creator that was playing every other fucking game and trying to tell them to fucking give WutheringWaves a shot and play WutheringWaves, and they didn't want to fucking do it. And ultimately, shit fucking happened and they played it. They said, it's great. And they went back to their fucking games. Because, I mean, that's really the main reason why Saint Tonus ever got fucking pissed off, was the fact that a lot of players were, a lot of content creators was not playing WutheringWaves, and he was fucking pissed at them for not fucking playing it. It's like, dude, some people don't want to fucking play it. Let it be. Or your WoW is going to be fucking completely confused here. It's like, I mean, look. You enjoy what you enjoy. I enjoy what I enjoy. It don't fucking matter. It's like me and my friend Valk. Okay? Me and Valk, when we start with WutheringWaves. How I started playing WutheringWaves was, in fact, after D&D. Me and him was in a D&D session. We left D&D. We went straight to WutheringWaves. Then ZZZ got announced like a couple of days later or whatever, and he went to ZZZ. I stayed on WUWA because I didn't particularly care for the urban design, right? I didn't really give a fuck about the urban design. I was like, it's not for me. So I stayed with WutheringWaves. I was really fucking enjoying it. And he played ZZZ. I played WutheringWaves. We were still in fucking Discord streaming to each other. Me playing WUWA, him playing ZZZ, and talking about both our games and how cool they were. He would talk about ZZZ shit to me. I would talk about WUWA shit. And we were still friends. It's not a big deal. I'm not telling him to go back to fucking WUWA. He recently decided to come back to WUWA because of Zanny. And now for the new girl, he's going to go back to WUWA for the new girl. for Zelda bitch and summon Sixer because it's a fucking power creep. I would say it like this, Noisy. I would say it like this. I would ask, if you are going to play ZZ, don't be closed-minded. Okay? Don't be the WUWA closed-minded person. And give it 1 week. Because you're going to have to deal with some TV mode shit in the beginning, from my understanding. You got to deal with that shit. And play around with the mechanics. There's actually a fucking training mode, by the way, in the fucking game. I found this shit. I think you guys might have fucking told me about this and I might have fucking completely fucking ignored it, but I found it and it's pretty fucking cool. Okay, so something that we like, I was talking about in WUWA that I wish they had like fucking like dummy testing, not the fucking tutorial shit for it, like an actual fucking what the fuck was it again? Like,
I shall follow your orders.
Fuck, I forgot what the fuck was that now. I found it. I remember I found it.
Time for some joking.
Oh, wait, it's in the fucking house bullshit. Hold on. I remember where I found it at. I remember now. I remember. But I've been playing this shit for fucking a week and a day. You gotta forgive me. I don't remember where all the shit's at. And it comes to me. It comes to me. It's this shit. It's this shit. Right there. It's a fucking training mode. Pick the fucking characters. Yeah. Look at this shit. Good job. Kill them all. This is fucking a fighting game. It's a fucking fighting game. Then you could come here and you could actually change the type of fucking enemy you're fighting. Whether it's fucking moving, whether it's invulnerable, whether the stunning, what level it fucking bitch is. Like, oh my fucking god, I found this shit. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? I could do all of this shit? Like, I was, dude, when I found this out on stream and I found this shit, I was so fucking excited. It's like, yo, I know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing a lot of times off stream. Is I'm gonna be sitting here in fucking training mode and I'm gonna be practicing shit. You can access it from the menu. I can? Yes. Do you want the second one? Do you want this one? Want to play a game? This needs a charge. Or Billy? Oh, let's see. Let's see if it's got a thing on here. Hold on. You might be happy. Hold on. You don't want Jeepers Creepers? Oh, it's called Child's Play. Hold on, I gotta deal with my son real quick. What about this one? What about... Oh, not that one. Yes? You don't want Jurassic Park? Then what the fuck do you want? Like, you gotta give me an idea, son. What the hell do you want? You want Transformers? You want Terminator? Tell you what. This? Okay. 1 second. Grab me the cable. The white one. White. Other one. Yes. There you go. I don't know how long it's gonna stay on for, but give it a shot. All right, back. I'm sorry. This is all AI music. I make music with AI and I put it up here. Such like this, for example, like this. Listen to this one. For example, like this. Oh yeah, I was looking at the fucking train. Like you say, I could go to the fucking menu. Where was I supposed to go at? Menu more. Oh, training. Sweet. Okay, cool. Noisy. Look at the characters. Like, let me tell you something. Lighter's really cool.
I shall follow your orders.
I would tell you if you go to get him, right? Liar's really cool. Hugo's really fucking cool.
For stealing.
If you can get past the fucking I'm Edward.
Ready and waiting.
Fucking
I'm at your disposal.
Lycon. Look, I'm not gonna fucking lie, right? Lycon was the first fucking character I said, why the fuck is the wolf in BDSM? Like, they never made fucking sense to me, but you know what? I was able to overlook it, and he fucking plays really fucking great. He's a really fucking cool character.
Nothing. Come on.
I know what kind of characters you like, in a sense. This would be your fucking favorite. This would be a cool. This right here. Fucking Ben, bro. Trust me. Fucking Ben's got a parry.
How can I help?
Trust me. Ben. You will love Ben. I'm sure of it. I'm sure you would love Lighter.
Need something?
And you'll love Ben. Actually, I want to fucking see something. 1, 2, 3.
Standing by. Nothing.
Come on, let's get to work.
Anton is from that fucking anime. I forgot what the fucking name of the anime is, but he's got the fucking goddamn. That's what he reminds me of so much. It starts with a G, Gunton or some shit like that. I never really watched it, but I know the fucking character. Show him the new guy.
I'm here.
I'll protect you.
Oh, the leaked one? Noisy, you weren't here for that? You weren't here for the fucking leaks? It's a furry. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, that anime. Hold on. You weren't here for the ZZ leaks? Hold on. You ready for this? Look what's coming. Now, fuck the fox ears. It's a furry. Fuck it. It's a buff, jacked motherfucker. Just overlook the fucking tail and overlook the ears, bro. It's a half furry. He's angry. He's fucking angry, but look, he's fucking jacked. He is guts jacked. That's a man. Yeah, set from League, basically, yes. That's coming. Like they got an in-screen shot of it too. Like, look at this shit. I'm just standing like normal. Like, bruh. He's even taller than fucking Lycon. He's so... Dude, I'm pretty sure this motherfucker has trouble going through a fucking door, okay? That's how fucking... He's got to go in sideways. I can't wait to see gameplay on that shit. That's Soul Bad Guy. That's Set from fucking goddamn League of Legends, yeah. Yeah, actually, minus the tail. Think of Set with a fucking giant, with a fucking sword. That sword better be fucking huge. Like, I know how big the junkyard dog is. That's about the size of his leg. Like, if that's actual in-game size. That's actually, that sword like, it kind of looks like the junkyard dog, but it also kind of looks like Squall, right? Almost kind of looks like how the handle is and everything. Almost like looks like it's a fucking gun sword. I don't give a fuck. Either way, that's a fucking cool ass fucking looking character. Like, let's be honest here. We've been complaining about WutheringWaves about one thing. We got one, we got two, we got three, we got four if you want to consider it, because it's kind of more feminine than anything. It's I kind of want to put this on the female side, but okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we got the panda guy coming in. It's going to be 7. We got him, which is going to be 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Alias, should I use this time?
I said 8 for the men, right? So I forgot about adding fucking Hugo, so that's actually another one. So let me double check the count. 1,
Officer, I only
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Go ask my call.
You have
looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I mean, there's still technically more fucking chicks, but I do honestly think that we have more fucking males
my colleagues
than what we're used to. Wait a second here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You count Rover. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, we got beaten on men. ZZ beat men. Until the other 2 male characters come in, which are going to come in with the next couple patches. And then this character here, you heard the new leaks about this character. How noisy? Because I know you still play. I know you're still gonna be playing WutheringWaves. You heard about the leaks about this one, right? That this is going to be the healer character that's going to apparently rival Shorekeeper. He's apparently going to be a healer character, not anything, and he's going to rival Shorekeeper, and from what Stepleaker is saying, and it's going to beat Shorekeeper. So, technically speaking, he's supposed to be a power creep to Shorekeeper. That's what they're saying. It's going to be a male healer. A true male healer. So you can actually maybe with like a GN team do full male. Because let's be honest, WUWA's kind of missing some men, bro. We need some more men in better roles. So he gonna be pushing sandwiches. But that could change. Remember, leaks are what they are. They're leaks, but they are not to be trusted. Like, I'm the type of person that really doesn't care about leaks. Like, you come in this channel, I don't give a fuck about leaks. If we talk about leaks, we talk about leaks. The only thing I will always try to do is look. I'm not going to spread misinformation in the sense about a fucking character. I'm just going to be like, yo, listen carefully. It may fucking change. That's all I'm saying. But WUWA might actually have be able to create a full male team that actually works properly. But yeah, Val is new. Valden's new here, so Valden, I think that's how you pronounce it. If not, I bastardized it. I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream and all that stuff. You've been here for a good bit, so yeah. Pretty much music and everything else, it's all created in AI. I mean, pretty much I got pretty much a song for fucking everything. You like Katy Perry by any chance? I got some for Katy Perry. I got some for fucking Nicolas Cage. Here. Enjoy this. You like Nicolas Cage? I love Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage is fucking amazing. Listen to this.
The first day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass 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 looks like Nicolas Cage. And if I get married, it'll be because of that ass. But I can't tell anyone I know. I want that body to touch my body, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage. 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 And now that we're together, I get to see it all the time. We work out in the same place, and I'm gonna marry that guy with the body of a god, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
I just had to do this.
That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
I'll go let the music play for a minute.
Now I'm shitting myself and her name. Now I'm shitting myself and screaming her name.
I'm gonna do something while that's happening though.
I'm screaming Katy Perry. I'm shitting myself. I'm screaming Katy Perry. I'm shitting myself.
In case you don't understand the lyrics there for a second, it is I am shitting myself as I'm screaming Katy Perry's name. I'm screaming Katy Perry's name as I'm shitting myself. That is what the song's fucking entire lyrics are. Let's go practice. Yo, you wanted a song, right? I'm trying to figure. I think it was you, right? There's a certain song you needed. Might as well waste this. There's no way I'm gonna stun in the fucking time.
One, two, three. We're barbecuing, girl.
So if you like WutheringWaves, that is where I started doing all the creation of WutheringWaves music. I'm gonna play fucking one song in particular that is going to be Noisy Boys' favorite song if it's in here. I think it's actually in this playlist. There's one song in particular that fucking motherfucker loves the most. Nothing.
No plan, no thought, no need for a fix. He's the fucking arrow master, smashing with might.
What's your theory?
And fists like steel. Chance on the battlefield, and it's about to get real. No brain, no
We're gonna see.
Fuck strategy, fuck playing it slow. Gene's gonna smash through every damn foe. With fists of the wind and rage in his core. This dumbass wrecking ball's looking for more. No dodge, no block, just run like a beast. Son of a bitch is gonna fuck up your face. With arrow power, no need to think twice. Just let loose and destroy. That's his vice.
There's a ZZ song for y'all. It's in the WUWA playlist. I forgot about this song. Bro, I don't need that shit. I'm going in.
Cash checks crystal clear. Brains are brawn, better get in line. I'll take you down. Every hit's a sign. I'm the one, the unstoppable force. Watch the smashes, I change your course. No escape when I bring the pain. The bigger the hit, the harder you'll wane. Welcome to the carnage, motherfucker. Time to meet the beast, no lucker. Fist to the ground, I'll lay you flat. Then bigger's here. Now handle that.
I'm not even playing bigger and I fucking want to now.
Knock down your pride in the game of pain. I won't be denied. Finance all fights, I own the deal. You'll feel my wrath on the real steel. Calculated strikes, no room to fall. When I land, you'll lose it all. This is my world, just a guess. In this battle, I'm the best of the best. You think you're tough, but built to last. I'll make you pay for every move you cast. I'm the shield, the blade, the mind that breaks when I hit. The whole ground shakes. Welcome to the carnage, motherfucker. Time to meet the beast, no lucker. Fist to the ground, I'll lay you flat. Then bigger's here. Now handle that. I'm the breaker of wills, the king of might. Stand tall, but you won't win this fight. Welcome to the carnage, no room to flee. Then bigger's here, now bow to me.
So you see, like I said, we used to build music for AI for WutheringWaves. I'm going to be doing the same thing for ZZZ. I'm going to actually start making songs for each and every one of the characters because, like, GN, the Honky Tonk fucking theme song you heard for GN, there's actually a real fucking song that goes with GN, which is this one. Actually, there's two more. Because I really did like GN.
Rises a force of nature, a storm of destiny. General Jinya stands tall with eyes of emerald flame. A whirlwind of fury etched in the annals of fame. Feel the power, feel the light. Emerald fight through the night. He's the emerald wind cutting through the dark. Tornado of power leaving his mark. Sword in hand, they fall to their knees. In the storm, the tempest, the breeze. Chaos at night, his name a song of fight. Enemies tremble, swept by might. Moves like a gale, hearts of fire. I am the storm rising higher. a gale, hearts of fire, eye of the storm rising higher. Hills and nights, his name is on the fight. Enemies tremble, swept by might. Moves like a gale, hearts of fire, eye of the storm rising higher. Feel the power, feel the light. Emerald wind strike through the night. He's the emerald wind cutting through the dark. Tornado of power, leaving his mark. Sword in hand, they fall to their knees. In the storm, the tempest, the breeze. In the shadows, wild and free. Legends rise and fall. Genius eyes burn with flame. A storm that answers destiny's call. The sword in hand, it cuts through the night. A whirlwind fierce and grand. In the darkness, he ignites.
I feel like I'm getting better on fucking doing my shit now. Like the boss fight that we did in the Deadly Assist actually was like one of the reasons. You asshole, man. You weren't supposed to hit that motherfucker. Like God, you bastard. I'm playing. Big robot, I'm kicking this robot's ass, son.
With every strike, his spirit shines bright. The emerald wind, a beacon in the night. No change can bind, no storm can quell. His spirit's a tempest, spins and swell. With every clash, he strikes and throws. The emerald wind, the hero, everyone knows.
You know what? I want to try WutheringWaves boss theme. So what we used to do is we used to create absolute boss theme songs for the bosses, because like, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, WutheringWaves music, I fucking hate it. I don't like WutheringWaves music. So give me a boss in WutheringWaves. Just give me one boss in WutheringWaves. It could be from Crownless, like none of the new ones, the older ones, like Monkey, Frontal Rider, Crownless, the fucking bug fucker. And I should have a song for it. Crownless, okay. I got Tippus too. I didn't want supposed to do that, but oh well. I forgot, he's got a second face to him. Yes, this is Hugo thing. He eats that fucking stun. He uses stun meter to basically destroy him. Let me bring out one of my favorite songs. This is The Fallacy of the Fallen. This is absolutely one of my favorite boss themes that I created. I think this does better for The Fallacy of the Fallen than Fallacy of the Fallen song. On a heal fucking lighter. Ah, that sounds better. I don't need that shit. I don't even know your shit. Oh, I've been up. I haven't slept yet. Because at 6 o'clock, at about 5:30, I gotta actually leave. So in an hour, I gotta leave. Go get my laptop and come back to work. Then I gotta stay up the entire fucking day to work and play this game. It's beautiful. You want Tempest? Someone wanted Tempest. Noisy wanted Tempest. This is the Tempest song. If you know WutheringWaves, you should know these songs.
Judgment's hand, his wrath untamed. In the storm, his name proclaimed. Winds of chaos, tempest roar. Echo through the skies, implore. In the maelstrom, shadows dance. In his
Final boss. What would be a good song for the final boss? Let me think. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's try it.
In the darkest of nights, a shadow looms high with eyes that gleam like fire in the sky. A whisper of dread, a tale to keep, a scar, the devilish black sheep. Scar, the devil in the dark, ruler of shadows, leaving his mark. Face him in battle, hear the world weep against Scar, the devilish black sheep. Valleys of fear and mountains of bone. His kingdom of terror is all he's known. He thrives on despair, feeds on the weak. Unleashing chaos, hear the silence speak. Through valleys of fear and mountains of bone. His kingdom of terror is all he's known. He thrives on despair, feeds on the weak.
No, no, beta, waste alt.
again. Scar, the devilish black sheep. Scar, the devil in the dark. Ruler of shadows, leaving his mark. Face him in battle, hear the world weave again. Scar, the devilish black sheep. Swallow your eyes, with courage as your shield in this final stand. Never shall you yield, with fire in your heart. Challenge the night, for the fate of all. Engage in this fight.
I missed.
Valleys of fear and mountains of bone. His kingdom of terror is all he's known. He thrives on despair, feeds on the weak. Unleashing chaos, hear the silence speak. The sky turns red as the battle begins. With each strike and blow, the darkness thins. A legend born in the clash so deep. Against Scar, the devilish black sheep. With a roar that shakes the heavens above. Scar's reign ends by the strength of love. In the light's embrace, shadows retreat. Vanquish the Scar, the devilish black sheep. Scar, the devil in the dark. Ruler of shadows, leaving his mark. Facing in battle, hear the world weep against Scar, the devilish black sheep. Scar, the devil in the dark. Ruler of shadows, leaving his mark. Facing in battle, hear the world weep against Scar, the devilish black sheep. Let order and
Oh, this is the three-headed bird bullshit song.
One head shrieks with a fiery rage. Another plots from its twisted cage. A third one watches cold as stone. Devil's chicken, the bayou zone. One head shrieks with a fiery rage. Another plots from its twisted cage. A third one watches cold as stone. Devil's chicken, the bayou zone.
You see, I like that song. We also created this song. This was the monkey boss that was in WUWA. Time to do dailies real quick because I've realized it's fucking past 4 o'clock. Drink my coffee. Go read the newspaper. You did bad this time. That's telling me I need titties in here. People need titties. And dailies are done. Fastest fucking dailies known to man. I tried looking up using the arcade stick ZZZ. I found not much. 8DO Hori works, but I don't know anything other. Question is, I mean, that's gonna be a fucking problem unless you go for probably like unless you go for a cross-up stick where it has like the analog stick. Very much it's a fucking monstrosity. It's got fucking all the fucking buttons you can ever fucking think of on the fucking stick. It's got customizable macro buttons and shit. Like, that's the only fucking stick I can think. Apparently I gotta watch another video too. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna also say that we, like right now, I'm trying to do like more of the breakbeat kind of fucking music and shit. Because I kind of feel like it fits more with ZZZ. But which song is it? Is it this one? Because I got the titles all fucked up. Hold on. Is it this one? I don't know if it's this one or not. Nope, that's not it. Is it this one? No, that's not it. Ah, it's this one. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why is so many fucking people subscribing? Like, I just fucking playing ZZZ. Why so many fucking people subscribing? I mean, I appreciate it, but still, like, stop. There's other fucking people that's fucking doing stuff. There's other people playing ZZZ and shit. Just that knows better than I do. Me noob. Me no good. Me shitty. Me shitty thing. So let me explain a fucking madness, right? I kind of wish I could just skip through this like really fast in a sense, but I know I won't be able to. I won't be able to actually skip to it like really fucking fast. Which is kind of sucky. I'm not gonna lie. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. All right, let me rush through this real quick to get to the fucking thing. Let me rush to this. There's a reason why I want to do this. I fucking love the fight, but I got something special for this fight. Not what I want to waste, but okay. Bitch is fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. This is the fuck she is.
When all of a sudden something just slid my way. I've always been a stand-up guy, no degeneracy. But Zenless Zone Zero has awoke something inside of me. There was just no way. I've never stuttered, never swayed. This little game fee, say, got me like Inga Furley. There was just no way. I just wanna play. But he's just too cool, just too radically cool, got me down bad. I've never been one to ever give in, but liking is such a gentleman with his cool demeanor and majestic touch. Hitting cans, kicks gives me such a rush. I can't believe that, but I've got to say there was just no way.
Jesus Christ, this stage is fucking long as fuck.
This little game fee, say, got me like Inga Furley. There was just no way. I just wanna play. But he's just too cool, just too radically cool, got me down bad. There's just no way. I've never stuttered, never swayed. But this little game fee, say, got me like Inga Furley. There is just no way. I just wanna play. But he's just too cool, just too radically cool, got me down bad.
I want to see if something's gonna work here. That's what I want to see.
I'm giving in, abandoning what I stand for. The caving begins. But before you judge, just understand my plea. I was never one to like a furry. Like I'm just so sick, the way he plays. Such majesty and grace in the way he slays. Icy kicks, bringing in the Arctic rush. Stunning foes, every kick will crush. I just got to say, there was just no way.
BDSM dog, bro. See, like being a furry.
I've always treated Vivian. I wonder if you know how we run and never do. If you've seen it, then you feel it, then you know we breaking through. Proxy face, proxy face. I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know it's time to go. Proxy face, proxy face. Instead of waiting, yo, welcome to the proxy zone. Hollow crack and we in that zone. Bang boom mob and the crew's on call. Neon lights and a heavy brawl. Slide through walls, increase that goal. Spin that track like a vinyl wall. Got that pop, got that bass. Nowhere to, this our base. Tutorials got the sharpest things. But our hairs hit hard with the street gang slang. Wise and time brings tech and flame. But the proxy runs the whole damn game. I wonder if you know how we face through every do. If you feel it, then believe it. You a proxy breaking through. knows I'm the law. My gate get paid in tips. Big blue wire taking trips. New orders rising, secrets burn. Every fight got a twist and turn. Proxy tech make the zone ignite. Dual blades flashing neon light. Void, chrome, dreams decay, but the bunny crew still paves the way. I wonder if you know how we phase in every do. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know just what we do. Proxy phase. Proxy phase. I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow. If you feel it, then believe it, you a proxy on the go. Proxy phase. Proxy phase.
All right, this song is made for this fight.
Headphones on, city explodes.
Beg for mercy. I have you now. It's about time you kneel. Not bad.
Flip the switch. I said I'm glad I stood in chains, but justice ain't written in gold.
I got 30 minutes left. God, my back hurts. Oh yeah, Dingy wanted me to see another video. I forgot. Let's see. I gotta watch this instead. Let's see what we got here. 12 minutes. Let me try and kill some time.
Agents. Normally, agents can reach level 60, making rewards feel almost too easy to unlock. So instead, we're upping up the ante with this modified rule set. I'll only use agents capped at level 50, which includes their W engines and the team's bamboo. That means their core skills are limited to rank D, and their active skills are stuck at a base level of 9. To keep things fair and accessible for everyone watching, I'll use no more than one limited W engine per team. Not only that, but I'll also restrict my limited agents Mindscape Cinema to 0. Before we dive into the encounter, I want to show my current roster to show what agents I'll be working with. Without further ado, let's get into the encounter. The main gimmick of this encounter is every so often he shocks himself, which makes his attacks heavier than usual. But thankfully, the shock is considered an anomaly, which means you can trigger another anomaly other than shock to activate a disorder. Upon triggering the Rampant Brute's special mechanic, his daze meter significantly builds up. Not only that, but after triggering 2 disorders, the Rampant Brute gets impaired, which deals a significant amount of damage. With the current team setup, I can get away with casting Lucy's ultimate to trigger the Swing Jazz buff before activating Evelyn's ultimate, and hopefully I'll have Evelyn's ultimate up again by the time the boss gets stunned. Now you could replace Lucy with Koleida in this team setup, but the issue I have with running Koleida is that it's more difficult to line up ultimates during the stun window. Not only that, but there's also another reason why I didn't use Koleida, which I'll talk about once we get to Frontier 7. With this encounter, the main issues I had was due to the enemy's smaller size, making it difficult recognizing the boss's telegraphed attacks on top of the countless glare effects, which subsequently meant I got hit more often than I'd care to admit. Other than that, the encounter was pretty much a straightforward affair, so I'll let the rest of the encounter play out for a bit before returning with more commentary on the next encounter.
Don't cross the line. Nothing slips through my defense. My song is with you!
Alright, HP inflation, yep.
Funnily enough, this encounter's mechanics is far simpler than the Rampant Brute, that being you only need to make sure to use defensive assists whenever possible, and the Thanatos will quickly build up daze, thus circumventing the need for an impact agent. But don't let the simplicity of its mechanics catch you off guard, since its attacks are quick and the Thanatos is very mobile, oftentimes jumping across the map, subsequently wasting a lot of time. Given how the encounter plays out, unlike the previous fight, I cannot get away with sneaking an ultimate rotation before the boss gets stunned. This is because, like what I've initially said, the boss is very vulnerable to defensive assists, with each activation building up more days than usual. If you recall, I mentioned earlier why I didn't run Koleida, despite her natural synergy with Evelyn. It's basically the same reason I had with the previous encounter, wherein running Koleida makes it so my ultimates aren't lined up properly, which means I can't effectively make use of the increased stun duration provided by this season's buffs. More importantly, I wanted to add an extra layer on top of the restrictions I've set in place, given how Shield defense is widely seen as easier content when compared to Deadly Assault. Basically, I wanted to lock my teams not just for a single Frontier, but to both Frontier 6 and 7. which means whatever teams I use for Frontier 6 must be the same for the succeeding level. It's a new rule I've been playing around with to make Shiyu defense more interesting, but I haven't decided whether or not to make it a mainstay rule. But I digress. Instead, I'll let the rest of the encounter play out and let you guys see what else I missed regarding this encounter, before returning with additional commentary on the agent loadout and subsequently the second half of this challenge run.
Strong offense.
He's under 8 minutes.
Nothing reaches my Don't cross the line. This song is dedicated to the world. Nothing reaches my Nothing slips through my defense. Bella, let's go with that.
Evelyn's build is pretty straightforward, running a standard attacker set with gear that have decent substats, while Lucy is running the Swing Jazz set since she is more likely to use her ultimate as well as the chain attack provided by Astra, while the Astral Voice set is allocated to Astra herself. Like what you're seeing so far? Be sure to hit like and subscribe to help my video reach more people and help support the war effort against HP inflation. With that bit of propaganda out of the way, let's move on to the second half.
I'll take my shot.
We've already seen the Thracian in the last season, and I think I've just about covered whatever mechanics it has in the previous episode. So be sure to check that out if you want to learn more about the Thracian, and if you want to see an alternative team setup handle this
I mean, it's supposed to be
encounter.
like a $6,000
As
team,
with any
right?
disordered team that doesn't have an impact agent, you could get away with doing an ultimate rotation before the boss gets stunned. And hopefully by then you'll be able to cast another set of ultimates during the stun window. Do keep in mind to gather enough energy before said window so you can deal more damage once the boss gets stunned. Compared to the previous run, running an Ether agent helps me disable the boss momentarily whenever it gets corrupted. Not only that, but with Nicole on the team, she takes care of the initial mob spawns without much difficulty, thus saving a lot of time. Not sure what else to talk about regarding this boss that I haven't already covered, but if you find something you'd be willing to share, then please I implore you to jot down in the comment section below. For now, I'll let your ears take a break from my voice, but stick around because I'll be back to provide commentary on the new boss, Tepesh.
We perform. This won't hurt us. Enemy suspicion 6 shall pay.
Why is it frozen? Why it froze? Why I
It's a
fucking
new
froze?
season of Shiyu defense and ultimate once you run out of assist points, which restores a single
This guy's got me interested.
Press the attack.
Basically, the core mechanics of this encounter is that you need to get rid of the nail things on its arms. In order to do that, you need to parry its attacks with defensive assists for each arm. I'm not quite sure how many defensive assists it takes for regular runs, but in my runs, it took me about 4 defensive assists to impair one arm. Successfully impairing an arm removes a portion of the damage and days reduction received by the boss. Getting rid of a single corrupted nail is easy enough. The difficult part is getting rid of the other one, because you need to do a defensive parry on the arm that actually has the remaining nail on it. Otherwise, your assist point will be wasted. One thing I do in order to manipulate the boss into using an attack that I want is to hug the arm that still has the nail on it. That way, it is more likely to use that arm to attack. Due to the nature of this encounter, you might find yourself running out of assist points since Dina's attack costs you 2 assist points when you use a defensive assist. Thankfully, if you impair one arm, you are refunded all of your assist points. But on the off chance you find yourself running out of assist points before managing to impair the boss, there are a couple of things you can do to circumvent this conundrum. One is to cast an ultimate once you run out of assist points, which restores a single assist point, which is enough to defensive parry heavy attacks. Another thing you can do is to run a defense type agent, or in some special cases, agents that can resist heavy attacks such as Kaleda or even Korin. Also, you can circumvent this mechanic entirely by running Rina and stacking as much pen ratio as you can. And finally, you can make use of that fancy sheer force buff once the new patch drops. I imagine Yuxuan will make this encounter a cakewalk. And if all of this sounds too complicated, you can throw it all out of the window, because in normal runs, you only need to get rid of one nail to clear in time. I just thought it was worth mentioning since for my run, it was either get rid of both of them before the first stun or the run is a bust. The difference is about 30 seconds for me. Well, that's all I have for this boss, but if you have any other tips regarding this boss, please do share in the comment section below.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Remember to smile!
With another successful clear, it looks like HP inflation has not caught up to us yet, and this season can still be beaten with level 50 agents. As always, here's what my colleagues used on their level 50 runs. These examples should provide valuable insights to help you craft your own loadouts. This time around, I built Nicole for Anomaly because I didn't want her diluting the overall corruption anomaly damage dealt by Vivian. Now aside from my usual Yanagi setup, I made the decision to switch out the fusion compiler for a Weeping Gemini, since I needed more anomaly proficiency for her polarity disorder. As for Vivian's loadout, I just scrambled whatever fate and melody disk drives I can roll. While these runs aren't formal guides, they can help you refine your gameplay or spark inspiration for your own approach to Zenless Zone Zero's endgame content. I encourage you to check out my previous runs for ideas and strategies. Until then, I'll see you on the next excursion.
I think that more improves it than just to say, I mean, someone should. Level 50. Even put himself at a hard cap. I mean, if that doesn't fucking prove, you know, shit, I mean, I don't know, man. That was fucking fantastic. You see, I kind of wish, that is one thing I hope that maybe one day in any gacha game, really. Look, I pay for my fucking characters in WutheringWaves, right? I pay for my summon 6s. I pay for my goddamn summon 5s. Why the fuck do I not have the fucking ability to come over here, like this M3, and do this? Just, you know, click it off. You know, when you get like, why can I not click him off? Why can't I come here and just, you know, click it off? Why is it just a picture? If we were able to do something like that, I would be so happy, because then at that point, you know, when someone bitches, oh, you got a M6 character or summon 6 character, summon 5, summon 4, I'll be like, okay, let me go fucking, let's test it. Let me go take it off. Let me go take off my shit. So that way I can go compete in your thing to prove it. Go and create a free-to-play account, all this other stuff is kind of bullshit when you can do it in the game itself. Like, this is something I've always added in the feedback for WutheringWaves. Let me take sequences off. Because it opens up more, it opens up challenges, it opens up different things, and there's more content you can create because of that. And it would only help. Yeah, the too long don't read version is learn the game. Like, you wanna know what the too long version? Hold on. Okay, because I'm not, this stream's not even monetized no more. This is what I would have to say to someone like Saint Onus about his takes in, you know, Honkai Star Rail and fucking, you know, in general, ZZZ and shit. This is exactly what I would feel like someone should send to him. Especially when he's like bitching about fucking, I'm not doing damage or shit. Just make a version of this for ZZ. Get good. I fucking love this video. Every time someone said that Dark Souls was hard, we would send this to them. It's a bunch of PTSD in one fucking go. Players shouldn't be forced to be sweaty at a game to play. I beg to fucking differ. I beg to fucking differ. You hold on.
Can Leffen defeat another god? Is he true?
Look what's going on here. We have Goichi versus Leffen in the fucking what was this? Fucking the top 48 thing and CEO. Like, look at this shit. He's down to one fucking character. He is one hit from fucking death. Fucking Leffen's got 2 fucking characters. Watch what the fuck happens.
Truly the god slayer.
I think this is a pretty good argument for yes.
Oh my god, back up. He got so much fun. No! He might be dead. He might be dead.
No 2-8s.
Oh my god. But mix-up.
Nasty mix-up coming in. Ooh, wake up, S. Probably wanted to reflect.
Oh my god, do not tag ride this out. Let them ride this out. Don't even guard him.
Let it play.
Oh! With the stiff right. Oh my god, we got a match here. We got a match here. Don't let Angle to the one definitely wins the neutral here. Do not get hit.
Do not test her. That jump M.
Oh, he held up his arm. Are you serious? You're reacting to that.
Oh my god, the Goichi playing out of his mind right now.
Stay solid.
This man is in another plane of existence. Galaxy brain, interdimensional brain.
Are you serious? This match is ridiculous.
He's
Oh my god.
keeping Levin
Oh
at
my
0
god.
bar. He's keeping Levin at 0 bar. Well, he has 2 bars. Oh my god, no, super death. That's gonna keep him in a not happy place for the next 15 seconds.
You get the balls. All right, good for the sliding knockdown. I agree.
And no reversal for Angel 21.
my god, block.
Levin in a lot of
Levin
trouble
with the
here.
defense.
Suddenly in the worst position possible. Now he's out of
god.
it, but he does not get the frame advantage off the vanish.
Goichi fucking locked in.
Dash forward.
Watch it.
This is for the fucking win.
Completely of existence.
The defense is amazing.
Goichi has not let go of the back position on his stick. The Senzu beams are working overtime right now. I need a medical professional to check Goichi's bloodstream.
This is crazy that Goichi is that poised right now. So is Levin. They are so calm right now with only 30 seconds on the time.
Wow!
Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
Yes!
Hold up. Oh my god.
How did he
Connect.
do that?
Oh, he's still chasing.
Yes!
He's trying to tell him. That was clutch. Oh my god.
Yes!
Yo.
That is a fucking... There's no fucking casual player that will be able to fucking do that shit. When you're at a fucking level of fucking gameplay in a situation like this, I mean... It's high risk, high reward at that point. Like... Like this right here. This is another fighting game shit. Like I'm using fighting games more as anything. But the Daigo versus Justin Wong, 2004. Like I had to explain this to my 13-year-old stepson. Why this moment matters so much in fighting game history. Every single hit needs to be parried. Fucking Daigo was a fucking legend because he was fucking a pixel fucking health. He fucks up one fucking time, he lost. This is the moments you fucking live for. We've all had these types of fucking moments. Doesn't matter what fucking game. Doesn't matter what fucking game it is. We've all had those moments where we're like 1 HP away, we're gonna fucking die, and it's do or fucking die. Do or fucking die. And either you lock in or you fail. One of the fucking two. Games are made to have fun. But games with mechanics, games like ZZZ, I'm going to say, there is different fractions of players. Okay? There's different fractions of players. You got your casual players, in all honesty, and legitimately, I'll say it like this. Hey, you a casual player? You want to play it the way you want to play it. Don't let no one tell you how to fucking play the game. Play it the way you want to play it. Was it low tier god that used Hugo, a light tier character move? Yeah. It's happened. You can't have fun when you lose every time. Struggle every time, especially. That's the point. Like I said, like in fighting games, man, like, look, Monsu, we don't talk no more. Okay? I wish we did. We don't really talk no more. But he straight up fucking said it. Like, when I was playing fucking casuals and I was playing Guilty Gear and I was getting my ass beat by so many people and everything else, he asked me the question. When are you going to take the game seriously? When are you going to take Guilty Gear seriously? And I was like, oh man, I'm having fun and everything. Are you having fun? And I didn't think about it. I said, what do you mean? Are you having fun being beat up by the Leons, the Van Voids, the fucking the Viper Kids, PJs? Are you having fun with that? And I was thinking about it. I was like, well, I mean, it kind of sucks, but you know, but he's like, when you actually gonna learn to do something. No, I haven't watched that one. If you want to link it, I'll watch it real quick. I got like, hopefully it's not long. I got like 15 minutes. I'll be back later, but I got like 15 minutes and I gotta go. But I just want to finish the story real quick. I never thought of it. He's like, are you really having fun losing all the time? Like, you win like 1 out of 10 matches. Are you really having fun doing that? I said, that's why we did training sessions. That's why he taught me the game. That's why he taught me Soul Bad Guy, the fucking bread and butter combo, and made me improve myself by learning to play. What ended up happening, though, was kind of shitty, but it kind of also proved who was real friends and who wasn't real friends. Okay, I was the streamer that everybody would come and beat up on, right? And it was fun for them. The moment I started actually learning the game and I started playing the game and I started actually sitting there with Monster and actually putting time into reading, into learning stuff, because I mean, like, look, when I mean I went reading, I went to a website, for example, Dustloop, and I start reading frame data. I started learning which was my fastest buttons, which was my slowest buttons. I went go learn frame data, what I'm at advantage at, when I'm not advantage at. I start learning these different things about a fucking character. Okay? Because I really, really, really wanted to learn. I want it to be better. And this is the problem with St. Tonus. And someone could fucking, you can fucking clip this shit. You can send it to him because what I'm about to say. If you really want to be someone who's knowledgeable, you really want to be someone who understands what's going on. You want to be a person that is going to be better. You have to put the time in. You can't just sit there and put 5 minutes and expect to have an hour's worth of experience. If you want an hour's worth of experience, you have to sit there for an hour and you have to learn for an hour. You want to go ahead and you want to get a week's worth of knowledge, you have to put a week's worth of knowledge into it in order to understand. You want a year's worth, you got to put a year's worth. You got to put the work behind it in order to legitimately be able to fucking prove yourself, to prove that you know things, your points. When it came to Guilty Gear XR, this is Strive, but when it came to Guilty Gear XR Rev 2, I came here. I learned every single detail to where when we were on Discord and we were fighting one another and we were going to our first to 50s, our first to 100s, I was sitting there and I was talking to him and I was explaining my madness at the same time. So that way he understood what the fuck I was trying to do and could correct my mistakes. We would sit there and watch the footage. We would record it and then rewatch the footage to see what mistakes I would make when I would lose and explain to me what I could have done better. So that way I would have that knowledge for future review. Like, I would love to get to the point in ZZZ to understand it so much that for a new player that comes in that doesn't know what the hell they're doing, that I would say, give me a recording of your gameplay. And now I can explain to them, you know, I would love to do this and explain to them, okay, besides your builds and all this other shit you're doing wrong, your execution's fucking fucked. This is the things that you need to look at fixing and then teach that. For St. Tonus to be able to do that, you need to actually fucking sit there and learn. You can't sit there and just rely on watching some fucking video I don't even know which video he watched. I'd like to find the one that he actually fucking watched. But it's really hard to legitimately, I'll just use like Haku's video, I think. Like, it's really hard to go ahead and just look at something like this, right? Watch it play out like this. And then straight up be that type of person to explain everything that's going on when you don't know it. You might have a basic concept of what's going on, but you don't know what's going on, so you can't speak about it. You have to rely on the other sources that do know. And this again is the same principal reason. Don't go into someone else's house and take a shit and then fucking go ahead and play the fucking victim here. That's how I honestly feel. I feel if you're the type of person that goes walk into someone else's house and you're going to tell them something in regards to like, oh, ZZZ HP inflation. Oh, ZZZ, you know, you need a new character to do all this shit and everything else. You need to be able to 110% be able to back your points. Like a $2,000 team. When I fucking heard this shit, like in the fucking video that he's saying, and people are, there's like one or two people that was commenting on my own video about this fucking bullshit. Oh, there's a new video in here.
Friends, welcome to the channel. My name is Haku. In this video, we're making a trilogy. We're making the third iteration of Is the Miasma Shield's problem in Zenless Zone Zero. So, Miasma is a new mechanic coming in 2.0. There's been some thoughts and like theorizing like how bad this is gonna be. And there's been some doom posting basically claiming that, you know, Hoyo is forcing you to get...
Yeah, I just watched a video. Holy, so you have balls, man. What do you mean I got balls? Hold on, I just want to ask that question. Like, what do you mean I got balls? I mean, I spoke the fucking truth. I'm a fucking WUWA player that's switching over to ZZZ because I'm sick and tired of that kind of shit.
Talking about this, and my last one being a showcase, where I showcased a bunch of different teams, among them a meme team with Corin.
Let me put the chat up too.
M6 was able to beat the new
I can see the chat at the same time.
7 boss within 1.5 minutes. Now, news of this debacle reached me like after I'd already like started mindscaping up my characters. So usually whenever I create some server is like coming to an end, I usually mindscape up a little bit because I've done all my recording at M0. Then I kind of just, you know, want to step on the gas a little bit and see what the characters can like, you know, really do with some investment. And that's one of the reasons I chose to do it with Corin, because, you know, it's Corin. If Corin can do it with an M2 support, surely that, you know, proves something. And for a lot of people, I think it did, but some people were not convinced, so that's what we're doing here today. So I went digging through the video archives and I actually did manage to find my M0.
Scar, I'm a person that legitimately, I'm going to show you something real quick. I've made my own mistakes. in video creation, but I'm going to show something. I have spoke out about a lot of different things. WutheringWave community entitlement. Don't chase units. You know, content creators, toxic positivity, overhyping shit. They say WutheringWaves is dying again when I fucking defended WutheringWaves. I have gone both ways, like the over-exaggerating of WutheringWaves. You know, I have different points of views on different things. Like I even stated, WUWA not the Genshin killer. Oh, I've made several different topics in the course of several different months. Is WUWA perfect? No, it's not. There's some things I've, you know, I have personally glazed on. There's some things I haven't glazed on. There's some things I just made fucking joke videos on, to be completely fucking honest. I've asked, stop tunnel visioning and listen to others. You know? And I don't give a fuck what the community thinks. I don't give a fuck. I like WutheringWaves, but I know my game was not fucking perfect. I know my game is over toxic. I know my game fucking has fucking drama baiting fucking bullshit going on, and I will fucking talk about it. I know that I got a son of a bitch that's out there that is fucking does not know how to fucking read, that is the fucking Hal Hitler over there that is fucking trying to run a fucking cult. Can I react to this? What is this first? Copy clean link. What the fuck does clean link mean? Why popular units are too broken. When I get back, yeah, I can watch that. That's 13 minutes. Because I got to get ready to get going. And then I got to go do some shit. And then I got to come back. Let me also add you some mod scar. Because welcome to the fucking stream where I make everybody a fucking mod because I don't give a fuck. Like, the thing about it is that with the last stream that St. Jonas did, he's calling his easy community crazy. I think Haku, because that's the video we're gonna be talking about. I'm gonna watch this when I come back. But when he did the video, the Misama Shield showcase right here, and he did this video right here, the ones that got 8K views and such, both of these, you got a person like St. Jonas that is going to go ahead and remark that, oh, well, you're beating this shit right here with an M2 lighter, an M2 fucking Astra. You're paid $2,000 for fucking, you know, a team to fucking be able to do this. Clearly shows that someone did not fucking bother to come look at, you know, that's the fucking other teams that's on this fucking page, number one. And number two, didn't actually bother to come sit here and realize something. This man is proving to you that you don't need the new character. He's not saying that you need he's not, you know, defending or non-defending about $2,000 fucking, you know, team. The man is legitimately just showing, hey, look, the Doom posting that you need a new character to even do this fucking shit is wrong. We've done it with several different teams. Here's the Corn team. Here's the fucking this team. Here's that team. And yeah, some of the units might be M1, M2. There might be something. But in general, what he's trying to prove is that the Doom posting is wrong. It's a mechanic. It is a gimmick. Like, you're looking at something. You are looking at a video. You have a Caesar that's on there. You got a fucking Panda that's on there. You got fucking, you know, the new character, and you're fucking blowing and exaggerating something that you don't even know. Your point is right, but when people are able to come to you and say, hold on, buddy, Hold on, Santonis. Hold on, Mr. Clown. Your information's wrong. Let me show you. Why are we dismissing people who is in the creator server that is testing this with different units, not just a new character? I'm sorry. Like, this is the same man that's going to go ahead and bitch about HSR when his entire chat's telling him, hey, learn to fucking read, motherfucker. This is the same person that his chat is trying to explain to, but he's dismissing. You're completely tunnel vision. You see one fucking problem and you want to harp on that one fucking problem. You're going into someone else's house. You're looking at the fucking sink. You just took a shit in their fucking toilet bowl. You didn't flush it. And when we're having a conversation about, hey, look, you're telling me my house stinks, but you never flushed the shit down the toilet right there. And you keep saying, well, look at your sink. Your sink's fucking dirty. We're hitting a problem where you're gaslighting the fucking entire situation here. You're trying to make me fucking believe it's the fucking sink's fault when I clearly know it's the toilet's fucking fault. You're really pushing in that regards. Like, even in WutheringWaves, like, there is some stuff that you're spreading basically mistranslated information, and it's coming out as misinformation. The shit with fucking Maggie, her numbers weren't fucking wrong, but you got to understand, you got to be able to explain the other side of the fucking story here. You got to explain about theory crafting. What is theory crafting? Theory crafting, if I want to fucking put it in basic English, is a TSA. It's a tool-assisted system. It's telling you that if this run is completely fucking perfect, all conditions are met, everything's done right, that yes, you will be able to achieve this number based on the calculations we have. Is it logical that that's going to happen? No, because you have to basically thank the gods and thank the fucking moons in the sky and the fucking planets align in order to even attempt this. However, it does show in a case scenario that there is a ceiling. There is room for improvement. When we were saying that WutheringWaves doesn't have power creep, I mean, Carlotta's a fucking complete power creep. Camelia's a complete power creep to older units because of what the character's kit is. Do we actually feel the power creep? No, because the content is not sourced around the power creep. But saying that WutheringWaves doesn't have power creep when Camelia has a kit that allows her to do an AoE attack, that the only other character who had it was G, and that you had to pop an alt to do it, and her kit allows you to do it basic, I call that a power creep, especially when she's also got a nuke that legitimately you pop right after. She's basically Jian and Jinshi based in one character. You got Carlotta that can stun lock of characters. You got Spectral Frazzle that's been added with Phoebe that helps Zanny. There's different things that's been attached that does show that there is a power creep. It's just that the content hasn't gone forward, but to completely dismiss it, there's no power creep in the game is a wrong statement. Saying something to the effect that, hey, look, there's power creep. Yes, theory crafting and everything else right. It does show that there's power creeping, but that power creeping does not fucking matter. Now, that is a factual fucking statement. Going ahead and bitching at someone that says, oh, Cheng Li and Jinshi play the same, without actually getting the full complete details around it, and then when you finally do, you completely dismiss it still, when the guy who says it, Fob, is not wrong. He's just basically stating, hey, Jinshi and Cheng Li are resonant skill characters. You got to build meter on both of them, and when both meter comes, that's when you pop the resonant skill. Is that wrong? No, factually, that's correct. The way he originally worded it, yeah, was kind of wrong, but we could correct that for future purposes. We don't need to fucking make the guy look like he's a fucking moron and fucking lay into him because you're pissed off that someone fucking used bad B-roll footage. These are the things that, like I said, I bring it up because fuck it. I'm sick and tired. Like, St. Thomas might be the best fucking person on fucking in a private fucking call, best guy that's fucking talked to. Like, I don't hate St. Thomas. I just don't like St. Thomas. I don't like what he pushes. And like me and Noisy, you know, he is not the entire WutheringWaves community. He 100% is not the entire WutheringWaves community. I understand this. but he is a very, very vocal majority of a small community that anyone that sees this shit will think that WutheringWaves fucking community is absolutely fucking batshit insane. You're ruining the reputation of a community that does not, that the actual fucking community does not accept you. And this is the reason why you are fucking pissing off and you're upsetting because you're attacking other things that you have no clue of, which we need to have healthy debates, healthy conversation. Why the fuck, you know, if you actually are so concerned about this, why don't you talk to a person like Hako? Why don't you talk to a person like EO? You might not like fucking EO, but you could still talk to him. Why not have a conversation and learn? Ask questions, but keep your mouth shut when someone's speaking. And learn to open your ears and accept that there might be more information that you are not privy to. Again, you're an outsider looking in. What's going on inside this box right here with all these content creators for ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, you don't have enough time with the accounts that you have. You spent all your time in WUWA. You don't have enough time to pretend to be an expert level gotcha fucking reviewer. Shut up, take a step back, and listen to the people who knows their game. I would fucking say this to the same fucking people. Oh, I'm a Call of Duty player. Go and play Dark Souls. Don't be a Call of Duty player. Come play my fucking Dark Souls game over here and try to tell me that my build's fucking wrong when you fucking all that you fucking ever played is fucking Modern Warfare. I don't know much about EO. I don't know what the fuck he's done. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I'm new to fucking ZZZ my fucking self. I've only been on it for a week and 3 days now. But I heard all this shit about ZZZ. I heard the shit that this community is a tribalized community, that this community is fucking nuts, that you're fucking a bunch of fucking elitists. I've heard the fucking ZZ community in a fucking hole is trash. I've heard the game is trash with HP inflation and everything. And you know what I was expecting? I was only expecting to play fucking ZZZ for like 2 days and get the fuck off. Because I knew that the moment I streamed it, I was like, in my mind, the moment I'm going to stream this game, I'm going to have somebody who's going to castrate me and tell me that I fucking suck at this game and get the fuck off their game. Because that's what a lot of people do in WUWA. To people who come into WUWA. I've seen it. Instead, I got a fucking group of people who came in one after the other that saw that I was fucking up and offered advice. That helped me build Hugo. That helped me build the teams. That helped me understand better about how to build structured teams, where to get information from, what to watch. I've had people today give me videos about HP inflation, about the fucking shield, about different things in ZZZ, topic-wise, that legitimately explains a lot of the problems. And it's very easy to, it's very easy. Like, this is like the most chillest fucking community that I've ever fucking seen. And I've been in some communities. I've been in the FGC. I've been in League of Legends. I've been in Call of Duty. I've been in a lot of different fucking Dark Souls. Oh, dude, Dark Souls is fucking toxic as fuck too. Don't fucking do fucking fight nights, man. Fucking, we don't talk about Fight Club, but goddamn Fight Club, those fight nights. Ooh, shit, bit. Those motherfucking goddamn motherfuckers fucking are toxic as shit. Especially if you don't use fucking flasks. You use a fucking flask, they will fucking murder your ass on fucking goddamn DMs and shit. Oh, damn. But I've been in some toxic communities. This is the first time I've been in a fucking community where it's just like, yo, like, I feel like I'm not gonna lie. Either you guys are all fucking high on fucking weed. B, you're fucking a bunch of Amish motherfuckers that have computers, and you fucking, and ZZZ is your only fucking time that you are allowed to fucking play on the computer, and you're Amish. Or C, you're some really helpful motherfuckers. And it's kind of weird. All right, what's happening? Well, what's happening is I'm about to leave here in a minute, but we're talking about like the St. Thomas, the misinformation, everything else. What's this? Wow. What? Oh. Wow. Someone send that to St. Thomas and tell him to shut the fuck up. Because, you know what's fucking hilarious? I would do that, but I can't. Let me show you why. This is the only... No, wait, that's the second message. That's why. Like, he never got my other message because he blocked me. After I posted this, September 26, 2024, wow, happened to me too. Same fucking person. When some Genshin person did this shit to him, I got blocked. Now, I know the real reason why I got blocked is because I had a live stream and I just said the fucking statement was people like St. Thomas when I watched a video of his at that time. And I'm like, dude, can you just please stop fucking putting your wet lips on fucking Curl's ass and sucking the wet farts out, please? Like, I understand WUWA was a great game, but can we just get to the point? And after that, you know, I didn't really think much of it. You know, it's more of a joke that I was fucking saying at the time. And then this happened. I just messaged him. Oh, fuck. The dude fucking blocked me like immediately after. Like right after he blocked me. Oh, you can't see? Patrol. Please. All he said was, my couch was under siege by a Genshin Knight. Where the guy was saying like, oh, EOS, WUWA, and all this. This is when like WUWA was getting attacked by Genshin people, whatever. And the same fucking person, I know this fucking name, did the same shit to me. And I was like talking to St. Toes, like I messaged St. Toes like, yo, hey, it happened to me. Now, after that, after the EO situation and everything else, like I have tried to even apologize to him. Not sure if you will see this, but if you do, I will possibly have a talk to approach this civilly and directly to apologize for my actions towards you. After seeing GotchaCast, I do believe I was wrong. I did believe I was wrong. But the problem that I have is at this fucking time, till now, the dude has gone completely fucking berserk. The dude has gone completely fucking berserk. He's not the same person. Like, I'm not sure if any of y'all are going to remember. If you watched St. Thomas and you watched EO, they had a conversation. And this was like months back. I mean, the first time they ever talked. It was the most civil, the most respectable conversation between two content creators. That was the most adult conversation I ever heard. And EO basically pointed out to St. Tones, which I thought St. Tones got it, is stop trying to get other people to play WUWA that are content creators, that are big content creators, and work with the people that do fucking play it. And EO even said, I'll play WutheringWaves and we can do stuff. Gotcha, Garrick. Thank you for subbing. But that was the biggest ultimate line. And like St. Tonis and Dan was like, yeah, you know what? Chat, hey, if you see really good WutheringWave videos, like content that's really fucking good, that someone put a lot of effort into, send it to me. And legitimately, I thought he got it, and I was apologizing. I wanted to get involved to help build up the WutheringWaves community. Into, dude, I even changed the format of a couple of my videos at that time period to appeal to better editing. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, most of my videos at the time, and like I did with the last video, are videos that I just, you know, I sit there, I talk. It's a podcast. The video footage in the background is B-roll. It doesn't matter. The topic I'm talking about is thing. So I wanted to put more effort into actually making sure my B-roll footage was good, making sure that my editing was good, put pictures, different things. I wanted to do all this. And I did do it for a little bit. I was going to go back into making basically what I called casualized guides, where if you're having issues, here's like some ideas. Say if you don't have Shorekeeper, what you could do. If you don't have this character, just what you could do to help get you through situations like Tower Adversity. Hey, have you ever considered doing a 3 DPS man team and doing more damage in this situation? These are the things that I legitimately was trying to push. Like 2 to 4 days after is like this conversation between him and EO is like completely forgotten, and he's going right back to fucking attacking people. So then legitimately that brought my mood down, and it's just like, you know what, I don't give a fuck. And then I took a break from WutheringWaves. I took a break from fucking doing content. I started doing my own fucking projects that I had work on with some friends, and I focused on work for a little bit. Then I came back to WUWA because of Zanny, and then all this shit with ZZ is happening, and now I'm in ZZ, and then legitimately I'm regretting that I did not actually spend the time in ZZ like I should have, and I'm doing it now, which I think honestly kind of works. Because 2.0 is coming. I didn't really like the launch of ZZZ when it first came out, but everything seems so fucking good right now with ZZZ that giving it a second chance has honestly been a better experience. It's been a better experience. I don't have TV. I don't have fucking the goddamn TV section on this fucking thing. It's in like little sections, but it's not forced on me. And that's what makes it better. I got new people who's showing up in a fucking live stream that is helping me. Well, thank you to Drama. You play ZZZ. Kind of funny. Well, yeah, thank yous to the Drama. The thing is that I'm not going to lie. The Drama, I got to get going here in a minute, but I'll finish it off with this. The drama that stirred up with ZZZ and WutheringWaves, 100% I'm going to put it like this. Yes, it got me interested because, look, I'm American, okay? I'm an American man. I fucking love watching Survivor. I love watching Big Brother House. I love watching fucking Cops, man. I love watching fucking drama like the next fucking person. You know, I love watching my crime shows and shit. And it's interesting to hear points that's being made from St. Tonis and other people in the WUWA community, like Ethan and shit, to where it's like, I don't really like, I don't know if you're actually right or not. And before I open my mouth, let me go play it. And let me say it like this. Yule's one of the people. Wing. Fucking Dr. Medical. I said it earlier. Coco and everything. several people who's been in here for the last week, every single day that I've been live streaming, I was getting only, and this is not even my account, by the way. This is a friend's account that, because he stopped playing ZZZ and he gave me his account, right? So he's like, all the end games here. I don't have like M6 characters. I got like M0s, M1s, and a few M2s, but go ahead, take it over and go have fun. That's basically what he told me. So I took it over. And I know he's completed half the shit in here. He stopped playing since February. Hold on, son. Son.
Son?
Yep, sun's out. So here, the first like 3 were S's, but 4, 5, 6, and 7 were A's and B's. The last one being a B. And I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Like, I'm trying to figure it out, and it's because, not because I went go read, it's not because I should have, don't get me wrong, I should have, but, you know, I'm hearing that ZZZ is a mashing game, you know, it's not clean inputs, there's no mechanics, it is a casual game that it's easy, it's so much easier that it makes WutheringWaves look like it is absolutely, you know, a fighting game. Makes it look like WutheringWaves is a Dark Souls game at that point. Every bit of information that several people have told me is completely wrong. And a fucking chat of ZZZ people came in, did not castrate me, and look what the fuck I have accomplished in a week. By having people sit with me, talk me through things, show me things in the menu, and play, and actually help me. Like, to a ZZZ person, this is probably not a big fucking achievement, okay? Oh, well, yeah, you got all S's. Let me tell you something. This is a week. Oh, shit. Y'all fucking following. You don't have to do that shit. Like, I'm not a good fucking... like, come back to me in, like, 6 months. I'll be fucking better at this game. I promise. Well, I gotta get going. I gotta get going here in a minute. That's why we're just talking right now. But I want to make the point is that this is what happens when you read your chat. This is what happens when you don't dismiss information and you listen. Someone like St. Tonus could get the same results of what he's looking for in ZZZ Honkai Star Rail if he would just shut the fuck up. And you could quote me on this. If he would shut the fuck up and listen to the people who know what the fuck they're talking about. That's all I'm going to say. But I got to get going. I got to go do some stuff. I'll probably be back within about 45 minutes to an hour because I got to stay up all day. I work from home today, but I got to go pick up my laptop because I left it at work. So I got to go drive to fucking work to go get my shit to come back home to fucking work from home. So I will be back in about, like I said, 45 minutes to an hour. And, well, I have to be back by an hour. There's no doubt about it. But I will be back. And if y'all are around, hey, I'll be around. I'll be fucking doing react videos. I'll be fucking watching stuff. I'll be playing the game, doing stuff like that. Because I really want to finish the fucking story. Like, that is the biggest fucking thing I want to do today is finish the fucking story. Because there's a lot of things. We'll discuss that when I get back. So let me get the fuck going. You have a good one. I'll see you later. Adios.